Alright, hey guys! So we're gonna start working, I think I will crochet Little Ghost on stream. I thought I wasn't going to, but I kind of want to hurry up and get like a little ghosty here because this panel looks so plain. Oh, I almost forgot to get my second phone on. It's charged, right? Okay, good. It's like 80 something. Pull up Twitch on here so that way I don't like keep looking over at the PC. There we go. Where's my little phone stand? Hey, I just love this thing. It's like a little vertical phone stand. It's supposed to be actually adjustable, but I forgot why. I think it would slide back or something. So I just kept it at the same height. I hot glued it in place. Hey, Can of Beans, how you doing? Also, a little surprise to show you guys, like over the weekend. So I want to see if I can get a paid pattern out real quick before Halloween. And I've already written everything down, except for I am going to change the placement of the belt. I'm going to make it a bit wider. I'm going to make it a bit lower. That's like the only mistake I'm trying to change, but everything else looks pretty good. I'm already in the middle of like taking pictures of like how to make these like the little progression picture that you do for a pattern. I'm thinking with Canva, I can probably whip up PDFs a lot faster than I thought I would be able to, because originally I was just going to do everything myself, like on my own like computer program, I think with Fire Alpaca or something. Then I realized, wait, I should just use Canva. That'd be just so much easier. So we made this cute little ghost house, or like little pumpkin house, and I thought it turned out really cute. I thought this would be a cute paid pattern because I have like no paid patterns. What do you call that? Also, that reminds me, I still need to make cheap patterns of like my YouTube videos, so that way they're like $1 or something. But let me show this a little bit closer. Let me configure video. I'm gonna put that over there. And look, okay, it says excellent, so that's good so far, because I'm always worried about, even sometimes with the Korean internet, it will say unstable, but it'll be acting fine, so that kind of always makes me a little worried. I'm still surprised that it actually lets me stream, actually. But yeah, here's our little ghosty, and let me see, I did like a little thing where you can vote on Instagram. I think we only got one vote though. Let me update that. Let me see real quick. Where's my phone at? I want to see if any other people voted. I think it was like on Stormy or something. Let me see. Oh no! Oh no, it's a tie. Between Luna and Stormy. Oh no, we need someone to break this tie, y'all. Uh-oh, I didn't think about a tie. Yeah, we have, what were the options again? I think it was like Luna, Bitsy Boo, Persephone, and Stormy. Yes, it's our little, actually it was fairly easy to make, but I'm gonna wonder how I'm gonna show how to do this, because it's more like a bit organic. Although that's the decorate the crochet this thing. It's been a while since someone's played that, so I was like, wait, what's that alert again? It's been a while. But you get to pick. Oh wait, let me turn down the focus real quick so you can actually see what's in this basket. Come on. There we go. Hey Lee, how you doing? Right, it is super cute. I'm gonna try to make this like one of my first. Well, I've made a paid pattern before a long time ago, but more, I wasn't under the name Coffee and Crochet back then. What was I called? I think I was called My Crochet Emporium or something. but I rebranded as Coffee and Crochet because I didn't really do much with the old account name, and it was kind of long and probably kind of like hard for people to remember. So I was like, I need to think of like a more simpler name, and it was also due to what do you call it? It doesn't say who did it. Hold on. Oh, it's Can of Beans. Oh, Can of Beans. You get to pick what you want for the desk. We got like the one-legged Umbreon. We got a gingerbread house. Oh, I don't know if you play Fortnite. We got the Fortnite Loot Llama. We got Rosie the Bear. We got some League of Legends characters. We got Blitzcrank. Where's Teemo at? We got we got him. Oh, now it shows. Okay, it wasn't showing in chat for a second. The funny thing is, I feel like this was much more complicated, but this is actually a YouTube video pattern. All three of my League of Legends characters. Oh yeah, we also got Dallas the Derpy Duck. But yeah, you get to pick a Can of Beans. We got Mulang. Oh, we got a fishing penguin. Where is he at? We got Sammy. Out on a day of fishing. Let's see. Oh, it's Itsy Bitsy. What hook size do you use? I love how I don't know how you got 7 to be in place. I kind of know you meant you, but like, because I've had some weird times where autocorrect just like, and I'm just like looking at my phone like, how? Like, how'd you get that autocorrect? Like from the word I was typing. Yeah, but it'd be a doozy sometimes. But oh, you want the Umbreon? Yeah. Hold on. We need to give her a pegged leg so she can stand up. I need to make, because when I made her in like 2018, back when me and Mr. Coffee lived in San Francisco. And unfortunately, I forgot to write down what I was making the leg. And I think it's because I was working at Ross so much. So I didn't really have much crochet time back then. So I would work on something and forget about it. And sadly, I think if I had made another one again right after making that one, I probably could have recalled what I did. But it was like the next day, and then I realized I was gonna make another leg, and I realized, oh shoot, I didn't write down what I did. And I thought, you know what, how about this? Instead of like trying to figure out making more legs, because also I hate crocheting with this yarn. It's the Karen Simply Soft. I don't like using it that much anymore. I think I would rather like make her like a little wheelchair. You know those wheelchairs you see for dogs? I think that'd be kind of cute. Let's see, and you know, she's like an OG Pokemon, so she's like a veteran Pokemon, so it could like be like she's back from the Pokemon Wars or something like that. I thought that'd be cute. Oh, but the hook size I use, depends on like what I'm doing. So usually mainly my go-to is a 1.4. However though, I don't know, it kind of depends on the brand honestly at this point, because what is a 1.4? So the 1.4 I'm talking about is from my little kit from Yarnology, but I have like a 1.25 from Tulip, and that's actually bigger than that hook. I was actually trying to find a nice tulip that was like the same size as my 1.4, because my 1.4 did not have a handle. So I think I had to get a 1mm. I'm actually wondering if it's generally a 1mm, because if the 1mm of this is the same size, because I had this cheap hook right here. That's when I hold it up to my Yarnology 1.4, the head size is exactly the same. This also says 1mm, and this one's a little bit too big. It's like almost like a size up, kinda. So I'm hoping that the Tulip 1mm, or if they got one at 1.10, I gotta see what they got. Probably the next size down will perfectly be the size I need, but these are expensive. Like this was 14 bucks just for a hook, which is not bad. But wait, man, if you get the whole kit, they're like $200 or something. And now are the Pokemon Wars. I know, right? I think it would look really cute though if they got like, I just gotta figure out how to do it. And the problem is this is the holidays, so I never get around to crocheting that poor little thing I want to make for her, because I always keep putting her off, because like I have like Christmas gifts to do, I have like Halloween stuff to make. Actually, probably wasn't even that hard really. I just need to make like a platform, like a panel, and like then like make wheels. I think I have to like look up, I gotta do some research how these like little wheelchairs for dogs look. But I thought they'd be kind of cute though, because honestly, animals in those little wheelchairs are just so damn adorable. I don't know what it is. It's just so cute, especially when they're running. It's like they got a second chance of being able to run again thanks to technology. Or is it not really technology, you know, like, but human invention. I'd be like, why does crochet have to be so expensive? Oh, okay, to be fair though, the reason why this was expensive because it's Tulip. Tulip is a big brand, but these were cheap. These were dirt cheap, and actually I like these. Actually, these were some cheap AliExpress hook. Like the whole kit was $7 for all of them. Do I have the kit here with me? What did I do with those? I used to have it near me, but I don't know what to do with it. Oh well, okay. So this is not the same one, but this was like almost the same price because I got like a new set of micro kits off Gmarket. This was like I think $10. These are pretty good. Just sadly, the smallest one is. No, is it the smallest one? Yeah, the smallest one is messed up. Oh no, this is not this. No, this is this the small? No, this is the smallest one. This is the second smallest one. I need to scooch that. That should actually be there. The sad thing is, this was actually going to be the size of this, but these feel a little better. I actually prefer these. Have like a because this gets kind of sticky. That's the problem. This is like getting that old sticky rubber feel. All these feel really nice. It feels frosted, like it's got like a frosty finish, so it feels really really nice. It doesn't get sticky or anything. And this one was the perfect size to replace this. Unfortunately, it got fricked up. It's like the neck, like there's no gap. Like I don't know if they shave them down or what, or if the mold got messed up. But yeah, so this one's like unusable, unfortunately. This one's a little bit tinier. This was like more like a 1.3. Because I have crocheted myself with a 1.3 before, but it's like kind of hard. Like I would not be able to do this with the acrylic yarn. I can do it with the milk cotton yarn though that I split. I was gonna say though, really, if you want like a cheaper way of crocheting, if you get into tiny crochet, and if you get like the correct yarn that can split, you can have yarn for days. Cause like that's what I do actually. Like this purple you see right here, right? I just split it from this worsted weight. Yarn. Do I have any that's? Oh, I don't have any that split it actually. I gotta split more because I'm gonna try to do the side panels today. But I just take a strand. I originally get 5 strands with this one, but like other brands, you normally get 4. I look very ready for Halloween. Oh, that would be kind of cute too, actually. Oh, maybe I could do both. Cause like, so the wheelchair doesn't need to be glued to her, right? I just need to place her on it. You know, like how I can make the props though, right? Kind of means I can make her like a wooden pegged leg, which, well, technically it wouldn't be crocheted. It would just be yarn wrapped in wire, but yeah, it would still be yarn made. Oh, that'd be kind of cute. Oh, then maybe I should like make a little pirate patch. But I need to make a different color though, because she's already all black, so you wouldn't really see the pirate patch kind of thing. Like I need to make like a cute like little prop, something I can like pin it like behind the back so it looks like she's like a pirate and give her like a little pirate hat. But yeah, I love Halloween. It's my favorite holiday, just sadly because see, I live here in South Korea, and while like clubs and stuff will do stuff for Halloween, it's like, and maybe in schools we'll have like some Halloween parties, but not on a big scale, not like how we do in America. It's just kind of sad because like when I go out, I don't really see any like, there's like no Halloween decorations at all anywhere, like at all. No, not even a wreath on someone's door. And I think it's because, you know, Korea is like a very big apartment living kind of country, right? Like not many people have like a house, and the people who do have houses are very old people, and you know they're not decorating for Halloween because they didn't celebrate Halloween growing up, so it's just not their thing. Oh yeah, brown will look good. Yeah. Oh, damn, crocheting a beanbag. Wait, have you ever seen the Snorlax crochet beanbag? I want to make that one day, but I feel like my hands would hurt so much after working on that. It did look like it was made with very thick yarn, but oh god, that's like so expensive. It's like, that's the thing, is I actually want to make some big stuff. Like I want to make a huge, I think you might know this character. Her name is Molong. Where's she at? I just saw her in here earlier. Right here, this little gal, this little bunny, little potato bunny. I want to make like a life-size version of her one day, but it would be so expensive. I saw someone on TikTok make a giant dino, and it looks so soft and cuddly. I think she said it took like 40 pounds of stuffing. And I'm like, damn, and it's heavy because she had to like, she actually had trouble lifting it up. That's how heavy it was. Like, dang. That's one of the things I do like about small crochet. It's like, So it does take skill, but you don't really have to pay that much into it. It's really nice. And the thing is, well, I think if you like work with embroidery floss, then yeah, you're going to be spending a lot more because you will go through the embroidery floss, even if you're using a single strand, a lot quicker because there's just not much you get at the beginning. But if you find the correct yarn and start splitting it, like you have yarn, I still have yarn from 2013. That's how much my yarn's been lasting, actually. I need to really use it. Oh, really? Because yokai folklore is dang near Halloween. Well, I need to look into that. Maybe, like, is yokai, is that Japanese? Oh, that could be why, actually. No. Because, especially elderly Korean people, they despise the Japanese. It's really sad, actually. It's really nice, though, because, like, the younger... Well, not nice because they don't like it, but, I mean, it's nice because nowadays, the younger generation, they don't care. Like, they actually love Japanese culture. They actually love visiting Japan, but unfortunately, the grandparents' age, like, have a lot of, you know, hatred and stuff. And you kind of can't blame them either because, like, I don't think some of these did. I don't think any of them lived through Japanese occupation, but their parents did. And so they probably grew up hearing horrible stories. And they also grew up, like, you know, post-war Korea. Actually, some of them grew up during the war, I think, as, like, little kids. So it's like, they're just kind of, like, they have generational trauma. So it is kind of sad. They just can't see past, you know, what the younger Japanese people, like, they had nothing to do with what their forefathers did, unfortunately. Oh, right, I love the Snorlax beanbag. I was sent to make the cheeseburger. Oh, they have a cheeseburger beanbag? Oh my god, I need to make that one day. You know, it'd be cute, like a pickle-shaped one too. Like a big, like, and then you have like a fries one would be cute. Because my sister loves pickled stuff, so whenever I crochet her, so I try to like crochet her pickle things. Like I made her like a pickle rick one time. Let's see. Oh, we got some Halloween Pokemon. That's new. Let's go. I didn't see that before. Wait, hold on, I gotta type my thing. Oh, it says netball. Okay. Let me copy just Ultra Ball, just to be safe, but I'm gonna change that to netball before I throw it. Oh no! What? I have a bunch of giant squishmallows to stuff this beanbag I'm making to reduce into. Wait, wait, are the squishmallows being slaughtered to stuff the beanbag? Oh, those poor squishmallows. Well, I guess they're probably old and stuff. Like maybe they've gotten grimy. But oh my, it just brought back an old memory because I think I still have some of the stuffing left actually. Because to be fair, I don't really use stuffing that much anymore. I use yarn scraps now because like. I use so much yarn scraps that, and the things they're so small, they don't really take much to fill. So I actually end up mostly using yarn scraps for the most part. But I remember my sister's friend, Ariel, came over one time with like a bag of stuffing, and she gave it to me. She's like, here, I heard you like crocheting the little stuffed animals, and I brought you some stuffing. I was like, oh, nice. And then after I said that, she's like, yeah, my boyfriend broke up with me, so I cut up all the stuffed animals he gave me and gutted them. So I thought I'd give you the stuffing. That was funny. Let's see. Let's see. We'll have a bunch of giant squishmallows to stuff this beanbag. Oh, I already did the one. Ooh, I caught Metapod. Let's go. Hey, Flutterflies, how you doing? Yeah, we're working on the little, whatchamacallit, little haunted house. Go ahead and splitting some of this purple. Because I'm like out of it. Oh, I do got something to show you though. Over the week, I'm surprised I busted this out over the weekend actually. Like I started working on it I think like Friday night, and I finished it Saturday afternoon. And now I'm like remaking it again because I want to make this like a page pattern. But I made this cute little pumpkin house. Let me show it up closer. Because since my sister's wedding's coming up, I need to really start making some money, and I think Twitch alone's not going to be enough. Even if I make, because I need to make, I think we did the calculations, and I need to make at least like 200 a month before September so I can buy the ticket. And I usually make at least now the minimum payout every month, so like, I need to make like 150 more, so I need to start making some patterns, y'all, to sell. At least I can sell one coffee though. Oh, who's that? Hey, Spooky Mimi! Also, thank you for the surprise. I know, right? Yeah, the stuffing of murder stuffed animals, right? It's just so funny how she just said it so, and then she said it so sing-songy too. Like she said it with such a high-pitched, happy voice. Like she was happy that she stabbed and murdered these poor stuffed animals and gave me the stuffing. I think there's not much going on in the back because the hat kind of covers most. But yeah, we got a little ghosty. I have like a little vote thing on Instagram. I just checked it, and we have 2 votes. We got one for Luna and one for Stormy. So it's a tie right now, but I think, I don't know, do like do Instagram votes expire after a certain point? I wonder what I'm gonna do if it's a tie though. But the name choices were Luna, Bitsy Boo, Persephone, and Stormy. I thought those were some nice ghosty names for a ghosty gal. Right, I would have picked the pumpkin patch, by the way. Right, actually, I was shocked no one picked the what do you call it? The trick-or-treating Pusheen. Because of that, we would have actually had a second poll where we could vote like what costume Pusheen would have if that one got picked. I was actually shocked because most people go crazy for Pusheen. But everyone's like, nah, we want the haunted house. We did have, I think, 2 people go for the spooky Frappuccino. Oh, doing a lurk. Oh, doing some paperwork. Ah. I know, paperwork's never fun. I don't know, unless you're German. I don't know, is that like a thing? Do we get any Germans in the chat? It's like a joke I hear how Germans love doing paperwork. Granted, every time I see, like, they seem so organized, so like they got the big old binders of everything. Oh, ads are playing. Alright. Oh, I just stuffed them with fabric in there. Oh, hold on. Forgot I had that there. Oh, let me copy my message. Ads are playing. Well, Lee, I don't think Lee's stuck in ads because they're on the YouTube side. Oh, I did see y'all. Okay. Oh well, I would just realized you guys can't hear me, but Lee can probably hear me. So it used to be, I would tell people like, hey, because I'm restreaming. I used to tell people like, hey, if ads are playing on Twitch side, just go onto the YouTube side. Though it doesn't really work that perfectly actually, because technically the YouTube stream is a little bit behind, so they just end up kind of watching what they just previously watched me say. And then by the time I get to what I'm about to talk, the ads are done on the Twitch side. Let's see. Oh shoot, is it like divorce paperwork? Yeah, that probably sucks. Oh no, right. Is it at least like a, what do they call it? Amicable divorce? Like, oh. That's like the worst when everything's like contested and you're like, or you're fighting for certain shares of things, or like whose is whose, or division of assets. Like that's just when it gets messy. Oh, guys, like, no, this guy gotta burn, bitch. That's good. Take him for all he's worth if he was like a jerk to you. I'll keep one out. I'll put this way. I think this is the last one, right? Yeah. Ooh, yeah, especially if they do domestic violence, they deserve to get the book thrown at them. Eesh, this guy got a pattern. Oof. God. I hope some women are wise to his ways and like kind of avoid this guy. This guy needs to not be partnered up because like he don't know how to treat his partners. Probably. Is he like a narc maybe? That's how narcs be, or soci or psychopaths. Like they don't really see, and it's not just their partner, it's everybody. They don't see other people as human. They just see them as objects. Kinda. It's kind of creepy. That's why like I'm always like I will never ever give a narc, a sociopath, or a psychopath empathy ever, because they literally do not see other people as human. So I'm like, why should we be? It's the year 2024, let's match that energy. Like I don't know why, it's like I hear match energy so much in social media these days, so I'm like, let's just match that energy. making the screw off. I love this. Like, I reckon he's a narc. Probably. Especially if he loved like gaslighting. Did he ever do like that love bombing shit I hear some of narcs do? Like, that's creepy too. I think that's like, you know, like how people are like, why would you stay with someone all horrible? But then when you hear about love bombing, it makes sense because you would think that they were like legit sorry and that they love you, especially when they do like the love bombing. They're so good with it. But now actually a lot of people are waking up to the like, now a lot of people know what that is. A lot of people are actually being wise to the ways of the narc. So the narcs better be shivering in their boots. People ain't gonna fall for your bullshit no more. Haha, thanks to like social media, because we're all like talking to each other. Oh no. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's another thing too. I think a lot of people are dropping is I can fix them, right? The kind of works for both like male and, you know, both men and women, you know. Like, they think they can fix somebody. It's like, no, you cannot. People only change if they want to change. You cannot fix somebody, right? I think that's the problem though, is like, especially for, I think the reason why this is more prevalent in women is because we're kind of like conditioned to growing up to like be like a caretaker, or like, you know, to do something for someone, you know, like to be like this like people pleaser kinda. I think that's why it's more for women, but I have heard stories where it's happened to men too, unfortunately, where they thought they could fix their wife or their girlfriend and it just did not go well. It's really sad. Like, I heard like one depressing story where this dude was I think his wife got hooked on, yeah, she was like a drug addict, unfortunately, and kept like dipping in and out of their kid's life, and he had to finally put his foot down to protect their kid. But it was really sad because he was actually one of the few good guys I hear about. So yeah, it happens to dudes too. So it's like, that's why I hate, like, I say we have more of a narc problem when it comes to the gender wars. We're all each on our side. We're battling against narcs. We need to leave the narcs alone. Like, let them fend for themselves. They can go get it with another narc. But here's the problem. A narc doesn't want to give another narc. That's no fun. They actually purposely pick people that are like, you know, a certain way, that are nice. They usually pick people that are super high empathy. Like, they actually look for people like that. Let me open the window real quick. It's too stuffy in here. Oh, there we go. I don't know why I got warm again, y'all. It was getting chilly. What is the temperature today? I'm curious. Damn, it's 22. What the hell? Which, that's not a lot, but like, dang. Like, it was getting to be 14 Celsius. It jumped way. How did the hell they go from 14 Celsius to like 22? And we're getting further into October. Why is it getting warmer? No. Summer's trying to creep on back on us. Ish, right? Like the girl, like, oh yeah, is this the girl you tell me, the one that was the one with the had the fake her own business but like was making no money because she kept giving all her friends stuff for free and they wouldn't even promote her stuff. But oh, actually, you know the funny thing with Candy Beans is probably what she's doing. They call projection, and so we're kind of actually finding out with stuff like that. Like, thanks to social media, we're kind of learning, y'all. So we can leave these narcs in the dust. Hey, Osborne! Wait, can't hang up, but ooh, dropping a lark, but good to see ya. Oh, then before you go, I'll show you like a little thing we worked on the weekend. I made like this little cute little pumpkin house. I'm gonna try to change the belt to be down a little bit lower so it's a little bit bigger. I think that was like the thing that was bugging me about it, was like the hat was kind of off. And when I looked up other like pictures of hats, like, yeah, the belt's like usually a bit lower and wider. I still love, like, the pumpkin part just turned out perfect, like little ghosts popping out the window. But yeah, I'm gonna try to hopefully make this a paid pattern before Halloween because I'm running out of time. But this is something that probably shouldn't take someone too long to make, so I think as long as I post it a week before Halloween, I should be good. And I'm gonna have Canva help me, because the reason why I was talking about Canva, y'all, is because I realized I don't have to do anything on the computer. That's what I was thinking, because like I usually can only do the computer so much like after stream, and the problem is I'm usually so drained and tired that I don't want to do anything on the computer after stream. But I'm thinking actually, since most of the pictures are already on my phone and they're already pretty good quality, I don't have to like edit them or anything on the computer. I can like just do everything through Canva. I can just like lay in bed and make the PDF with Canva. See, before I had to be on the computer. and get kind of like, you know, in the mood, everything's set up, like all the programs open. I have like a coffee or tea by my side to get in the mood, but I think it'd be easier if I'm like cozy and something and I could just use Canva on my phone. That's a good thing with Canva. I like how they have both the, I do like how they have both the desktop version and the, not desktop, I should say, like more browser version and the app. I think he's spooking me. Oh yeah, also on my Instagram, I have like a post of this. Y'all guys can go vote her little name. Let me see if I can I like grab a link of a specific post maybe for y'all? Let me see if I can do that. Oh, where is the... What did I do with the keyboard? I didn't bring the keyboard over here. Oopsie. Oh, it's over there. If I can snag this, because unfortunately right now it's at a tie between Luna and Stormy. Before I was thinking like, okay, it's gonna definitely be named Stormy, the little ghosty, because that was like the only vote for a while, but we just got a new vote in today, and then they chose Luna, so now it's a what do you call it, a tie. Let's see. There. I just want to copy the links though, that's the thing. Okay, copy. Hopefully this works. Do paste. Let me see, I'm gonna try and see if that pops up with the specific post. Okay, it does, yeah. Does it let you vote on here though? Oh, I guess it does. So I guess you had to open up in your app, because I see no option to vote. But I see the option to vote on, what do you call it? On the phone. That's weird. I know, yeah, because usually Instagram on browser is like super limited. Ooh, what Pokemon is that? Try going for that. That's a rogue Pokemon. Let's see, I'm gonna work on the ghost real quick. Make a cute little ghosty. I think I'm gonna do similar how I did the window. For this actually, like this will be the perfect ghost shape. I just need to chain longer. Pokeballs! And the problem is, let me see, I don't think I can, it should be random, but it's probably not gonna let me do it. We have not been able to give a Poke gift for a long time. I think it's broken. And here's the reason why I say this. Because I tried giving a Poke gift one time when we had like 50 people in here, and it said the same damn thing. And I'm like, surely there's some, and there were like a couple of people throwing Pokeballs too. Because a lot of people were in here, and it was still saying the same thing, like, there's not enough active Pokemon. Bullshit! There were like, I even counted, there were actually 5 of us throwing Pokeballs, so that means we should be active. But it kept saying the same darn thing. And nobody else threw a Poke gift thing, so, or received one. I don't know why it's been like this, so I do wonder if it's broken actually. And now, right now, it could be legit, like, because, you know, there's only 9 people in here, and maybe not every one of them that has, like, the Pokemon thing. You probably have to be, I don't know what they mean by active. Do they mean by, like, you have to be registered as a Pokemon, or do you have to have, like, recently thrown a Pokeball? Do they mean by that? But, like, surely we got at least 5 people in here that can throw Pokeballs. But maybe since they didn't throw one, they're not active, I guess? I don't know. Wait, hold on. I don't know what it is, but like, these glasses slide down my face like crazy. I was actually hoping that my old glasses were starting to do that too, and I was actually hoping like when I get my new glasses, they finally would stop doing that, but no, these do it just as much. And I'm like, I don't know how to fix that. I've tried, you know, making this part smaller, doesn't really help. Oh, vote. Oh, let me see. Let's see. Where'd my phone go? I need to see the results. I don't know if it ever ends though. Like, I do wonder if Instagram things change. I still got a tie. Oh, I guess it doesn't count as a tie. What? Oh, okay. That's so weird. So, like, you would think it'd be like perfectly 30 something, but no, it actually took away from Luna. So technically, Stormy's winning. Ooh, but Persephone, good choice. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, actually, to be honest. Because canopies, I found the only thing that works is to, like, wipe my nose with a baby wipe and then pat it dry, like, make it super dry. Because it's not even just nose oil, but, like, if I do my skincare, this will just be slipping and sliding on my face. So it's like, I cannot wear these glasses after I do my skincare. So it's like anything on my face. So I have to, like, make my nose super duper dry. And that's, like, and it'll kind of work for a little bit, and then, like, an hour later, they'll start falling again. I don't think I have a particularly oily nose because I actually have dry skin. But maybe it's just enough because, to be fair, these are like really cheap frames because we got our own frames and we actually just got the lenses done at the actual eye store because like the lenses there, not lenses, I mean the frames there are like 30 bucks, which is not bad. But together it would have been like 60 bucks because like the lens are 30 bucks, the frames are 30 bucks, which I know people in America are like, what, that cheap? But I've actually got my glasses cheaper somewhere else before. Like in Korea, I got like, I think the frames for 10 and the exam was $44. Well, I guess it was actually almost the same. But it's just $6 cheaper. Oh, right, I need to get a charcoal face wash. Probably. We got charcoal nose strips, but I don't think that would work. Ooh, probably what I need more is probably like a charcoal clay mask. That's something I could probably put on for my nose for a bit and hopefully for the day it would last. Ooh, where'd you get the exam for $75? What? Because like, I remember when I got my exam done, it was like $250. And that was on the cheap side because when we went to the base, because my grandma, thankfully since she was a colonel's wife, she got to have like, you know, the military benefits so we could go on the base where things were cheaper. Dang. But even then, 500 for your glasses, oof, because yeah, mine were 400, and that was back in 2009, y'all. I'd actually hate to think what some glasses are charged these. I think my mom were like 900, and I was actually wondering why the hell hers were so expensive. She does have astigmatism, and Mr. Coffee does too. And actually, he said, yeah, his glasses are always very expensive, even in Korea, for like what do I call it? Even for them, if you have astigmatism. But it's still way cheaper. Like, I'm actually telling my mom, like, if you ever need glasses, like, they need to come here. I think my mom's been wearing the same pair of glasses for a year. She's just been super careful not to break them because they literally cannot afford to get new glasses. Because the problem is, in America, you cannot just go and get, like, you can't just go and bring your prescription and be like, hey, can I just get a new pair of glasses? Mine broke. They're like, has it been a year? Oh, then you need to go get a new prescription. We can't keep your glasses for a year. It's against the law. Oh, mega eye roll. I'm sorry. Why does everyone have to get like a new exam every year? That's too much, actually, in my opinion. Because like a pair of glasses can last. I've had this prescription for 4 years now. They're perfect. I do not need a stronger prescription. That is utter bullshit. That's the stupidest law I've ever heard. It's stupid. So it's like my exam is free through insurance, but I pay with my soul. Right, Kai? It's like, but well, come on in. Because, right, because like, that's the thing, is like insurance is really expensive. Like, That's why I always wondered, is it really worth it? Because like you always hear like, oh, if you have good insurance, you know, your stuff's cheap. But then again, when you think about how much you pay per month, like I think people pay in the thousands of dollars for insurance, right? Like I did not know it was that expensive. I thought it was like maybe $50 a month or 100. And then when I saw the actual price, now granted, it's probably more when you have like a family. It might be cheaper when you're single living by yourself, but like yikes, oh my god. Like I think some people might like pay like $5-7 grand a month of health insurance if they have, that's usually if they have like a big family. But I'm like, yikes, no thank you. Oosh, right, I'm near. Oh wait, you can be near and farsighted? Wait, is it like one eye is nearsighted and the other eye is farsighted? Alright, oh, I have no insurance, I had to come out of pocket. Oh, but I got Ray-Ban though. Okay, that's probably why it's $500. Oh, same for mine, because like I did not know, because we made the mistake of going to Lens Crafters. We should have gone to damn Walmart for the lenses at least. Because I didn't realize, but I think mine were Vogue, and I didn't even realize that I just chose a pair that looked nice on me. I did not know that it was like a freaking expensive brand. So that's partially probably why they were $400. But even then, we actually tried to take those same glasses, I think like 2 years later, because they had broken, and I was gonna try to get a new pair at Walmart for cheaper. Because before they're supposed to have like these special machines, right, where you can like they can like get their prescription for. I don't think my mom brought the paperwork. I don't know if they lost it, but they're supposed to be able to like just be able to take your glasses and see what the prescription is with these special machines. They still do that in Korea, by the way. That's how I got these done. Took my old ones and they did it. And I actually even told the lady, like, in America, they're not allowed to use those machines anymore. She's like, really? She's like, yep. I told her every year you have to get a new exam. And I even told her like the prices in Korea. And this optometrist lady looks like she was about to faint when I told her the real prices. I told her like the Korean equivalent, and she was like, oh my god. Like, she's like, how do y'all live over there? Yeah, I need to get back in government insurance. Oh no, both are both? Oh, how does that work that way? That's crazy. Wait, is this the same ex as the one with the shady business? What the heck? This is so weird. Every time I'm like, anyone else noticing this? Like if you barely touch Stream Manager, right? It opens in a stream. Some people told me they're having that same problem too. It's so bizarre. It just opened me in poor Hijinks' stream. It's like, I was just trying to scroll up. I noticed when I'm trying to scroll up through the chat, it'll do that. And it's like, where? There is no link to click on a stream. I'm not even clicking on these like buttons below, right? Like maybe even share, like see, like maybe the raid channel could, but I'm not even touching that button. And it's like so weird. I'm just scrolling up through the chat and it just randomly opens in a stream. Oh, also thank you for the hydrate. Oh, sure. Right. Insurance through your employer is whack. But I'm very fortunate to be on Medicaid since I don't make enough with that's crazy, right? I don't make enough even for 2 people's salary, and insurance is whack. Honestly, I think even if you're paying for it, insurance is still whack, whether you're paying for it or whether it's your employer. Oh, that's one thing that kind of made me a little peeved about Ross was like, this is more like Ross as a whole, because I actually had awesome like my managers were awesome. So, but like this was like a thing they like to do. I guess anyone who's ever worked fast food or retail knows this, that they will work you to 39 hours a week every week. They'll put you on as much as possible if you're like a good worker, but you will not get like that. They will not make you full-time ever, which is really funny because like they're like, no, there's no full-time position for Stockroom. There should be, because they were sending way too much stuff to where they really should have actually made a full-time position. Really get you hey Brian B, how you doing? That's what I'm right. Oh, you guys are playing Mortuary Assistant. I remember watching Nick's play that. It's so creepy. It looks so spooky. How is that going? Did you have any jump scares? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Booty Call, I was saying, what was I saying? Oh god, I've already lost my train of thought. Oh, so if I was full-time, I actually could have gotten like a really cheap healthcare plan, like very basic of course, but like I could have gotten some kind of healthcare with Ross if I was full-time. But because I'm working 39 hours every week, I don't qualify for it, right? It's just like a It's right. Sometimes it'd be like 39.5 hours actually. They'd be stretching it, honestly. And it's just kind of horrible that companies are doing this. Like, it's just so disgusting. Like, just make some people full-time, dang it, you know? Like, they didn't have to make everybody full-time, because obviously there are some people there that did not want to be full-time. Actually, I didn't even want to be full-time. I just wanted to work, like, 30 hours a week or something, or 20 hours a week, just to make some, like, grocery money. That's all I was really doing for Ross, was to pay for my phone bill, and to help Jung with the rent a little bit, and for some groceries. Like, I actually do, if I wanted to. I didn't want to even work that much there, because it's kind of taxing on your body. They will work you to, like, the most they can before they have to, like, cut you off, before, like, okay, you can't come in today because you've already reached your maximum hours. Right, capitalism, definitely be damned. I like how you're like, yes, I've had enough. Ooh, right, that's how it was at TJ Maxx. Right, like, I hate how they do that. That should be illegal, actually. There should be, new, like, a law where if your employee is going to be considered part-time, you can't work them over 30 hours a week. Like, that should be a thing. Like, there should not be none of this, like, oh, we can work you up to 39 or something. Like, if that's disgusting. That really needs to have, like, we need, like, a law against that. Let's see, I'm trying to make the little ghosty head. We're trying to make the ghost that's gonna go in the window. Oh, really? You're streaming it because you want your nephews to see it? Oh, also, don't let me forget, right? If you got, like, any socials you want to share, like, feel free to drop those in chat. I need to make myself, like, a little, what do you call it? Like a command I can put that says that for everybody. I'm like, hey, if you, thanks for the raid, and, like, if you have any socials, or, like, get, like, a shop you want to share, like, things like that. I need to remember to say that. Because sometimes I'll forget to say it, like, especially if we get swept up in a conversation, I'll totally forget. I think it'd be helpful if I had, like, a little command. I keep needing to make one, but I keep forgetting. Aw, poor can of beans. Ooh, Wimpod. I don't know who that is, but it looks cute. I really wish we could, like, I really wish Pokemon Commision would, like, I know they just rolled out with Pokegift as, like, a new thing, but they really need to have it where either you can gift somebody money or you can gift somebody Pokeballs. I think that might be better at gifting the Pokeballs. Like, I know I could probably get crazy if you can gift money, but, like, right, like I want to be able to, what do I call it? Gift my peeps in chat like a Pokeball. Because I have so many Ultra Balls. I have like 790 something. Oh, right, like the almighty A to Z warehouses limit part-timers hours, but the cost of your health no matter what, right? They really do. Like, it really, like, you always hear how about, you know, about how the trades are bad for your health, right? But actually, the retail, I think, is actually almost just as bad. I do think, now, yes, you are working something much more dangerous when you do trades, like, you know, especially if you're like an electrician or construction worker, like, you have chance of, like, getting severely injured, right? But usually nowadays, those jobs do pay very well, right? And don't you get, like, health insurance with the job, I think? Like, you have to. Retail is like you're kind of slowly dinging up your body, right? You're developing chronic illnesses. I got sciatica from my damn retail job. Freaking F sciatica from minimum wage. And I don't even get damn health insurance. We had to pay $2,000 to get my back fixed, and I don't even think it got fully fixed because we had to move to Korea. Or technically we had to move back to my state first for a little bit, then move to Korea. So we had to cut my treatment short, and thankfully she did a good enough job. Actually, when I got my back scanned in Korea, he said she did a pretty good job when he saw like what it was like the previous scan looked like. But yeah, it's like, and for what? For minimum wage? Like, you're ruining your body over minimum effing wage? Like, at least with trades, they're getting compensated. Now, I don't know about back then in the 80s, I guess, or like even before that. Yeah, I think they were probably getting barely paid. But nowadays, at least trade people get paid good. So it's like, you're sacrificing your body, but at least you're getting compensated. Unlike retail, it's like, so many people are gonna have like bad backs and like bad like issues, you know, from all the heavy lifting. Cause, you know, if you work retail, even fast food, like, right, and all the stress too, all that cortisol, that shit builds up over life. Right? Yeah, my body's after from years of retail, and it's like, it should not be like that. It should not. And I don't even think it even used to be like that. I think because of the rise of like, you know, what do you call it, to the, you know, like all the Karens and shit. So like all these companies want to like freaking cater to these people, but also like trying to maximize their profits. It's just like so nasty. Oh, I realized this as far as all the time. It was actually the movie once. Oh, wait, I was gonna say my dad blew up in this factory plant. Wait, did your dad actually blow up in a factory plant? I'm gonna guess he did not make it, but that is crazy. That is the sad thing though with trades, and like especially, or like if anyone's ever known the song "The Chemical Worker," like I think that's like a really good song that describes the industry. Like, so they even said like they're like you're making good money, but at what cost? Like you're getting this cancer, because that is the drawback with some of these trades, or if you're like a chemical worker. Like, yikes. But it's a really good song though. I recommend to anyone. It's actually really catchy too. It's I actually found it thanks to the sea shanties that were like going around in 2020. It's kind of like a similar vibe to that. Let me see if I can find the song real quick actually. But yeah, it really brings home to like, you know, what these guys have to deal with and shit. It's a really catchy song though. I like it. The Chemical Worker. Oh, you meant to say my dad's friend. Oh, that's sad though. It's sad your dad lost his friend. That's the problem, is like with those kind of jobs, it's like everything can be going good for years, and then just till one day there's like a big incident, and a lot of people sadly pass away. Right, this will be the job I know I'll throw my back at. Exactly, right? Like, it's not as severe as trades, but it's like, the problem is though, right, if you're someone who like that's the problem, is like me technically. I think if I wasn't married to Mr. Coffee, I would be kind of stuck having to work retail for the rest of my life, because I don't have a college education and I just couldn't afford it. Still can't afford it really. It's just too expensive. And sure, I probably could go to college here in Korea, but the problem is I don't think it would do anything in the States, because I have so many friends that are college educated that have like freaking master's degree and they still cannot get a job. And I know some people are like, oh, well, what kind of degree do they get? Some of them actually got like legit degrees. Like one's got a degree in nursing. Can't get a nursing job at all, right? Like he actually wouldn't. Some of these have STEM degrees. Like, that's why I don't want to hear it no more about like from these old people that are like, well, you shouldn't have like got a liberal arts degree. I don't even think I know anyone with a damn liberal arts degree. Actually, a lot of them have a STEM degree. That's the crazy part. A lot of them have a computer science degree. Granted, my friend that went to a very, very expensive college, she did get a degree in history. Unfortunately, so I don't know what you can get it with a history degree. She majored in history and minored in French. But the sad thing is, she did have a job at a library for a little bit, but fortunately they let her go though, which sucked, because I felt like that was like, really, she was finally on the path to like a career kind of, right? Because like, I feel like you could do something with that with a history degree, right? I don't know, or do you need like a different degree? I do hear to be like a legit librarian, you need like a PhD, I think. She was like more like a library clerk. But still, that could have like opened doors and stuff, but I think because, to be fair, she had just gotten it before the pandemic, and I think that's why she got let go. Was just because, you know, it was gonna be closed, so there's like no need. That was really unfortunate. She had finally kind of gotten her foot through the door for something good, and then the pandemic had to go and ruin it all. Oh, hey Caleb, how you doing? Oh, the movie was called Informant. Right, she can teach too. I think that's what she thought about, like, cause I'm surprised she hasn't gone into a teaching position. I think she's still a Starbucks barista now. She does work at her favorite store. She works at Barnes and Nobles. You know, like how some Barnes and Nobles have like a little Starbucks there. Because I was about to say, because to be fair, my friend, it's like me. We are not the type to be able to handle working at Starbucks. And I was actually kind of scared of like, oh gosh, she's working for Starbucks. But then I heard it was the one in Barnes & Noble. I was like, okay, oh, that's actually probably chill. Actually, she's probably getting the fun Starbucks job because they don't have, it's not like a high volume, like a regular Starbucks, and she has no drive-through to deal with. Because actually, being a barista is so much fun. I got to be a barista for a teensy bit at Einstein Bagels, or not fully barista, but that's like part of the job. And it's sad because it was actually so much fun. It's just they're like, go, 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 go. Like, we got to get through these customers. That kind of ruins it a little bit, you know? But when it's such a much more chill, relaxed, still busy, but not like ultra busy, you know? It is just so much easier and it's like so much more fun. And then my sister Emily said she actually really enjoys it. So I'm really happy she did find a job she's good with. Because that actually sounds fun. Getting to be a barista without the high pressure of all the angry Karens and stuff, like that sounds way more chill. But, you know, sadly, she's not making a lot, though, because of it. I think I've heard of The Informant, though, but I never watched it before. Oh, I heard to be a substitute, you only need a associate's degree. Well, she's got a full degree. She went to she went to Rhodes College, which is, like, the most expensive. Also, Emily! Hold on, I need to give
Maybe we could grab some
also,
coffee.
Ruthless goes. Thank you so much for the little surprise.
Maybe we could grab some
How
coffee.
you guys
Do you want to go
doing?
get some coffee with me?
We're working on a little haunted house today. Oh, and I got something to show you guys too that I whipped up over the weekend. It's a little pumpkin house. A little spooky haunted pumpkin house. Was that your name? I think that's you, right? Yeah, there we go. But how you guys doing? But yeah, we're just working on, we're trying to make a little ghost right here. That's gonna be in the window. This is like the back panel of the house. I'm gonna make it like a little cute ghosty. That's gonna like probably be like waving at you or peeping. I'm gonna welcome everyone who's come on in. Let's see. Oh, you have Einstein Bagels there too at college here, right? I do miss it though. It actually closed down not too long after I stopped working there. So that's kind of sad because it was doing really good before I started there. But I think that has some inside problems because like that manager Daryl, he was kind of like a sabotager. I think he was messing the place up. But welcome in, Ruthless Ghost. Oh, I love your name, Scorpion Goddess. Test Crochet Warrior, I also love that name. Funtar, welcome on in. Klaus, welcome on in. Eames Mushroom, Mushroom Hut. Thank you. I hope I said your name right. But welcome on in, guys. Wait, what were we talking about? I forgot what were we talking about. Wait, was it the right? Oh, I love the little like no yarn, no life. Honestly, I agree 100% Ambaloo. Oh, poisonous. And I think that's everyone. Wait, Ammo had issues, interwebs? Wait, what happened? Also, thank you, Test Warrior, Crochet Warrior. Yeah, we got everything all ready for the ready for our spooky season. Let me see. This is what I was going to show you guys earlier. I'm going to show what I whipped up over the weekend. I'm surprised I got this done over the weekend. I even have like, I'm making a second one because I'm going to try to make this like my first paid pattern. Well, it's technically not my first. I have like a little Japanese doll made a long time ago, but it was like, I was so inexperienced. So this is like first pattern 2.0. Plus also I was not Coffee and Crochet back then. So this is like Coffee and Crochet's hopefully first paid pattern. I really need to get to it. I keep putting off making paid patterns. I'm so terrified of my stuff getting stolen, and with the shit with Temu going down. If anyone see, like, if we got any crochet designers in the chat, be very wary on Temu. They are selling these fake crochet kits. So they do sell the yarn to these people, right? But they don't provide the pattern. But they steal your photos from your Etsy shops and put that on there, like, and then they make these customers go and harass you for the pattern. They tell them to go to you to get the pattern, and they want the pattern for free because they paid for the kit. And it's just like disgusting. It's even happened to Club Crochet. I actually got to thankfully tipped them off about it. And I think what it is, I think they're grabbing from Etsy particularly. I don't think I've really seen anything from Ravelry or Lovecrafts or anything like that. It seems mostly they're just going to Etsy. So I think if it's on your own, if the patterns are on your own shop, or like maybe Ravelry, I think you're going to be okay. So that's why I'm not going to list my patterns on Etsy. I'm going to list them only on my Coffee page and Ravelry and stuff. Right, Amber, it's so gross. It's so nasty. Also, wait, hold on. Let me grab. Do I still have that open? I need to grab the Instagram link because we have a vote going on, but we have only one vote in each of the names, so it's still like it's like a triple tie, technically. Let's see. But we need to name our little ghostie. We have the choices of Luna, Itsy Boo, Persephone, and Stormy. So far, we got one vote for Luna, one vote for Stormy, and one vote for Persephone. But I know it's like a triple tie, so it's kind of like, oh man. I don't know how I'm gonna choose. I don't know if the votes quit or expire. Do votes expire on Instagram? I think it's my first time doing a vote actually on here. Let me grab the link for everyone who wants to maybe go and vote over there for the name. And there we go. Also, in Baloo, don't let me forget, if you got like any social medias you want to share, if you got your shop, anything, like feel free to drop that. It's even better if it's like a link tree. That way you can like share all the links together. But feel free to, because we have links open in chat, so feel free to drop that. Let me see. Oh wait. Oh, sorry. Yes. Ruthless Ghost. Mine is. I shortened it to SM so that it was a little bit quicker to type. Maybe I should change it to socials. But here's the thing, since mine is SM, maybe I should make the exclamation point socials. Maybe I should make that for the people who come in and raid, maybe. But yeah, mine is SM if you want my social medias. I probably should write that down. Oh yeah, feel free to drop it in drop it in chat. We got links open. Thankfully we don't really have too much trouble with the bots, thankfully. Let's see. Oh, I got my real pumpkins yesterday. Went to the pumpkin patch. Right, I miss going to a pumpkin patch so bad. I don't think they have them here. Oh, it really, yeah, Ghost was a streamer I wasn't following yet. Oh yeah, because Really Go streams. They've actually rated us a few times as well. Like, that's crazy because I don't know, I don't like your job, find a new one now. It makes, wait, my brain's breaking, hold on. Find a new one now. One makes them work there. Oh, that's true, right? Yeah. It's like thankfully now I don't work retail anymore. I will have to go back to it though when me and Mr. Coffee move back to the States, unless the Twitch does really, really well. I highly doubt that it will. Also, oops, I forgot I'm still stuck in blurry mode. There we go. But let me open. Where is? I think I want to do a display capture, I think, right? That's what I properly want to do. So let me open this in a new tab. Let me make this full size. I don't know where my display capture went. I thought I had one already set up, but oh well. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Make that full screen. There we go. But this is Ambaloo. But look at them. They spin their own yarn and crochet. Look at these cute little lobster guys. Oh, I think I remember this. Yeah, this is like one of my favorite sweaters you make. That looks so cute. I think that's technically knitted, right? Oh, no, your little doggy. He's so cute. Oh, such a cutie patootie. I love this idea though, like making like your cute knitgurumi and then making a sticker. That's so ingenious, actually. The only thing is our printer's not up for that, so I don't think I can even think of doing that. Oh, little ghosty. You're so cute. Wait, were the lobsters knitted? Because I think I can't remember if the lobsters were knitted or crocheted. Oh, never mind. I keep forgetting you knit, not crochet. I kind of, it's like when I think of amigurumi, I kind of think both. Knit, because they call it knitgurumi, I think they call it. I also bring chaos, healthy chaos. We do need a good dose of healthy chaos. That's actually why I go on to 9.5. Like, I'm usually like a very, like low energy, chill person, but I do love like getting to chill, and like a few chaotic streamers chat's like a 9.5. They're like the chaotic crocheter kind of. but we love them for that. And also Nyx, Nyx are they're a very chaotic streamer. Love their streams. I haven't been in their stream in a while. I hope they stream Wednesday, because that's like the time I can actually go in and chill with them for a little bit. It's been a while. I think that, to be fair, they went on a big break, I think, for a bit, so they haven't been streaming as much, but I just saw they were streaming the other day, and I was sad because I couldn't join because I had stuff to do, and I was like, dang it. Oh, you make someone else print them. Okay, because yeah, it's like, that's the thing, is I don't have access to like the Cricut or anything like that, and there's no way in heck I'm going to be buying those while here, because me and Mr. Coffee, we're going to move back to the States, and probably like maybe in a year and a half or two. 2026 is our goal. 2026. So, like, and that'd be like more like late 2026. So I think like winter of 2026. So kind of like almost 2 years left, basically. And what do you call it? Let me make sure to leave a long tail for sewing. And I don't want to buy any more expensive things. Like, even like, we were putting off buying a vacuum for so long, and we finally got one. Thankfully, we found like a cheap one, because usually most of the wireless chargeable vacuums here are very expensive. But like, we finally got a $60 one, because we can't bring stuff back with us. We could bring some stuff, of course, but like the bigger things we can't, like any furniture, any electronics here. Oof, almost dumped my coffee. Like, because the plugins and the electricity are different, unfortunately. So I would rather like wait till I'm back in the States before I invest in anything like that. And even that, I don't got the money to invest it in right now, unfortunately, because these things are expensive, sadly. Oh, my cat Rue's running around the house with his feathered wand he carries around. Right? 2026 sounds far away, doesn't it? It's crazy. It's like... also crazy how close it is, too. Like, it was just 2020 2 seconds ago, and look at it, it was already 2024. Can you believe it? Like, that's the insane part. I'm trying to see where I want to put him. But also, let me embroider his eyes real quick. I know, I kind of wish time would really slow down. It's just going by too fast. I know, right? And it's so weird to me. It still feels like it was just yesterday when this year started. Like, I cannot believe this whole year has gone by already. Like, it's insane. Ooh, I would say for me, probably waffles. I love me some waffles. I love pancakes too, but I just love waffles. Oh yeah, I love that meme, like the Mary Chrysler. Ah, I want to go to the spot I wanted to. There we go. Ah! Wait, what? Oh, I went to the wrong. Whoopsie. Wait, I love waffles actually. I'm just saying the opposite of Ghost. Oh, that's just such the best with me. Ooh, I had waffles, breakfast, and bacon. Oh, that sounds like heaven. I have a waffle maker, but I never use it. It's not like a waffle maker. It's where it's like it's like the non-machine type that you have to put over the burner. I need to use it more. I got it for that reason though. Actually, was that a way I could take it back to the States with me? At least it doesn't like I don't have to plug it in. It's like literally just like a type of skillet, I think. It's like I guess I should call it more like a waffle pan. Well, I don't know because it's technically it was still waffle iron in a sense, but I don't think it's cast iron though. But yeah, it cooks pretty good. Just the problem is the reason why I don't make waffles that much here is not because of like I'm too lazy to use that, because actually it's so much easier to clean too, because you don't have to like worry about like you can just like completely dunk it in water, right? Like a waffle maker, you gotta make sure you don't get the wires all wet and all that shit, right? But this is more because my baking powder is kaput here and I need to get more baking powder soon. I just have yet to do it. I have yet to walk to the store to get baking powder. And also, sometimes the flour here in Korea doesn't really work as great. So you have to like get a very specific type of flour because all-purpose flour is really rubbery. It's very strange. So I've made some horrible waffles that way. I had to get like a specific type of flour here. You know, I'm so used to like just getting regular all-purpose flour and it working in America. It does not work here. The all-purpose flour is different. Right, yeah, the most memorable things came. Oh, I hate how they got rid of Vine, actually. I feel like Vine was like the more wholesome TikTok. Well, I don't know, because there were some Vine challenges that were like problematic, like looking at you, Tide Pods, eaters, and cinnamon challenge. Didn't some people die from that? I think I'm gonna put them over on more on this side. More because like his eyes look like they're looking that way. I'm gonna No, it's actually made with wheat. I just don't know why. They have separate rice flour. But yeah, I would think that too. Like I wonder if they're just like sneaking rice flour in, like they're doubling it up and just not telling anybody. Because I have heard there's some really chewy breads you can make where you mix like rice flour and regular wheat flour, but it's not coming out like that though. It's coming out like gummy, I guess, like gummy rubbery. So not like the good kind of like chewiness you'd get from rice flour. It's so weird. I don't know how to explain it. I guess maybe it's the way they process their wheat, or maybe like if it's coming from wheat in Korea. I don't know if I don't think it's imported. Because I know some ingredients are heavily imported in Korea because there's just like no room to farm for it here. But I don't know, it's just so different. Oh yeah, the eyeshadow. Oh, salt and ice? Maybe it's got like too much gluten. Because we bought some spelt flour here a little bit back. I've sadly used it all. And actually, that was finally behaving like a normal flour for once, actually. Like, it's just crazy how, like, I can't bake with this flour. You have to get, thankfully I got, I think, what's considered called bread flour, I think. But yeah, the blue bag that says milkaru, like all-purpose flour, yeah, that's not for baking. It is good for roux, though, I will say. Like, if you're making, like, a sauce, or you want to thicken something up, it's good for that. But yeah, just regular, it's not good for baking bread or anything like that. Well, I guess no one really makes bread with all-purpose flour, but like usually you could like make pancakes and stuff and waffles with it, but nah, this crap does not make good pancakes. Well, you can still make the Korean pancake, because I do use this flour for like if you ever had like kimchi jeon or pajeon, which is like the Right, kimchi pancakes. I have noticed though, usually kimchi pancakes are a little bit on the rubbery side. Not in a bad way, but like, so it works for that, I think, because it's a savory pancake, but when you want like fluffy, soft, melt in your mouth pancakes, this flour just does not work. Does not work at all. Actually, wait, maybe I should sew them up a little bit higher. I keep forgetting I'm gonna put like paneling here. Not paneling, oh, so they put salt in your tongue in an ice cube? Ugh. Wait, MSG, wait, do you mean, I don't think they put MSG in the flour, or do you mean like or were you talking more about like the salt and ice challenge? Like, yikes. They do put a lot of MSG in their stuff though. Like here you can get like the powdered MSG, like, and it's called Miwon, that's like the brand name. What do you call it? But when you think about it though, I think it's like in more than normal amounts. So I think if you use MSG in small amounts, it's not like a big deal, but just the problem is these like fast food companies put like a shit ton in there to where it's just like a problem. But yeah, at least like in Japanese and Korean cuisine, they do use MSG, but they use like it more moderately, I think. It's to get like that, I think, umami flavor. Is that the word I'm like thinking for? Because they get it from the seaweed. Because seaweed actually, that's why the crispy, you know, if you ever had like crispy seaweed from those like little packets that you put your rice on, there's a reason why those are so addictive and so good. It's because it naturally has MSG in it. I think that's where they harvest their MSG from, is from the seaweed. Right, like growing up in America, I didn't even know which MSG was from seaweed. I was thinking like it's some weird chemical stuff they put together, right? Like made in a lab. I did not know it's from seaweed. I'm like, oh, that's probably not as bad as like they think. But the problem is, I think if you put too much though, it can become bad. Just same with salt. If you have too much salt, that becomes a problem. Oh, thank you, Lee. Yeah, everything except for this little gingerbread house. This is made of clay. This was made by a fellow streamer named Benevieve. We did like a little art trade. So I keep her little gingerbread house on my desk year round, and we just decorate it for the season. So now we got like the cute little pumpkin patch by it. But yeah, everything on this desk I've crocheted. I was super happy with this last year. It's like my first little pumpkin pail. It's got like the little gummy worms and stuff. Let's see if I can zoom in real quick. There we go. But yeah, I got like my first like little pumpkin pail. It's got like a little lolly, though that's technically not crochet. That's just wire I yarn wrapped. But yeah, everything else in here is crocheted. Got like a little, I think that's supposed to be like a chocolate bar or something. I made two different gummy worms. I tried one with a chain stitch and another one where I did the double chain, what's it called? The double chain cord. That's what they call it. It's where you use your yarn tail to yarn over with, if you've ever seen that process before. It's really great for like, if you want something, most people, if they want a thick cord, they'll do like an I-cord, right? With their crochet hook, but that's usually too thick for what I need it for. But a chain would be too thin, so you need like something in the middle, right? And that's what the double chain cord is really good for. Oh, almost missed the Pokemon. No, let me throw it. No, I threw it too late. Every time, I swear, I try to throw the Pokeball, my thumb hits these stupid little 3 dots, and it opens up like a menu thingy. I'm like, no, I wanna just hit enter. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to hit the little arrow to send my Pokechat, and I probably could have got it. Oh well. It was a tier 8, and it was also a special event one. No. I don't even think I have that one. I hope it comes back later this week. I want to try to catch it. Oh, thank you, Lee. I'm hoping to hopefully become like a successful pattern maker. I do have a YouTube where I have some of my stuff on, like, this little guy's on YouTube actually though. He's one of the more complex pieces on there, but this is, I don't know if you play League of Legends, but back in 2022, this is actually the mummy, which also finally, I got like a comment on YouTube, someone said to make the regular Moo. So maybe I didn't make that eventually. I haven't made a League of Legends pattern on there for a long time because I've been trying to go with more simple patterns. Like, because these little guys took forever to edit the videos for, because there's like so much detail. So it's like, they're very long videos and not many people watch them really. But yeah, when he got his like first little Halloween skin, I immediately made him. I think I even saw like the picture they debuted with before he was even released. I started working on him with like the little picture they gave. And then I had to wait until they finally released him so I could see what the back of him looked like. Because like the picture they give, you only see him from the front really. You don't see him in the entirety. So I was thinking like, oh shoot, what does the back part of him look like with the back part of his outfit? So I had to wait on that, unfortunately. But I was actually surprised I got him off right the bat. Like, I didn't have to make him several times. I got him off. I got like the design, except for I think maybe the thing I had to work on was this maybe. That did take a few tries, but like as far as everything else though, he was fairly easy. This was kind of hard though. Not hard as in difficult, but like hard as in, it's hard to like, you have nothing to sew your chain up to, right? Like when I just would crochet a chain and would try to sew it up, right? So I could like make it like an actual link. But the problem is you can see some of those yarn tails are starting to pop out now, unfortunately. So I'm actually thinking now, I got an idea. I just have to like make it with like an acrylic or maybe with the, they call it polyester thread, because here's the thing. You can use fire, you can use like a lighter or any kind of heat. You can also use a heat gun if you don't want to work with flame, because that does get kind of, you know, a little dangerous. But yeah, use like a heat gun or something, and you can kind of melt the fuzzies off your work if it's made with acrylic or made with polyester thread. I don't know if they do. They have polyester yarn. I'm not sure. The problem is this is milk cotton, and it's weird because the Chinese brand, well, it doesn't burn it though. It just gets rid of the fuzzies of that. It doesn't melt it like it does the acrylic. But I'm thinking maybe if I make it with acrylic and there's like a little bit sticking out, I can like just do this and it'll melt it into the thing and hopefully not come undone. That's what I'm thinking. That's actually what I've done for a lot of flowers I make with the thread, is that I don't want to ruin the petal too much by sewing in and out. So what I'll do is I'll set up just a little bit and I'll leave a little bit of length to the yarn tail and I'll melt it into the piece. So I'm wondering if that will work maybe. He's like, oh, I bet you're gonna make so much money. I don't know, because like, I've been working with my YouTube a little bit, but to be fair, I haven't been super consistent with posting, but even when I was, I'm still not monetized on there at all. I was trying to go more like the free pattern route, because I feel like that's like best for everybody. You know, like get my money from YouTube, and then people get access to a nice free pattern. Which actually, that's another thing I gotta get worried about with the Temu thing, is they're also, because even if you don't make paid patterns, like if you got like a blog or something, they find your picture that way. I don't know if they find it from your specific blog or if they find it through Pinterest. Because I notice a lot of stuff I see on Pinterest, I see those on these like Temu kit sites. So I'm actually kind of reluctant to use Pinterest to promote my stuff now. It's sad because I feel like it would really be helpful, but I really don't want my stuff getting stolen. Plus I don't want to get harassed by a bunch of people being like, hey, I paid for this kit. I want the pattern now, damn it. Like, I don't want none of that. I don't want no trouble. I ain't gonna be like, I would just like, it'd be actually hilarious because like, actually it was funny because one of the patterns I saw for like Club Crochet was actually one of his free patterns. I'm like, bro, they could just go watch the YouTube video. Oh my god, we actually made this on stream, by the way. I have a blueberry coaster, but I don't know what happened. It has like, it got moldy though, so I had to throw it out. It was sad too because it did take a while. This took I think like 5 hours. We did it on, to be fair, we did it on stream, so I think if I did this at home, it would not have been as bad. Oh, you can also see like how grimy it's getting. Like it's messy. This is like 2 years old, I think. Maybe 3? No, we made this when I first moved here to this apartment, so this is like 2 years old. It's gotten so grimy because I had spilled coffee on it. I think that's why it's all stained and stuff. But it was so cute and clean when I first made it. I need to make me a pumpkin one, but I haven't gotten around to it because I want to like work on, I have so much stuff I need to like put out. I gotta put out the I need to put out the fall charm bracelets on the coffee page. I still have not, I wasn't able to photograph those this weekend, unfortunately. The weather was just too shitty. It was too stormy and rainy, so I couldn't go in the balcony to take pictures. Oh, they do, right? Polyester yarn, right? It's like, it's so weird because I know it's like some people hate like acrylic and polyester, but they got their strengths though. And it's funny because the reason why I hated working with my acrylic yarn was because how fuzzy it was when I crochet with it. Now it's like, thanks to finding out this technique I found like I think earlier this year, I'm like, oh my god, this like solves so much problems. Just you gotta be careful, like to like not light yourself on fire. And don't use this with cotton. Don't, it will singe your stuff. Technically I have used it with cotton and I try to be very, very, very careful. What it does is you'll see a few sparks when it like burns off the fuzzies. It doesn't burn off as cleanly like you can get it with the acrylic though, because the acrylic is technically melting it into the piece technically. That's why the fuzzies like disappear. They're like melting back into the work. But if you use this on cotton, if you do use it very, very, very quickly, you can like singe off just the fuzzies and it won't char your work. But the problem is you gotta be super fast. Like if you don't, you're gonna get like, your stuff's gonna get like brown soot all over it and it's gonna ruin your work. That's true, yeah, coast is gonna get a little dirty. I mean, the thing is, it was really nice and clean for a whole year. Like, a little grimy, but like still looks good, but now it's getting kind of nasty. Ever since I accidentally spilled coffee on it, yeah, it's gone. I tried washing it and it looked a little bit better for a bit, but now it's getting grimy again, so I probably need to wash it again. Also, I need to find a way to, I guess putting felt on the back will be fun, right? Because the problem is you can see, like, it looks nasty, right? That's just from the embroidering the watermelon, so it's all like the color changes all meh in the back. And I also put a lot of hot glue to kind of make it non-slip. But I'm wondering if I could just put felt on the back, maybe. Like if I ever want to sell coasters, I just haven't, because I think if I am going to sell coasters, I cannot sell them that thin. That would take way too long. Oh my god. But I would like to sell them like a little bit thinner, like not as thick as worsted weight, but like maybe, because I have like a lot of acrylic I need to use, so I'm thinking maybe I can start using my acrylic to make slightly bigger things, because I haven't been using it as much, right? I've been using mostly my milk cotton, and I've hardly touched my acrylic, and I need to use it up. I'm actually trying to plan to use up a lot of acrylic before I move back to the States, because then at least I have less yarn to take with me. Because milk cotton, I can still technically buy in America, just it'll take forever to come in. Wait, oh, I like the YouTube stream bot. Oh, is that the, are you talking about the little restream bot, I think? Yeah, he sends the messages so we can get people in from YouTube, as well as people from YouTube can see the Twitch chat, which is really nice. Just apparently I'm not supposed to be doing this when I restream, but I'm like, frick it, everyone else does it, and no one's still getting in trouble, because like literally, I don't know if anyone knows, if you're like a Twitch streamer, have you ever watched like some of Alpha Gaming's tutorials? He's pretty big on YouTube. He's a dude with like super white hair, and he said he did like a live stream with the like Twitch CEO doing this restreaming and having this in the chat, like, right, because the restream bot will put the chat through here as well, through the chat widget, and the CEO didn't even notice it. So yeah, I don't think they're gonna catch us for that. But yeah, I highly recommend the restream bot. I also found out too, oh, almost missed Tess Crochet, we're going to bed. But have a good night, Tess. Oh no, they probably already went to bed though. But yeah, but like, man, Lee, this coaster took forever. Oh my goodness. Wait, how do you get so round? My stuff always ends up like a hexagon. How did I don't, because I don't think I used the technique. So I don't know if you've heard of this technique before. So it's like, I remember when I tried reading it, it was like my brain was breaking. I couldn't understand it until I saw it visually, and then it made sense. So what you do is, you know, like how you start, right? You start, well, at least for me, some people start with an increase. I start with the crochet you do before you increase, like say, you know, like after you do all your increases, right? You do like one single crochet, then increase. So every odd round will be done like normal. However, every even round, well, not even round, I should say, even stitches in between your increase. So like 2 single crochet and then increase, right? What you do is at the beginning of the round, you're actually splitting it at your joint area, or even if you're doing continuous rounds, right? Like where your stitch marker would be. So instead of starting doing like 2 single crochet, then increase, you're only going to do 1, then increase, and then you do like the 2 single crochet, increase all the way around, and then at the end, then you do your increase, and then you end with 1 single crochet. And so you're technically splitting the even number of stitches in between your increases in half at that beginning round, so it kind of offsets the increases, so you don't get that hexagon shape. And so, but then when you do like 3 single crochet and increase, you just do it like normal. You just do that, so it's only on the even number ones. That's how you do it. I need to find, let me see if I can find what it's called so I can send a picture in, because I remember when I looked at it written wise, I couldn't understand what was going on. I was thinking I'm going to like count differently each time, but I realized no, you're just only scooching that one little set to the side. I'm like, oh, it's so much easier than I thought. I was like, my brain was overcomplicating it. Let me see. But I think the reason why this did not turn out hexagony is because I started out with half double crochet. So this is not even single crochet, and this still took 5 hours. Because I should have just done double crochet, because at the end, now the watermelon edge, I decided like, you know what? Let me try double crochet, see if that's still nice and tight. I could have done the whole thing in double crochet, by the way. Because actually the double crochet, even with this thread, is really nice. Like, there's like no holes. But yeah, that's what I did. I think that's why it looks a little bit softer. It's because I did mostly half double, and then I ended up the last couple rows with half double. Sorry, with double crochet. So maybe that's why it's not as, because single crochet ends up more hexagony, right? And I think maybe the double crochet softened it a bit. Let me see. Crochet. I think they call it crochet perfect round. But you can see at the big, they just kind of like split. There's like an image that's perfect. Where is it? It's like one with a green circle. Here we go, yeah. It's when this, right, I was like, I don't know why, but it was like breaking my brain when I saw it like this. But I think when I saw it like a visual version. And I'm like, oh, that made more sense. Like, yeah, you just kind of split any even number increasing. Or like, I don't know what to call it. But just like the stitches in between your increase. If they're even, split that in half at the very beginning, and then just do the rest like normal, and it just like offsets it by a couple stitches. Let me grab this picture. Copy image. Will that work if I put that in chat? Wait, what's this one show? Because I think this is why. See, here it's showing like single crochet, increase single crochet, right? And it made me think I had to think that way. I had to count like that throughout the entire round. And I thought, oh, I gotta count like that the entire way? That sounds like a lot of work. No, you just do that for like the first, or like cut this off and just do that in the first, and then just do your normal 2 single crochet increase. Like, it just ends up like normal. But yeah, it's just so much easier. Wait, I think I can, yeah, I'll probably post as a link. Let me see. I know, I wish we could share pictures in chat. That'd be so much easier. Oh, it actually copied the actual picture. Oh, I thought it would copy the link as well, but nope. Let me put open image in new tab. That's better. That way I don't want to accidentally take it to a website. I want it to be like where you open. I'm so glad I discovered that actually. I did not know you could do this with Google, like any image on the internet. I did not know you could like right click and do open image itself in new tab, so it just opens the image and not take you to the synced website that it's posted on. I love that. It's like a nice little trick now. I learned that way too late in life, y'all. Oh shoot, tentacle. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Third in time. Oh my goodness, I almost missed that one. But yeah, it really helped. I did not do it with this one though, because I think I learned that technique after we did that. I only learned that like I think last year. The funny thing is I actually don't do it that much. I think to kind of be fair, because I don't really make a lot of round things. Also another reason why I think this is not super round. I noticed this too. So sometimes you don't even have to do that technique. If you just work in multiples of 8 for your circles, usually they're kind of really round looking. That's why usually when I make a round circle, I don't work in multiples of 6. I actually work in multiples of 8. That seems to be like the roundest. That might be why this is also pretty round. It's just from working in multiples of 8. You will still get a little bit of like an octagon-y kind of look, though still, but it's like less noticeable in the early. Like if you're just making a small circle, it's less noticeable. It's only when it gets really big is when it starts to look kind of octagon-y, but even then it's like less noticeable versus a hexagon, right? Because yeah, that hexagon be like, oh, it's awful, right? Like it just looks so, doesn't even look like a circle. But it seems like you don't really have to worry about that if you're doing amigurumi. If you're gonna like bring the shape down, it doesn't really matter if you do that other technique. I don't think it's really made a difference. But yeah, if you're making a motif though, then yeah, that technique will work the best. Ooh, wait, what's this say? Treat, rare candies may be dropped from caches. Ooh, really? Why are they telling us that now? Or they just like, I guess maybe implemented it just now? like, ooh, get some Halloween treats. I need to get some Halloween candy soon, though. I need to go to Daiso. I keep dreading. I don't want to go. I mean, I love going to Daiso. I just don't want to go outside the home. That's more like what I don't want to do. The reason being is because, so, we live in Busan, right? We don't live in Seoul or anything like that. Well, I mean, Seoul has lots of hills too. But our apartment is like a hilltop apartment. We're on top of a big hill. So whenever we go out, we gotta go down. The entrance is already pretty steep, right? It's like a second little hill. We gotta go down the entrance and we gotta go down the hill, which going down is fine. But then when we come back, when we return home, we gotta come back up. We gotta walk up all that. And I'm just like, I can't be bothered. I don't want to go. It's such a, especially after having COVID, I've kind of lost my, I was getting a little bit better at it too. I swear, every time I get better at walking up the hill without getting out of breath, I get sick. And then I have to like redo it all over again or something happens. Keeps me off though. Cause yeah, I remember after we first got COVID, it was so hard going out because I'd just be like so out of breath, more than normal. And it's just like very difficult. Hey Mark, welcome on in. How you doing? We're working on a little haunted house. We're just like adding the little ghosty here. There's like a little bit right there I want to melt. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Come on, there we go. Don't want to get too close. There we go. Oh, that's actually a cool idea. See, yeah, you would want those to be like super duper round. Oh, that'd be so cute. Actually, I wonder if I should make my dad that too, because because my dad's Gen X, so he's actually him and my mom both got me into 80s music. Because I'm like a big 80s music fanatic. I guess it's funny because actually they started using more tapes back then, but like for the early part of the 80s, they still used like the little records, you know. I guess it's like more 60s and 70s. But my dad would always harp on like he hated like the digital files. Like, man, we need to have like a record player because like he said back then it sounded way better. He's always like, this digital crap don't sound like shit. I mean, to be fair, he's probably not wrong. Record players probably are like a lot better quality. Oh yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, probably like an update for Halloween, right? Like, probably just not implemented it because like you think they would have showed it earlier in stream, or maybe they did and I missed it. But let's hope we catch some rare candies, y'all. When's the next Pokemon coming up? We got 9 minutes. Oh, that's by the way for everyone wondering what that countdown is. That's the Pokemon countdown. I've had so many people think that it's the countdown to the end of stream, and they're like, "Oh no, you're about to end stream soon." I'm like. And we were like only an hour in. I'm like, wait, what? And I was like confused. And they're like, your countdown. I'm like, oh no, that's the Pokemon community game countdown. And I was like, no, I'm not ending stream in like 2 minutes, right? But yeah, it's like I've had several people think that, not just that one person. Like it's I think it's probably from people who are not like huge Twitch watchers, and or maybe the people they watch probably don't have Pokemon community game. So they're not used to it, because usually I feel like this is like pretty, I think, well known on the Twitch side, that little countdown. But yeah, I think it's only like maybe if you see streamers that have it, because most of the crafty people I follow, or well, 9.5 used to have it. It's actually why I got it in the first place. I saw 9.5 have it, and I was like, oh, what is that? I want that in my chat. Oh, they got rid of it though. They kept saying it's too rigged. I think it's probably because like they were just having the same old Pokemon, so it was just kind of bulking up chat. Right, even like here's like the original, right, that I wrote. I was gonna have the door be normal, but I decided to make the door like super like Beetlejuice-esque. Oh, but if you want to see, I've already successfully, oh my god, I can't speak today, made a cute little pentagon shaped what do you call it? This is what I'm trying to get inspiration from, is this cutesy little thing, like the little gingerbread house. Like, I just love this shape. I don't know why. Like, what are the, isn't it like in like Nordic countries, like you see a lot of like log cabins like shaped like this? It's so freaking cute. Like, we need more architecture like this. It's just so adorable. I don't know why. There's just something so cute about a house like this. It's just like the shape. It's so adorable. So I'm trying to do the same thing. I kind of wish I wrote. I don't even think I wrote down how to do this, did I? I think I did back then, because I obviously had to make the panels the same, but I don't know what I did with I don't know what I did with the paper though. I might have it somewhere, but I kind of wish I did have this, because then I could have just made the panels the same for this. But then again, this one's different though, because this one I'm actually making the porch attached to it. That's why this one looks a little funky right here, like why it's bending all weird, because this is gonna be the porch. I just need to figure out how to close this area. I think I might crochet in it though, and I think I'll make the panel like normal, and then just crochet, like just rejoin, because I did a single crochet edge, so there's like back loops I can rejoin through and just close the edge that way. I think that might be easier, rather than trying to figure out how to make some really weird shaped panel to fit here. Oh wait, did you see the new Beetlejuice? Also, I want to know, how was it? Because I kind of want to see it, but I'm kind of scared, like what if it's not as good? But it's got like all the original peeps in it though, so I'm thinking it should be good. And it's also got the girl who played Jenna Ortega, who played the Wednesday Addams, so I'm thinking it should definitely be good, because she seems like a pretty good actress. Oh, that's true, right? Probably didn't tell you, because like everything on you get on Halloween is supposed to be a surprise. Oh yeah, did I just do a chug jug? Oh, I was about to pull it out, but I was like, wait, I gave that to my cousin. Yeah, that was a chug jug. Let me see if I can pull up the actual picture. You guys can actually see it. Hold on, we gotta. It's in a file somewhere. Where is it? No, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, I made that last Christmas for my cousin Patrick, because that's why I think I need to make him a Fortnite loot llama. I'm running out of Fortnite stuff to make him, like smaller things. So I'm like, okay, I think we need to grind down and make the Fortnite loot llama. Where'd it go? I had. There we go. Yep, that's like the little chug jug I made. I think I want to revise it though, more because it was kind of difficult trying to sew on the edges. However, though, I now know how to chain slip stitch or to surface slip stitch, and I'm thinking I might do that instead. It was very three-dimensional and bulky, kinda. Like when I overlap things. So yeah, I think next time I'm gonna like surface slip stitch. That way, it all looks like it's like a metal case. Because it looked weird, right, where the top ring was like overlapping too much over the vertical ring or vertical, bars. Oh, it's not as good, but it definitely was a good movie. Not all the OG cast, but yeah, it was a lot of celebrities in there. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I need to watch Beetlejuice. I haven't seen it in forever. Well, I need to do research if it lives up to the original, but that's just my opinion. That's true. Like, I think always the second thing is, especially if it's years later, I think it's probably not going to be always as good as the OG one. Because obviously, so there's something about the time period, right? Because it's not the time period anymore, so it's gonna have like a different vibe to it. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna have that 80s vibe I love from the old Beetlejuice, right? It's gonna have more of a 2020 or like a 2024 vibe, you know? Oh, ask away. Because Rufus goes has a question. Let's see. Let me get a sip of my tea real quick. Oh wow, it's already almost it's already almost freaking 2 p.m. Not 12 p.m. Almost lunchtime. I'm gonna have to like dip for a. Oh wait, did I not hydrate? Wait. I don't. Wait, did I miss a hydrate? Wait, let me see. Usually I can hear it though. It's a little or it's a little thingy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I missed a hydrate. I was gonna say, because like I have like an audible thing that plays. It's like the little like the little mini from Fortnite, the sound effect for that plays. It's right, like I like how you always have something to improve about your work, but girl, if you don't point it out, no one will notice. As I know, I keep telling myself, I keep like, cause like right, there'll be times where people don't even notice a little something off. And I'm like, oh, I could have gotten away with that. I just didn't open my big mouth. Actually, speaking of Hydra, I probably should take a, ooh, I will have to fill this up soon again. Oh, by the way, like, my little Yeti, Mr. Coffee actually got it engraved with Coffee and Crochet for me when he got this back. Where did he get it from? It was one of on his business trips in America. Where was it? I think it was Texas. Was it Texas? I can't remember. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Yeah, because like, actually, how much does it cost in redeem points? Oh, or is it on cooldown? It because I know someone did do a redeem hydrate, and I remember I have a cooldown on, but I forgot how long I made the cooldown. But if you want, I'll play it for you, just so you can see the cute little thingy. I was like, I almost was just gonna have a cute like little water sound to go with that cute like little image, but then I thought, wait, let me see if I can grab like the mini sound effect, if I can find it somewhere, like a clean audio clip of that on YouTube, and I did. I was like, oh, that's perfect. I need to play Fortnite soon too, by the way, y'all, because the season's gonna end really soon. I did not realize that. I keep getting lost of track of time, and I was like, I looked up when it's gonna end. It's November 2nd. I'm like, ah, shit, because I'm like nowhere. I think I'm like not even halfway. Ah, poor Dylan's probably wondering where the hell I'm at. Because I haven't played with him, like, I think since, like, the last season? I don't think I've played with him at all this new season that came out a while back. Time just keeps going by too fast, y'all, though. I do wish they would make the seasons a little bit longer, because it's just, like, I think it's either 3 months or 2.5 months. I think it's, like, more like 2.5 months. I don't think it's, like, a full 3 months. I don't know, it might be a full 3 months, but it just feels too fast. It just goes by, which sucks because I feel like the people who do play Fortnite regularly, they probably feel like it'd be better if it was shorter. But for me, who has to like, I want to level up my battle pass before the end, right? It's just like constant stress and chaos. Like, oh, I need to finish it up, and I can't really play it on the Xbox anymore. Our Xbox is just too damn old and doesn't play it properly. Yeah, it's like that's also why I put the cooldown on it. I had to make it. I might make it a bit cheaper. I'm thinking. Make it a bit cheaper, but maybe put the cooldown a little bit higher. That might be better, actually. So I think I used to think that I had to make the things, like the redeems, more expensive to avoid... Also, do I have my Eat Sour Ball back on? I noticed we haven't had a Eat a Sour Ball redeem in a while, but I don't know if I turned it off a while back because we ran out. That's the only time I will probably turn a redeem off, is if I'm like just out of it, like the Sour Ball, like there's no Sour Ball to eat, so I don't want anyone to lose their points. Whereas I think I didn't turn that back on though. But I got a new box. Did I still have that turned off? Oh, it is turned off. Oh, my bad, guys. Okay, we got that one turned back on. There we go. Oh, I missed the Starvia. Starvia? Oh, I'm saying that right. Oh, I missed it. Oh well. I think I maybe have that one because it looks kind of familiar, like the name. Some of these Pokemon I have I already have like one of at least. Oh, Staravia? Okay. Because when I try reading it, my brain just wants to say starve. I'm like, it's a starving Pokemon. No, it's Staravia. I almost was gonna say Stevia as well. Like, it's a Stevia Pokemon. It's a sugar-free Pokemon. There we go. Yeah, Mr. Coffee was asking how the stream's going on that. Let him give him a little bit of an update. Oh, poor Mr. Coffee. He overslept today. He woke up at like, usually he wakes up at like 7 or 7:30. And today he woke up at 8. I think he's supposed to be at work at 8. So it was like, I've never seen someone take I wasn't even thinking he was gonna skip a shower. But no, he actually took a shower like in 2 seconds. And then got dressed and ran out the door. It's like I'm a pseudo-mod. I'll fear the power I don't have. Hey, wait, do you want me to make you a mod maybe? I do need some more mods in here actually, to be fair. And you're one of the people who've been in here a while and I trust. Actually, let's go and do that. Hold on. What to do? Oh no, you don't want to be a mod? The problem is a lot of my mods are on different time zones. Like, I think I have like 2 mods that are like Eastern time zone in the US. So like, unfortunately, especially now with my different streaming time, like, well, actually no, it should be technically a little bit better for them, but even then it's still like super late at night. So they're usually already in bed, so they don't come in here regularly. So I do need some more mods that are like here during like this kind of time, the people who pop in here normally. Did I ever make NPShi a mod? I'm thinking like maybe making NPShi a mod. Like, it's like a not a whatchamacallit. Like, oh, you have to be in here. Like, it's not that kind of position. Like, whenever I make someone a mod, it's never like that. Like, I expect you to be here. Like, no, it's not like that at all. It's just more like, sometimes some bots come through and I won't notice, because I've noticed lately, that some of the bots will not come through on here, on the mobile chat. They will not appear at all, but they'll appear on the PC, and I've let them linger for too long. So it's kind of more like that. It's just to give you guys the ability to, like, swipe the mods away. Especially if I'm, like, what do you call it? If I'm, like, distracted or I don't notice it, or maybe too much chat's pushed down so I don't notice one had popped in. It's kind of more for that. It's really more like, give some trusted people the power to, like, ban these bots that come through. Because thankfully we don't have too many that come through, but sometimes they will come through at an inappropriate time. Like, you know, we just got a big raid and lots of people chatting, so the chat gets pushed down so quickly I don't notice it. That's true. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's probably best to be a mod if you got PC, because yeah, like, it's so limited, I feel like, on mobile for you guys, right? I can't remember if I might give NPShi. I feel like that'd be fun. Give NPShi like the hammer power. I think that'd be cute. Because there's someone who comes in here kind of sometimes in the morning, but the problem is though, they do come in here usually when they're lurking though. But I think they're in here early enough that I think it'd be kind of nice to give them like the bonking power. It's kind of what I see it as. It's more like just giving y'all the bonking power for these. But thankfully we don't really have issues with like disrespectful people, right? Like, it's not like that kind of modding work. Most people, like, I don't know, maybe it'll change in the future, but so far I've never really had disrespectful people in here before. It's only been bots, really. That's like the only trouble we've had, and even it's not even big trouble. It's just like, you just gotta ban them real quick. But look at our little ghost just peeping out. I thought about making my arm, but I thought that might ruin it, so I was like, I just have him like peeping out. It was kind of cute. I need to make like some kind of like I need a surface slip stitch. Was I gonna do that with gray or brown? I think I'll do it with brown. Where's the brown at? I need that. Let's do that real quick. Hey, Possessed Cat, how you doing? Oh, and just finished a shawl day. Three more to go? Oh boy. That's a lot of shawls. Are they like Christmas gifts? It's like, I can imagine all of us crocheters were like on the Christmas gift frenzy right now. Oh, a Crochet Cat, I gotta show you something I whipped up on the weekend. I'm gonna try to hopefully make a quick paid pattern, because I have not made a paid pattern in a long, I only ever made one paid pattern. That was years ago, like 2015, I think. No, 2014, I think, actually. Oh, commissions. Oh, at least you're getting money for that. That's actually even better. But I'm trying to make like a quick Halloween thing, because see, the problem is most of my stuff I could make a pattern of that I have, like there's stuff that I plan to make into a YouTube video, so it's gonna be a free pattern. So I'm like, oh shoot, I need to make something that's gonna be like a paid pattern. I thought this would be kind of cute. I actually wonder how big this will turn out if someone made a worsted weight. It'll probably be still small. It'll probably be more like maybe this big, I think. I would be kind of curious to actually see this. I'm gonna move the belt down though. I made it up a little bit too high. I want it to be like more down here. So I'm gonna change up the hat a little bit. The things, well, that's just color change. I just gotta change. That's all. Like, so far everything's really the same. And I loved how the little pumpkin turned out. Oh, I need to check on the voting to see what we're gonna name the ghost. I have like a little vote on the post I put on Instagram. So far we got Luna, Persephone, and Stormy that have been voted for. No one's voted for poor Bitsy Boo. That's like the other name, because Instagram only gives you 4 choices, unfortunately. I wish they give you more. That's like, I hate that. Like, give me some more options. At least Twitch gives you 5. Ah, okay, so it's like, oh, if I could constantly remember the password to my Twitch ID, I'd apply for mod on a lot of channels. Oh, that's true. I guess you're like kind of worried about like, I do always wonder what happens to an account that hasn't been logged in for a while. Are they like at risk for being like hacked or something? Because yeah, I can see that maybe being a concern. Oh, sorry, wait. Mine are exclamation point SM. I probably should put that in chat. But right now I have like, I think the Booptober one. Yeah, I probably should have named it social. I just thought SM was like quicker for people to type, but then I realized many people type it. Or how about this? Maybe I'll change mine. I'll rename, so you can just rename the command. I'll just rename it to social, so that way it'd be easier for people. And maybe I'll make exclamation point SM for like when raiders come in, because that's something I can type out real quick. I'm thinking to make a, what do you call it? I'm thinking to make a command for when raiders come in that I can put like, so it has like a little message saying like, hey, thank you for the raid, but like, you know, if you're like a crafter or artist, or even if you're not, like if you got like, you know, if you got socials you want to share, Linktree, Shopify, you know, like stuff like that. I gotta come up with how to word it though. I don't know, I'm just kind of rambling on. But yeah, I thought that'd be something nice. That way, because sometimes I'll forget to tell people when they come in, especially if we're having like a really deep convo, and I'll sometimes forget, sadly. And then it'll be like I think like 30 minutes later, I'll remember but sadly that raiders already like left, like they've gone to do their after stream care and all that. I feel so bad. I'm like, oh no, I could have told them. I forgot to tell them to put their socials. So we try to be like a little hub for people to be able to like, you know, share. Like, you know, if you're like a artist or a crafter, you know, it's hard to grow your platform, right? Especially when you're small. Ooh, or do that as a command for mods to throw in chat for a raid. That's true. Like, yeah, see, like if someone's a mod, they can actually use commands and stuff now. Because sometimes I'll forget to do that. Because that's another thing I've seen mods really do in the crafting community, because we don't really have to deal with like disrespectful people so much, thankfully. From what I've seen, I have seen some crafty people who had like a weirdo in their chat, but that's like been very rare from what I've seen. It's usually like having to either deal with bots and or the mods are usually helping the streamer, you know, like what help with people get raids, like, oh, like I think I also seen a thing where they'll have like the raider message the mod the link, but I think I'll just keep links open in chat. It's just easier that way, because thankfully no one's abused it. And sometimes it just makes it easier when someone wants to show me something. I'll be like, hey, just drop the link. Because we don't really get that many bots. It might have to change if we ever go for partner though. Because I see every time someone tries pushing for partner, the bots just come sniffing you out like blood in the ocean. They're like sharks. They're like, I smell blood, and they come running for your stream. And it's just like, where have y'all been? Y'all have not been touching my stream for all these years. And as soon as I try to, right, like when poor Crafty Jellyfish was trying to push for a partner, they had all kinds of bot raids. It's just like, good lord. I don't think I've ever been bot raided before, actually, thankfully. I don't know, do the hotspot, I guess hotspots technically count. We've had some, but they were like not big though. Like it was only like maybe like 3 or 4, so it wasn't that big of a deal. Because I've seen some other chats, like poor Peacemaker kept getting bot raided. Oh my god. He would have like 10 or 12 hotspots coming in. Like the hotspot thing was crazy. Yeah, I remember that. And near the end, Oh my god, they were getting so creepy. Like, the names of the hotspots were like, Haas is always watching you. Like, they were downright borderline disturbing. Like Haas is here to stay. Haas will always be with you. And it's just like, oh, creepy McCreepster kind of shit. Like, oh. I wonder what happened. Like, and I remember, I don't know if you know the streamer Wagnus. It's kind of sad. He hasn't been alive on in a long time. I knew he was taking a break. But I do wonder how long this break is. It's been actually, I think, almost all year. Like, I think he streamed a little bit in January, and that was it. Like, all year long, he hasn't been live. But I remember I was in one of his streams where he had this, like, theory talking about the hotspots, and he thought that maybe somebody was making, like, some kind of technology or software, and this whole hotspot thing was to show their client the power of it or something. So it's kind of like they're trying to flex their product to their buyer or something, just using Twitch as a thing. And I was like, oof. I wonder if that's true, actually. Because it just kind of, like, stopped, right? It just fizzled out. And was just done. It was crazy. And I wonder if that was it, maybe. Like, they were whoever, like, made whatever programming or whatever to do this. Or, like, that is weird. But I do like that little conspiracy theory. It's kind of interesting. I was like, that was, like, the first time I took a take on the hotspot thing, maybe. Right, I remember I was caught up in a bot raid. I was like, what the heck's going on? Right, but I enjoyed the chaos, but damn. Like, it's kind of funny when one or two will pop in. But yeah, when a bunch pop in, it's like, okay, oh my god. And it's like you're just constantly having to stop what you're doing and ban these little boys. Like, ban these, like, sneaky little bots. Like, ugh. But I'm glad that's over. Like, let's hope we don't have a resurgence of the hotspots. Please, not again. We don't want. Actually, let me not put on the corner, because usually it looks funky if I try to start on the corner. So let me try going up a little bit. Ooh, Stone Journer. I think I might have that one. But still, it's a B-type, so I'm gonna try to go for it. What's this gonna look? Hopefully this will round out the window a little bit more. I was trying to go for like a dome shape kind of window, but it didn't really. It looks more like hexagony shape at the top.
Grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, who's that? We just gotta follow. Let's see. But Lady Spookworms, also love that name. Welcome on in. Wait, am I muted? I hope not. My microphone's not muted. I'm about to say, because actually I have like a mute shortcut on my what do you call it? On my wireless mouse. It's like little thumb buttons, right? It's this top one right here. And one time I was moving like this water bottle all the way, or spray bottle, and it actually hit it and it muted me for like a good long time, and I was like, I didn't know I was muted. I think I was muted for like a good 10 minutes. Oh, really? Sound like I was for a second. Oh, I did stop to cough for a bit, so maybe it sounded like I muted myself. Hey, Lemon Day, how you doing? Oh, that little cute bear is so adorable. I love the little emote. That reminds me of like a Care Bear a little bit. Let me see, wait. Oh, apparently Twitch decided to unfollow you. I swear I was following you before. Right? I thought, because I know I've seen you in here before, but I thought maybe it was just like, because to be fair, there's been times where I've been in people's streams where I forgot to follow, and I'll come back later and I'll be like, oh, I didn't follow so-and-so. But yeah, there's been times though, like, I had to follow 9.5 twice. And it's weird because I'm usually in 9.5 stream a decent amount. Like, maybe not a ton, but like this was like back then when I was in their stream a lot. I think when I did like shorter streams. So I actually had more time to hang out in there. And it just one day unfollowed me. And I'm like, this is somebody's stream that I'm in a lot. So it's like weird. So no worries, Lady Spook. I'm like, I get it, because I've had Twitch happen to me before. I think it's because like, maybe we're reaching our limit, maybe? Because I don't know what the limit is on how many people we're allowed to follow. I feel like there should be no limit on that, though. Like, none whatsoever. That just feels icky to me. Because, like, I don't want to have to unfollow somebody just so I can follow a new person, you know what I mean? Right, it will. It's just so bizarre. Like, I wonder why it does it. It's probably like a glitch. But it's just so strange. Ooh, actually, okay, this is actually making it look more round. Y'all, look at that. Because see, before, it was more, see, like, there's a slant right there, so it's more like hexagon shaped. But now this is going to help round it out like I want it to look. Oh, also, Lady Spook, I'm going to show you. Wait, I just whipped this up over the weekend, and I'm going to try to make this into a paid pattern as soon as possible. I need to really start making some paid patterns because I have like none. And unfortunately, YouTube videos do take a while to make. And I'm not even monetized on YouTube at all. I do need to try to make a quick YouTube video though for Halloween. I'm thinking maybe the mini cauldron. Would you guys be down for that? Like the tiny cauldron? I'll show you what I mean. Let me find it. There are actually earrings that are available on the Coffee page. But I thought, because it's like, I got pumpkins, but I see so many pumpkin tutorials on on YouTube that I'm thinking maybe, I won't make it as like an earring thing, but I think just as a standalone mini cauldron, and I could just put, if you want to, you can make them into earrings. But yeah, it's got like the little, it's like the new improved one. I have my old one down here. This one's like the original one, but I made the wing purple instead of black because it was like too much black going on. I wanted a little bit more color. But I'm thinking to make this as, if I can, hopefully soon. This is fairly simple. It wasn't too much. It's just like some bubbles you crochet and you just throw that on top, and you just like, the bone was pretty easy, the bat wing's easy, the eyes mostly just like a crochet semicircle, and that's all done with, you know, just embroidering it. And those are just French knots at the bottom. So I'm thinking maybe this will be like a quick, I'm trying to save quicker patterns, like easy, simple patterns that are going to be free anyway. I'm saving those for YouTube. And then I'm making anything more complex, I'm going to save that for paid patterns. More because just trying to film them is a, oh God. I remember when I filmed, I had to edit the videos for like things like this, right? Like he technically should have been a paid pattern, I think. Well, I probably couldn't have though, because he's a trademark character. So yeah, trademark characters will still have to go on YouTube, but like, see, I have like a YouTube video showing how to make him, this little guy right here. But oh my goodness, he took forever to edit the video. Like, they take way too damn long. And they don't even get that many views, unfortunately. I say, oh, I found the perfect best hat pattern on Etsy last night. Oh, it's a Christmas tree hat. Okay, let me open up Discord real quick. Oh, that's so cute! Isn't that adorable? And it's really well done as well. That is so cute. I like how they use like the ribbing to be like the trunk of the tree. How cute would that be to wear to like a little Christmas party, y'all? Probably be pretty easy to make too, because I can see that, I think that's like crocodile stitch, right? That's actually kind of like, it's weird because like on one hand I kind of will be sad moving away from Korea, But on the other hand, I'm kind of excited for it because I miss things like Halloween parties and Christmas parties. I just miss it. Like, I haven't really done much with Christmas or Halloween for the past like 6 years living here, and it's just kind of made me a little bit mildly depressed a little bit during the holidays. It's like I'm seeing pictures of my friends and family, you know, all going to Halloween, Christmas parties, or having Thanksgiving. You know, I'm over here like, oh, I'm missing out on everything. So it's just sadly not really a thing here. If anything, Christmas is more like a couple's holiday here in Korea. Apparently it's like that in Japan too, I think, where it's like treated more like a couple's holiday. So I will do something with, you know, Mr. Coffee, of course, but like, you know, it's just not the same when you're not with your family though, you know? Like missing out, like watching like all the niece and nephews. I technically don't have any niece and nephews. I just consider my cousin's kids niece and nephews because they're so young. It's hard to view them as as second cousins, kinda. But you know what I mean, like, right? Like watching them open Christmas presents, like I'm missing out on all that. I do try to like make them crocheted presents that they open back in the States, but yeah, it's like I'm not there to watch them open it, sadly. I know already one of my my cousin's daughter, Leilana, she wants to learn how to crochet. I've offered, like, you know, if she wants to try it through video chat, but she says she wants to wait till I'm actually there to show her in person. But the problem is I don't even know when that will be. Oh, that'd be kind of cute, right? Like make a white one, like a little white Christmas tree. Oh, that would look cute with some like blue ornaments on it. I don't know why, but I've always thought like white Christmas trees look so pretty with like blue ornaments. Hey, there you go, you got enough points. And also thank you for the hydrate. Oh, it's a new stitch for me to learn. I don't think it's too difficult because I think it's really just a bunch of double crochet in there, isn't it? Crocodile stitch, I haven't done crocodile stitch for a while, so it's been a while, but I remember it wasn't too bad. Just more, it's very yarn taxing. Like it will take up a lot of yarn when you do that stitch. However, it looked like they nicely spaced them out. Like, cause other crocheted Christmas trees I've seen, they're like just nothing but crocodile stitch, and oh my god, that took up so much yarn. It's crazy. Alright, now I gotta save again. Ah, shoot. Oh, right, we got a sparkly blue yarn at work that I could use for ornaments. Right, that'd be so pretty. I know, right? Nightbot. I actually might need to get rid of Nightbot. I don't really need it that much anymore. Kind of most of my commands I can now just use stream elements for. There's probably kind of no need to really have Nightbot much anymore. It's just I had Nightbot before I discovered stream elements, that's why. Uh-oh. This one's not looking as round, so let me change it up a bit. That's a little bit better. It was looking too boxy for a second, so I think I put like the stitch in the wrong place. Oh, you're right, but the shawls first, right? You're probably just like itching away, like, oh, gotta get through these shawls first, then I can finally get to the Christmas tree. I need to really start working on. I really should be actually working on Christmas stuff right now. I even told myself this year I was gonna be prepared. I started working on fall stuff already, like in August, but I kind of dropped the ball and just like it just took too long, and I should have been working on Halloween back then. But it feels fun to do more. Well, I think for stream it's fine. Like say like doing like, you know, Halloween stuff on stream for Halloween, for like, you know, like October streams. But for like as far as like products go, like I have nothing for Christmas made. So I'm a little bit worried on that. And say, oh, me EP, I go eat. Hug install the streamer chat. Have a good night, Rufus Ghost. Have a good sleep. I know it's gotta be late your time. Unfortunately, time zones suck. I love how easy surface slip stitching is. I used to actually just do it with a needle, but the problem was it's like my needle's kind of sharp, so it would sometimes stab through the thread and just through the yarn and like make everything harder. But this is so much easier. Sometimes though, for like really tight squeezes, I do gotta use like the needle. For, like bigger pieces like this, I could just do it so easily with the crochet hook. It's just like so much quicker, and it looks nicer too. Oh, it's only 10:20, but my meds don't like me on Sundays. Yeah, I kind of meant PM. Oh, a wild llama appeared. Ooh, and it's also the event spawn. Okay, I'm gonna go for that because I think I haven't caught an event spawn yet. Alright, now to finish. Did I cut it? Okay, yeah, I did. I'm gonna try to make these a wee bit bigger. These are getting kind of buried behind. There's actually another like surface slip stitch in black that's kind of overshadowing the brown a little bit on this side. So I'm trying to pop these out. Come on. They're looking too squished. It's a little bit better. Uh-oh, be prepared, guys. Ads are coming in a bit. So that's ads starting. So let me go grab my little ad message. Yeah, I have to copy and paste it myself because sure I could just make it a command, but here's the problem. The bot can only like the stream elements bot can only use like the what do you call it, emotes? The follower emotes. They can't use like all my emotes, and I like using my cute little emotes in my thing, so I have no choice but to copy and paste it myself. Wait. Oh, wait, what? The Yama has been caught by Coffee and Crochet. Trick, A and B tier Pokemons might be under costumes now. Wait, does that mean we actually catch like a oh, this one's C type. Okay. Ah, it's okay. I definitely need to go for all the B and A types. I missed a couple. I missed the A tier earlier. That's so cute, right? Like they're gonna have costumes. So I guess it's like a special edition, like a special Halloween edition of the Pokemon. Chimera, how you doing? Wait, hold on. We gotta give. Chimera, let me give a Chimera a shout out real quick before ads pop in. Because ads are about to pop in any second. Oh, wait, can I... Here, there we go, I snoozed them. Okay. Oof, okay, we snoozed them in time, y'all. I think, right? I hope they are. There we go. Got that. Oh, I gotta show you Chimera. I did a little something I whipped up over the weekend. But we're just working on our little haunted house right now. We got the little ghostie in the window. How much is that ghostie in the window? I don't know why, it just made me think of that song. But I whipped this up over the weekend. This cute like little pumpkin house. I was actually shocked by how quickly I got this done. A decently sized pumpkin. I think it's like 40 stitches. Like, yeah, I'm gonna finally try to make some paid patterns. So I have like 0 paid patterns. The only thing I gotta change is the belt. I want to scooch it down a wee bit, like maybe like more right here, so it could be like bigger. It looks too weird being small. But yeah, I'm gonna scooch it down. We're also trying to name our ghostie on Instagram. I got like a little vote, like a little thing you can vote on there. I don't know if they expire though. I have not seen anything about like if a if an Instagram post you can vote on. Like, I don't know if that expired after a bit. Let me check. I need to check it, see if it's got any updates. Alright, and the vines are pretty easy too, because it's literally just, I thought about surface slip stitching the vines, however, I knew that that would be too thick. So I just do the technique where you, just kind of keep looping over and over again over the stitches. It looks a little bit cleaner when you do it like that, and you can kind of get some curves in a little bit. Not perfectly, but like somewhat, you know. So I am wondering how I'm gonna show that. I might just like maybe, because it could be kind of up to like what people want. Like they don't have to make, I'll just like say in the pattern, like I'll show them like the curve. Like I'll draw the house bit and like show the curve, like just go through these stitches as best you can. Because I do not know how people put that out in a pattern for this kind of thing. Because it's just so, you know, it's like not rigid, right? Like it's so flowy, so it's kind of hard to like, oh, I just realized doing this curl back here probably was pointless because like the ghost head's like covering it. So I might opt out of that part and just leave these curls down here. But yeah, I'll just like draw like in like dashes, do like a straight dash dash straight straight, like maybe like that. Maybe that will work. If I draw it like that, I think in dashes that'll help. Now let me check Instagram real quick. I want to see if I need new votes on the name. No, it's still like one of each. So we got one Luna, one Persephone, and one Stormy. So we're like a triple tie. Like it's like, what to do? No one's voted for Bitsy Boot though. I'm actually shocked no one went for that. All right, should be Cedric. I think, is that the guy who died in Harry Potter? I think was his name Cedric. The guy the guy who played Edward. What's his name? Robert Pattinson. Yeah, I didn't even know that was. I didn't even like as a kid. I didn't realize that was him. I was like, oh wait, so that's the Twilight guy. Oh, I didn't know that because to be fair, I think I saw Twilight first before I saw the later Harry Potter movies. Because as a kid, I only saw the first 3 growing up. I think we didn't see the later ones until much later in life. I think until like I was like later in high school, because I think Twilight came out like my first year of high school. Like I think I was 14 when Twilight came out. I know, my first name popped into my head. Actually, we could come up because I gotta make a second one. Now this one I made a little ghosty gal, but we could have like a Mr. Ghost for the next one actually, because I gotta make another one. So I'm actually already remaking the other one. I'll show. I got like the little pieces in here, like the windows. I decided to like take pictures of the easy stuff first, but yeah, we got our second. But he can be little Cedric, this little guy right here. We got another little ghost. Oh, this was like my little inspiration I drew first, although I did not follow the swirls at all. This was just like, but I tried to get as close as possible. The hat, I made it a little bit different because to actually get it to that point, I had to crochet a ton, and I just like could not be bothered. So I was like, nah, we'll just stick with a simple hat like this. I think that still looks cute, but trying to make those like long hats that go in the back, I feel like it's kind of hard to keep it small. Like you kind of have to make the object bigger because like the problem is if I kept going like single crocheting and single crocheting, the tip would have been too stiff. Really, it's so small. Like the stitch count's too low, I think. And say, oh, I think I've only watched one Harry Potter movie. Yeah, for me, it's like, I think like after the third one, it got kind of too dark for me. Like, I just love how the first three were like more, three was like a little bit dark, right? But they're still young. But I think it's like when they got older, it's like it kind of lost the cute magicalness. Like they started getting more serious. And then when I found out the poor Hedwig died, like the owl, I was like, I can't watch it. I mean, I probably should just to finish it. But yeah, I was kind of sad, like, when I heard the owl die. Like, who kills off the poor owl? Why would you do such a thing? I hate when authors make the animal die. Like, please stop. We can't take this heartache. No more. Maybe that's why she was showing her true colors. It's like, that's what you get for killing off the animals, like, showing your true... I heard, like, well, the stuff I've heard from, shoot, what's her name? JK, yeah, JK is like, oof. It's just like, honey, that's not looking good. Can't believe she's so bold to post shit like that on social media, though. Oh, shoot, our ad's playing? Oh, oopsie. Wait, hold on. Let me paste my little message. But why does the mac and cheese ad feature a guy hugging a bear? I've always wanted to hug a bear, right? Bears be cute, honestly. And why are most of the predators, like animal predators in the animal kingdom, like, why are they friend-shaped? They should not be friend-shaped. There we go, we got our little ghosty. Let's see, so we probably do need to start working on some side panels though. So let me put these away. I need the gray again, more gray. What's the saddest, most emotional movie you've watched? Honestly, anyone where the dog dies. Maybe like Marley and Me? That kind of broke my heart at the end. Like, that was just so damn sad. But then again, like, the most part of the movie was funny, though, and hilarious. I don't know, so it's hard to take that one. I think it will be, like, the most gut-wrenching movie I've seen where it's, like, so sad. Or probably also any war movie, too. That's just depression all over. Honestly, like any war movie and you just see lots of death. But for me though, it's probably when any movie that the dog dies. I remember there was actually even like a older, like from the 80s, like martial arts movie I remember watching where the lady gets saved in the end, but her dog got shot by the bad guys. And she seemed distraught for a second, but like after everything was done, she was all like, ooh, I'm in love, because the guy who saved her was like her lover or gonna be her lover or something. I forgot the name of the movie. And it's like she gets saved and she's like all happy. It's like, girl, your dog just got shot like 2 seconds. Like, I'd be a mess. I would not be like, ooh, makeout session time. No, I would be distraught. Frick romance when my dog gets shot. I'm sorry. But I kind of hate how they just like kind of pushed aside the dog getting killed. Like, no. Ugh. Oh, I never watched the movie, but only read the book. But a man called Ova is excellent. I was also being to punch the guy, or being a punch to the gut. Yeah, it is kind of sad. Not sure Titanic's sad, like in kind of like I guess a romancy kind of way. It's still sad Jack dies, like that was depressing, but I don't think that but it didn't mess me up as much as when the pet dies. Like whenever the pet dies, that really gets me. It's so weird, but like sorry humans. I feel so sad. Or I guess when a baby dies, it's almost the same. I do feel kind of sad when there's like a movie where the baby dies or like a little kid gets sick and dies. But like I get distraught when the dog dies. I think it's because like dogs are just so innocent. I've never seen Schindler's List. I don't think I've seen that one. That too, actually. Like yeah, like scenes like that. Like I was like, oof. When I saw that scene, I was like about ready to throw some hands. I will. If I ever have a pet, and like I always hear so many sad stories of like these are like legit like news stories I've heard growing up where like, you know, there'd be like a break and entering in your home, you know, like, and always the family dog gets shot, and it's just like, if anyone tries that shit with me and Mr. Coffee, their bodies are not going to be found. They are going to disappear off this earth. Anyone try doing that shit to me? I can't stand home invaders that do that shit. It's like, just invade the home when nobody's home. I can't stand home invaders that do that shit when people are home. And it's just like, ugh. It's nasty. Oh, another beer tea Pokemon. But yeah, I'm always like, ooh. Any home invader that try to invade my home and try to hurt my family, and I don't have a dog right now, but me and Mr. Coffee plan to. They try that shit, oof. No one's ever found the body of them. They're going to disappear. They're going to be a missing persons case. I will not stand for that crap. Oh, another one, actually, the Boy in the Striped, because I didn't watch that, but I did watch the Boy in the Striped Pajamas. That was actually really, really freaking sad. That was like really depressing. Like, yeah, any Holocaust movie, that's why I kind of said like any war movie is gonna be just depressing. Let's see. I'm debating, what do I want to make first? Do I want to make the bottom panel first, or I guess I should make the bottom one first so I can see how long I should make the side panel, I think. I don't know, I always forget which one I guess it doesn't matter. So let's go ahead and make the bottom panel, but first I need to see how much I chained for there. Wait, that's not the right one. Where is the... Here we go. Okay, this is what I wrote down. Okay, we chained 16. I just gotta make sure to chain the same amount. So that way when we sew it up together, there won't be like any extra or not enough stitches to sew through. So, I should probably write down what I do. Because like, this will matter, because how long I make it will matter to how long I need to make how much I need to change for the side panels. Because the side panels don't have to be at the same amount of this. They can be as long as they want, but they do need to match the height. But I don't think I'm going to make a square. I think I'm going to make more of a rectangle. Let's see, so let's do round 0 will be chain 16. Then round 1 through undetermined will be just single crocheting. Because thankfully, since it's just the bottom, it's just going to be a simple square or more of a rectangle. Hey, we caught Bevo, let's go. My question is, how do we know if they were in costume? Like, I wonder how to check that. Do you have to like check the Pokédex, or will it tell you if they were wearing a costume? That is kind of cute though. But I remember, yeah, they didn't do this last year. This is like a new thing actually. So it's kind of nice actually to see. That's why I haven't removed Pokemon Community yet. I know a lot of people removed it because it was getting kind of like redundant, you know, like people were seeing the same Pokemon over and over again. I almost was gonna remove it at one time because it was just like, nope, not fun anymore. But ever since they've done like that S tier, they do like some kind of S tier Pokemon event. It seems like they've really been doing some stuff for it. Like they've been kind of adding more Pokemon in, doing some new things. Oh, they brought the stones. Like now we can evolve our Pokemon. So they've really been updating and adding stuff. So I didn't want to like cut them off yet, you know? It looks like they're actually putting some effort in their thing. Like maybe before they just couldn't put it because maybe they had like, you know, maybe it was like a money issue. Oh, yeah, let me see, the problem is I have to turn the VPN on just to be able to see it. I'm actually not streaming with the VPN on at the moment. Because I'm restreaming, because unfortunately the VPN is not letting me restream lately. But the reason why I do need to restream for this one's because after we worked on this for a little bit, we're gonna switch to NPShi's commission, which we're making Victini, the little Pokemon. We gotta work on him. We got his head done, so we gotta work on the eyes today, which that'll be kind of fun. Oh, did it connect? Okay.
Maybe we can grab some
Yeah, the
coffee.
extensions
You
don't
wanna
show
go
up
get
for
some
me,
coffee
actually,
with me?
surprisingly. When I don't have the VPN on. Like, yeah, these like, they're just not here. Also, who is that we just gotta follow? Oh, but Donnie B, that's such a cute name, but welcome on in. We're crocheting a little haunted house, and we just finished crocheting our little ghosty, who's looking at, that's like the back panel, so that's the back side of the house. It's like, I'm trying to make it a similar shape to our little pentagon shaped, oh my god, every time I bring this up, I'm like forgetting what the damn name this is. This gingerbread house. Streamer brain, I swear. You forget the name for like normal things. It's awful. It's kind of funny because I see other streamers have the same problem. Like, it's bad. Like, we'll pull something out, we know the name to it, but like our brain's taking a couple seconds to remember what to call this. But I did nothing with the back though. So this time I want to have like a little something cute for the back. Like when you turn it around, it's like cute. There's like a little peeping ghost back there. But I wanted to see, what was it, Thievul, right? Because I think that's the first bee Pokemon I've caught since they said A tier and B tier Pokemon will be sometimes dressed in costumes. So let me see. Oh my god, I got like 4 Thievuls. What the hell? None of them are in costume though. Maybe gotta click on it. Let me see. Just in case, let's click. Actually, how to tell when I caught? Oh, I caught that one last year. What about this one? When did I? Is this the new one I just caught? Oh, this is the one I just caught. Okay, so no need to check those. Nope, mine didn't get a costume either. Kind of sad. I hope to catch a Pokemon with a costume. I hope I at least get one. That is kind of a cute idea. I'm glad they're doing some stuff to really like. I feel like the people who well, I guess I don't know, because like I can kind of get why some people still got rid of the Pokemon community game, because it really does. Well, it doesn't push the chat up that much, but to make it worth having in your stream, you do need to have like the LBRO bot, because that's like, this is a separate bot you have to add actually to give you information on the like what the Pokemon is. Like you get the name right, but you wouldn't know what type it was, what's the best ball to catch it with, you know, and what tier it was. Like it wouldn't say any of that information. I guess you just have to see right when you caught it. So I do like having that, but it does kind of sometimes push chat up. It can get kind of annoying, especially like when we're having conversation and I'll miss some people's chat because I don't have like much of a window to check, right? Like look how small this is. It's even smaller because Twitch Mobile added this. So it really shrunk what I can see. And it'll like, I'll be reading people's chat and it'll like push it up. And sometimes I'll miss like a chat or two, unfortunately. Oh, you crocheted a cute little ghost blankie. Wait, you got any pictures? We got a Discord if you want to like share stuff in it. And it doesn't have to be even just for, I know a lot of people in chat think that it's only for crochet. I guess it is technically like a crochet server, but we also welcome people who do other things. Like we have, you know, other crafting channels, also Discord Thursday. That's why I just like gave the link for that, because if someone posts in there, I'll get like a ping for it. But that's like a show off channel. It's under our community category, and it's like for anyone to show anything that what they're doing, whether it's like digital art, you know, maybe they're doing some wood burning. I forgot if they call it, where you like burn wood in like the really pretty designs. Oh, that reminds guys, I gotta actually show you guys something I found. Oh, is it pyrotech? What is it called? It's really pretty though. It's where you burn into the wood with like the special hot pen thingy. Let me see. But oh my god, y'all, this one right here is so... Look at this. I found this the other day. Look how beautiful this is gonna be like when they're done. Like, they're making little shroomy ghosty boys trick-or-treating, and it's just wild, the like freaking detail. Like, I might want to get into this maybe later to make stuff like this, but this person definitely looks like they've been doing it for a long time. But it's like super pretty, like, oh my god. But yeah, like people, like, you could put stuff like this, you could put knitting, as long as it's like safe for work. But look how cute it's like when you see like the whole image. It does take a while when they, I think the moon is like the last thing they put in, because I want you to see like the whole, look how pretty that is. They're like little dream catcher or moon, or like, they're like little decorations you put by your window. Well, look how beautiful that is though. Like, that's just insane. I've been meaning to, I forgot to share that with you guys last week, because I found it a week ago and I totally forgot. But when I talked about wood burning, I was like, oh, I gotta show that, because I forgot. I say, oh, just started, but I can show you the picture of what I'm making of. Oh, if it's a pattern, like, you can drop it. You could drop the link in chat, by the way. That'll make it easier, probably. Because we have links open. Right? And it makes me think, like, man, this might be something I want to try one day. Because that looks really pretty. But that will not be until, like, I probably have, like, a house. If we ever get one. I hope so. That's, like, the dream, is hopefully maybe one day get a house. And I have, like, a designated crafting room. Because this is, like, kind of me and Mr. Coffee share this room. But I'm hoping one day we can each have our own, because we share the computer, right? I'm hoping to have like my own computer and he has his own. So he has his like own gaming room. I have my own crafting room. Hopefully that overlooks the backyard or a garden or something. Like, I need some scenery. I need like a forest view or something. You know, something like that. And then it's like, I can like finally have room for like multiple benches to do different like crafts on. Because I would like to get back into polymer clay. That's actually what I started with before I ever crocheted, because that's what my mom does. And we would actually do that together for the longest time. But the problem is I have dry skin, so I now know you can just use alcohol wipes. I didn't know back then, but I would like wash my hands every time I had to switch color, like full on soap and water, because like that, especially red clay, really stains your fingers, right? And if you want to keep your work clean, you had to wash your hands a lot. And it was just like tearing up my hands, because like I'd get it, like especially in the wintertime, I'd get like bits of like blood here. That's how bad it would get. It would get so dried and crackled. Oh, let me see. Oh, I've seen this guy. I've seen this little guy, because I've you know, like I've seen these little guys on Canva, like as like little graphics. They're so cute though. I think I downloaded a bunch of the cute little graphics for these guys. Like there's one where they have like a takeout coffee. There's another one where the ghost, they don't have a beanie, but it looks like the same. It looks like it's by the same artist, but they got like a cute little book. Oh my god, that's so cute though. Look at the little boba. I need to make a ghost with a pumpkin spice, because I actually do have, where are they at? So I also do micro crochet, and I need to get these out. I keep forgetting to, like, we're already, what's today? Is it already, tomorrow's like literally the middle of Halloween, but these are thankfully like not October centric charms. These are just for fall in general, so I still got all of November, thankfully. So I do need to get these out soon. But I have like little charms I've been making. So I got this little pattern for these like little pumpkin spice latte charms. I thought this will be perfect if I make like a little ghost and just like plop one of these in their hand. Like, these are like the perfect size, but yeah, they're little takeout cups. And I thought that'd be kind of cute. But yeah, we got like a bunch of different charms in here. We got like sunflowers, we got maple leaves. I've been meaning, I didn't get to take any pictures this week because it was like the weather was just too shitty. It was too rainy and stormy, so we kept the windows closed, so I couldn't go into the balcony to take pictures. Because over in there is like the best spot to take pictures. Because the problem is, like, yes, there's a window here, but it's like I'm not getting the full sunlight like I should. So usually my camera quality of my phone is much better if I take pictures in there. You're like, ooh, right, yeah, it really is. Right, got the pattern on Etsy. Right, it's so pretty too. I love the little boba. I actually wonder, probably it won't be too hard to like swap some colors, and you could like, I could easily make it into like a little takeout cup. Like that'd be so cute. Is it corner to corner or is it just normal back and forth crochet? This is a blanket. I'm assuming it's gonna be probably corner to corner because corner to corner looks like it's the darn best when it comes to color change for crochet. Like that is like some of the cleanest work I've seen. And or if you do like tapestry crochet, I think. I need to learn how to do tapestry crochet because like, how do they get their color change so clean? Because when I do normal color change back and forth, it just looks so muddy. Oh, okay, it is corner to corner, but I decided I hate tapestry. Wait, is it that hard? I'm wondering, because I've never tried it before. But I've heard corner to corner is kind of hard too. Maybe not hard, but like you need a bunch of stitch markers, like the kinds that clip, because I think it gets easily tangled, right? Because you have to like close things off. I've never done corner to corner. I'm hoping to do it one day. Because I think like corner to corner is just the best for like any kind of pixel art blanket, honestly, in my opinion. Like you just get the best images from corner to corner. Wait, how many? I'm supposed to chain 15. I keep forgetting. So let me chain 15 real quick. Cause it's really hard to count these chains. And it's just better to count as I go. Cause I'm always like, what do you call it? Off by one or two if I try counting the actual chain. Okay, that's 10, 11, and 16. There we go. Oh, really? It's just a pain. I did a Golden Girls blanket with tapestry, and it was such a headache. Oh, but mosaic is so fun. I'm guessing that's what. Yeah, like it's kind of like mosaic, right, with corner to corner. Oh shoot, we got another B tier Pokemon. Let's get it. I hope we get like a cute one of that, like a little Halloween costume. That's adorable. Oh, this is my first corner to corner. Oh, okay, we'll see how this goes, because like I've heard people complain about it, which is weird. Like it doesn't look like it'd be hard to me, so it's probably not like the difficulty of the skill. I think it's more the organization of it. I think is what makes it difficult, or make it kind of like mess. So make sure you got plenty of stitch markers on hand, like those little. Where are they at? Like these kind of ones that can clip. The sad thing is I finally got these and they're too big. I can't even use them. They're just too thick right here. So I'm still stuck having to use my bobby pins. And I even got the cute spiral ones, because this is like my favorite type of stitch marker, the spiral, because it's just, you just slide it in and out. It's kind of the same reason why I like bobby pins, because bobby pins you just slide in and out. You don't like unclip them. But unfortunately, yeah, they're too thick. I'm like mad. I was like, oh, I finally found them, but they're too thick for my kind of work. I'm gonna keep checking. I really want to see if I get this with a little, what do you call it? I really want to see if I get this Pokemon with costume. What was it called? Scrafty. Come on, load. It's taking forever to load, y'all. Oh, I'll just put that to the side. Okay, now we can start single crocheting. This will be hard though, because I gotta go in the back bump. Because you just get such a cleaner edge when you work through your chain. Just for some reason, with the smaller crochet, it is a little bit harder. Well, it's not just the, like, because it's small, it's more like this particular yarn. Though I usually love working with the Chinese milk cotton yarn. However, it's slipperier compared to the Korean milk cotton yarn. Which is weird, because I like it because it is softer. Like this one's softer, while the Korean brand is stiffer a little bit. It feels almost like more like cotton, the Korean brand, even though they're like the same ratio. At least it says it's 80% cotton, but I'm kind of thinking like the Chinese brand might be lying, and they might have a little something else in it, which, I mean, just tell what it is, because I actually prefer this. But it is a little bit harder to go through the back bump because it's so slippery. it doesn't like going through it, but it will go through just fine if I'm using the Korean milk cotton brand or acrylic. Okay. Oh, I think I did. Wait, I don't know. Is that what he normally looks like? I think it's my first Scrafty. I can't tell if they're wearing a costume. Wait, hold on. Let me Google Scrafty. It looks like it might be a dino costume, but I don't see. They said trick or treating, so I don't know if they're gonna like hold a trick or treating. Hell. Let me Google what he looks like normally. Ah, no, that's just what he normally works like. Dang it! I thought he was wearing a costume. I legit thought he was wearing like a cute dino costume or something. I was trying to hold it up. Nope. Dang it. I really want to get a cute Pokemon wearing a costume. Yeah, I think that's why it gets like tangled, I think. Right, all the little balls, because yeah, you have to like cut your yarn up, right, and make like little tiny bits that you gotta like roll up, and then you gotta like clip them in place so they don't come undone. I think that's like the hard part. So it's like easy enough, like it's not hard difficulty. It's just like, yeah, it's just it's probably gets all tangled and messy. Okay, thankfully so far the back bump is not giving me any grief. I think I made sure to crochet loose enough, because that's like the way to get it to kind of work, is if I crochet it loose enough I won't have much trouble. Yeah, if I crochet just a bit too tight, it just doesn't want to go through. Oh, bobbins, that's the word I'm looking for, right? You gotta have the bobbins attached to the corner to corner. I was like trying to remember what they called them. I think I've seen someone call them bobbins. Yeah. Right, yeah, like my brain was thinking like, what do they call them? Mini skates? No, that wasn't the word. I was like, my brain was like, I know it starts with B, but I just cannot remember what it was called. Oh, let me go on a quick, I haven't gone to the restroom yet so far, so I'm gonna go dash to the bathroom real quick. Let me copy my BRB message. I will be back in a few minutes, and you guys can chill in the BRB page. I get a lot of compliments on the BRB music. It's like, I didn't change it for Halloween, I just keep it the same. It's like it's technically Korean, but it's kind of like more inspired from like Japanese city pop, I believe. It's like city pop elevator music, kinda. But I'll be back in just a bit. Sorry, I hit the wrong one. I actually hit stream ending. I was like, oops, wrong one. Okay, well, now I'll put you in the BRB page. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm back and finally got a little. It was so stuffy in here earlier, but I think opening the window helped. It's actually nice and chilly outside. Just it's always these apartments get so stuffy, which it's not bad for winter actually. It helps keep me warm in the winter, but it's not so great for the summer. So let me see if I can open the window a bit more, get a little bit more lighting. It's so dreary and dark. It's been so rainy. I don't know if that helped. Right, we back. I'm gonna get a quick sip of coffee. It's funny because like people will be like, oh no, the coffee's empty. Like especially if it's in a different, I think this glass you can tell, but in like the white glass, it looks like well, sometimes it just looks like the color of my desk perfectly. But I'll be like, I'll look on the obviously like, oh shit, where's my coffee? I'm like, oh wait, there it is. It's just so invisible. It's really like blends in with the scenery, blends in with the background. Okay, let's see. So now we're just gonna like do some easy peasy lemon squeezy single crochet back and forth. So thankfully I don't gotta really think much. I just like keep going until I have the desired length. I do gotta make sure though that I end on a round that's this way because this is like the correct side. I always gotta remember whenever I'm working in a like back and forth, always the yarn tail on the left is the correct side. I think, right? Yeah. Seriously, I'm still gonna go for it though because I have like 700 something ultra balls to use. So also I don't know if I have Delibird. I actually wonder if I have that one. I don't think I've ever seen that name before. They definitely got some new Pokemon in. Like, I'm seeing names of Pokemon I've never seen in my life. Because I don't know all the Pokemon. I'm like, I don't even think I've ever played any of the Pokemon games. I used to watch Pokemon as a kid. I need to rewatch it. I actually want to go back and see if I could finish it. We didn't have... It used to play it on public free access TV for a little bit until they took it off, I guess. I think that was with... No, it wasn't on Saturday morning because I used to watch... They used to play it, yeah. I don't know what channel, but they used to play it in the mornings before I go to school. And then they stopped. They stopped broadcasting it. I think you'd have cable if you wanted to watch it, and I didn't have cable growing up. Parents finally got cable for a little bit after I graduated high school, but then they kind of like... They realized, yeah, cable wasn't really worth it, because like... Maybe back then cable was worth it, but... Yo, they kept playing the same damn episodes over and over again throughout the day, and even the next day is like... They didn't properly play like we were trying to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender. They wouldn't even play like the next preceding episode. They would play like maybe a different episode from a different season. It was so weird. And also the commercials, like, oh my gosh, like you think because you're paying for cable you wouldn't have to have all these damn commercials. It was worse than public TV. Like public access TV is like you get some commercials but they're not this bad. It was like cable was nothing but commercial heaven. And it's just like, what the hell are we paying this for, right? It's better to stream it, honestly. Problem is now it's like we gotta pay for different streaming services. But you know what? I still think it's still better than cable because we still don't get the commercials. You know what I mean? Like even though now we gotta get different subscriptions, stuff, blah blah blah. Someone told me like a good thing you could do is like if you can't afford to have multiple streaming services at once, rotate it every month. Like have like Netflix for 1 month, then get like Paramount Plus for 1 month, or get like the what do you call it, Disney Plus or Hulu, whatever. If you have like a specific show on there you really want to watch, just like rotate it. That way you're kind of still, because they're generally all mostly the same amount of money. But yeah, it's like just rotate them. It might get annoying, yeah, but it's better than like having like 5 streaming services at once. Like yikes, can you just imagine how much that drains your wallet? But at least we still don't have the commercial, because that was the dirty part, I think, of cable. The fact that you're paying so much for this so you can watch these shows and you get all these damn commercials, like, right? It's just so ick. I thought that was actually the whole point of cable. Was like, you're paying, because right, I understand why TV needs commercials, like that's how they make their money, but like, with cable though, you're paying the people. Your customers are paying you like every month or yearly, you know, however much they pay. Like, why is there the need for commercials? Like, that's just so greedy, I think. Especially because cable ain't cheap either. I remember it was like very expensive. That's why they only had it for a little bit and they just couldn't afford it anymore. And that was sad because that was actually when my dad, I think it was, yeah, I think when he retired, I think, is when they finally cut cable. Because he was making pretty good money for a while, so like at his trucking job when he finally was doing propane ethanol. And then after a few years of doing that, it was actually making some real good money. So it's like, hey, I think we can maybe finally afford cable now. I think we could afford cable if it was like maybe just me and my sister Emily, but there's 4 of us all together, so yeah. The more kids you have, the less luxuries you're gonna be able to afford, unfortunately. Even if you are making good money, that's the thing. That's why me and Mr. Coffee are probably gonna be more of a one and done kind of couple. Like, just have 1 kid, that's it. Let's just hope we don't get no twins. I don't want no 2 for 1 deal. That'd be too much. Oh my god, can you imagine? I think after we make this panel, let me see how long we've been streaming. Yeah, we've been streaming 3 hours. So probably after I finish this panel, we'll go back to work on Victini, because I actually need to hurry up and get that done. So that way I can mail off the other postcards. But hopefully Victini shouldn't take too long. I am thinking I might make their props off stream just because they're made with thread, so that probably I should do that to speed things up. Hey, Jeff the Fighter, how you doing? We're making a little spoopy house. Making a little haunted house, and oh, also I gotta show you because I whipped this up over the weekend, like a spooky. I feel like I have not enough light in here. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Let me show this closer. It's just a spooky pumpkin house with a little witch's hat. It's got little ghosts. I'm doing like a little poll on what I call Instagram on the post of this, where people can vote for the ghost names. We have Luna, Itsy Boo, Persephone, and Stormy. But the problem is all 3 votes are all 3 separate names, so it's like a triple tie. But yeah, I actually was really happy with how the swirls took out. They weren't too hard to make. But I'm trying to make this into like a paid pattern. Because the problem is most of my stuff I wanted to use for Halloween are stuff I've already decided I'm going to use as like a YouTube video, which I do need to get a YouTube video out soon. I still gotta work on the Kyungju vlog, which actually that shouldn't take too long really, because the more the part that will take long is just getting the clips off my phone. That will take bloody forever because there's so many. But I do need to crack down and try to get these out as soon as possible. Oh, like little Doodle the ghost. We do got another ghost that doesn't even need named. I'm making a second one, right? Because now that I've made one, this was like the little illustration I did before I crocheted it. I actually found drawing out seems to really help actually manifest, like when I crochet it. It seems to come out more accurately than if I just think about what's in my head. I might start doing this more often, where I draw, like I do a little doodle. we do got a second little ghost. We had Chimera wanted Cedric. So maybe we could do like a second vote for the second ghost, like Cedric or Doodle, because Doodle is a cute name for a ghost. Also, Doodle would be such a cute name for a puppy, I think. Like a little Labradoodle. There probably is a Labradoodle out there named Doodle. The only problem is I feel like, well, I guess Doodle's fine, but like, you know how there's some really funny names for pets? And it's so cute and funny until you realize the day, like, you know, if they kind of get loose and you gotta like yell their name out around the neighborhood looking for them. And if it's like a really funny name, it sounds kind of weird just yelling that out loud. Like people probably will think you're unhinged. Oh, Doodle the Noodle, that's actually kind of cute. Oh, that kind of be cute for an alpaca actually, because right, they call them like, it's like they'd be like, careful the noodle spits, and that's like the name of their like little alpaca character they've made. Because alpacas and llamas do be kind of like noodles. They're like, they got like pool noodles for necks. That would be a cute name for an alpaca though, like Doodle. I want an alpaca. They're so cute. Like I know they spit too, but they look like the nicer version of llamas, because llamas be kind of aggressive. Llamas be kind of mean. But alpacas look like sweeter llamas. Like sure, they probably also have the same temperaments maybe, but they look nicer at least. They look they look like they're gonna be sweeter. They're just so cute. I don't know, are people, I guess you can have an alpaca right in the United States, but I don't know if you need like, you probably do need like a special license maybe. Or you would need to have like lots of land. Can't just have it in your old suburban home. I mean, heck, one bucket list, not bucket list thing, but more like one thing me and Mr. Coffee want to do like when we're older or like middle-aged or something. It's like, we have a house with lots of land and we can have like a big pool. Not like for us, like we want to get a capybara. Like how cool would that be? But you do need to get a big pool for them though. Probably it would be more like an above ground pool, not the in ground pool, because that'd be too expensive to run. Oh yeah, like little mini donkeys, right? Like little donkeys are cute. And of course, you know one of them's gotta be named Donkey. I need to watch Shrek. I haven't watched Shrek in a hot minute. Where are the Shrek? Oh wait, are all Shrek stuff on Disney Plus? No, that was Paramount that got not Paramount, what got bought by Disney? The other animation studio? Pixar. That was Pixar that got bought by Disney. Okay, but Shrek is DreamWorks. Where is Shrek streaming? Is that on Netflix? I don't know if I've seen anything on Netflix for Shrek. I need to find out where I can watch Shrek again. I haven't watched it in forever. It's sad because we got all the DVDs at my parents' house, but like not there anymore, so I can't just walk up to the little DVD rack and just pull it out anymore. I'm miles away. Oh, wait, oh, is it not DreamWorks? Or wait. Wait, Universal got bought out? Or is it Universal? I could have swore Shrek used to be DreamWorks, though. Wait, did they change? Or did Shrek get bought out by Universal? I remember it was DreamWorks growing up, like at least the first two. I don't know about the later ones. Okay, I'm also just checking to make sure, like, you didn't mean like Disney got bought Universal. I'm like, oh dear, like I hope not. Disney needs to stop buying shit. Or did Disney buy DreamWorks? I know they bought Pixar, which was really sad. I kind of wish they didn't. Oh, wait. Okay, so DreamWorks is wait. Oh, okay, so DreamWorks is owned by Universal. Okay, so that's how that works. So you're actually not wrong either. We're like both right. I didn't know DreamWorks was actually owned by Universal. Isn't that crazy? Like, I'm thinking they're their own separate entities. Because, like, when I think of Universal, I think of, like, Jurassic Park and stuff like that. I think Jumanji? Is Jumanji Universal? Is that Warner Brothers? Let me see. Oh no, that's Columbia Pictures, my bad, never mind. I don't know why I'm thinking Universal, but I know, like, I'm pretty sure Universal had the Jurassic Park, right? But yeah, that's the one with the lady, right? The angel lady holding the, like the fire thingy, the whatever. I don't know what it's called. Oh, the torch. Oh my gosh, streamer brain, y'all. You forget the words for, like, the most basic things ever. Like, if anyone ever wants to experience dementia, just start streaming. It'll happen. Oh, we got a B tier Pokemon, so throw your Pokeballs, guys, because we got like a message earlier from Pokemon Games saying that any tier A and tier B Pokemon, you have a chance to catch them as in like a little costume. I have yet to catch. I'll wait and see if I caught this one. But after each one I catch, I'm like checking to see if it has like the costume or not. I don't know if it will tell you in chat. If not, I keep checking my Pokédex just to be in case. But so far, no luck. I did not know that DreamWorks was owned by Universal, right? Were they maybe like their own separate entities and just Universal absorbed DreamWorks? Or was DreamWorks always a part of Universal? I mean, that could make sense because DreamWorks was like an animation studio. So it was kind of like when I think of Universal movies, I'm thinking of like live action movies, right? Like Jurassic Park. I'm thinking of movies like that. So maybe like DreamWorks was like their animation side. Yeah, I had no idea. I was like, damn. Crazy how like you won't realize what stuff is owned by other companies. Oh yeah, and The Simpsons. Ooh. And so, weird thing is you can actually watch The Simpsons on Disney Plus. I wonder why that's on there. That like confused me. Thankfully I got to watch some old Treehouse Horror Simpsons. That like I like the older ones, like the ones from like the early 90s and early 2000s. And my mom actually used to have a recording of them like on tape. And sadly, so my uncle one time got us like, you know those little TV sets that had like the built-in VCR? Oh, those were so notorious for like eating your tapes though. And sadly it ate up the my mom had this recording of the Simpsons Halloween stuff for years. She's had this for a long time, and then that stupid TV ate it up. I feel bad, but it sucks because it was so nice for the longest time, and then just one day that TV just chose violence one day. Let's see. Okay, we caught it. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Fox was a big one. Let me check. I want to see if I caught the Pokemon. I think I gotta reopen? Hold on. No, I didn't. I mean, to be fair, it's a sandcastle, so I'm guessing they probably didn't make a costume for all of them. Damn. Like, who knew there'd be a sandcastle Pokemon? What generation is this? This is probably like late gen, isn't it? Wait, where to find info on that? Oh, it doesn't say. That's weird. I thought I could have swore it used to say the generation it was. Yeah, it's probably super rare. Yeah, they're on like Disney Plus net, like, right? Like, so I guess I didn't get bought by Disney, but maybe they made like a deal with them to be on the, like, maybe they didn't want to make their own streaming platform, so they're like, we'll just like do a deal with Disney. Kind of like what Netflix used to do with, you know, like, because there used to be Disney movies on Netflix. I wonder how many, actually it makes me think how many young kids now there are that probably never got to experience the era when, there were Disney movies on Netflix. It was so nice. I miss it. Charmed used to be on there too, but thankfully I found out Charmed is on Pluto TV, I think, which is a free, like, one of those like free streaming service sites. So it's either Pluto or Tubi, but I think it's Pluto, I think. Also, some old Scooby-Doo's on Tubi, by the way, guys, and Gem and the Hologram, so I'm really excited. And one of the Care Bear movies. So the first one's on there, but not the second one. Try looking YouTube though, because I actually found the second one on YouTube, so I thankfully downloaded it. I don't know if it'll get taken down though in the future, or if it's even still up, because you know how YouTube is with that stuff. Oh, and also somebody put Gem and the Holograms on YouTube. I think they're still up. I need to check, but I've already went and downloaded them all, so I at least have a backup in case that they ever get removed off Tubi. But I'm watching it on Tubi now just because the quality's better. Like, it was decent quality on YouTube, but the quality that's on Tubi was like the same quality they used to have, because they used to have it on Netflix until they took it off. Ironically, they took it off like right when the stupid Gem movie came out, that horrible piece of crap. Like, how can you even call that movie Gem and the Holograms? It's just so, like, they just like made a random Team to Fame movie and just slapped Gem and the Holograms name on it. And it's just, they just did it as disgrace, unfortunately. I would have loved like a cool live action version of Gem and the Holograms. I think that was another problem too. They were trying to modernify it, which I hate, because like, this is an 80s cartoon. I want the 80s, I want the glorious 80s vibes. And it made me so mad too, because like I feel like they did a really good job with, you know, movies like, or not movies, but you know, like TV shows like, you know, Stranger Things, right? Like, I think they did a, like, sure, it's not perfect, but I think they did a pretty decent job with the 80s-ness of it, like the corniness 80s of everything, like the outfits, the hair. Like, I think they did a pretty good job with what they got to work with. And it's just like, oh, they couldn't have done that for Gem and the Holograms. That would have been perfect. Plus, they're all grown adults. Like, they're not teenagers. Like, that's the thing of why I hated why they made the Gem and the Holograms movie about, like, teenagers getting famous off YouTube, of putting their music on YouTube. Like, that is not Gem and the Holograms. I'm sorry. Oh, good grief. It was just like just slap in the face. Like, sure, they could have had that movie all to the, they just could have released the movie and just made it a different title. You know what I mean? They didn't have to like ruin the Gem and the Holograms reputation. Like, well, I want to redo. I want a studio to I don't know if they had the rights to it, but like they just make a redo of Gem and the Holograms. Make it way better. That's why I'm like, if they were to like make Animorphs nowadays, because like remember they canceled like the Animorph TV show from the 90s, and with the way CGI is nowadays, it could be so cool, but I'm scared they'll like try to modernize it and they'll just ruin the vibes of the Animorph. Because like that's the whole thing with the Animorphs, is that I love the 90s-ness of it. When you read the books, you can just feel the 90s-ness of like the, you know, the lingo, how they talk to each other, when it describe their outfits, the time period. And now maybe they could, if maybe the same people who made Stranger Things, like maybe if they made the Animorphs or something, like I think they could probably still hold the 90s-ness of it. That would make me sad. That's like what makes me sad, is if they kind of get rid of the vibe of the era that the piece of work is written in. You know, it makes it feel so inauthentic when they try to modernize it, because then it just feels so bleh, you know? It's because it's not the story you remember reading. Because I think a big component of the story is like the era that it's written from, right? The era that the era that the characters are written in, I should say. Because like, there's works, you know, of a different time period, right? That are still written well, but it's like, you know, you want to keep that authentic feeling. Oh, wait, really? I heard a long time ago Disney bought the rights to make Aragon movies / shows, but I haven't heard anything since. I swear, Disney just be buying the rights to everything and then just not doing shit with it. Like, I'm still pissed about the whole Club Penguin thing, right? Like, 'cause they thankfully there's actually a couple of Club Penguins that popped up again. they're just being very careful this time to not make sure they don't have ads on it. Because that's how Club Penguin Rewritten got taken down. The other Club Penguin got taken down first, but that was more of a Predator kind of crap going on. Which, that surprised me, because I actually legit thought that both Club Penguins, I actually did not think they had any kids in them, because, like, what kid is playing Club Penguin these days? Right? Like, I thought it'd be more people my age that are just going there for the nostalgia. But yeah, they had, like, there were some disturbing people on the other, because there's, like, Club Penguin, that was, like, more the Disney version, and then Rewritten was the version it was before it got bought by Disney, which I prefer, because that's what I remember growing up, so it's more nostalgic for me to play that version. And now there's like 2 versions that came out. There's like, I think Club Penguin Legacy is the one that's like the old one. And Club Penguin, what's it called? I think it's just called New Club Penguin. I think they just like gave it a basic name. That's the more Disney one, but I have an account in both. So thankfully those are back up. Like they made some new ones, but yeah, Club Penguin Rewritten got taken down because they dared to put ads on the page. And the funny thing is, they weren't even making much money with the ads. All it was just to make sure they can pay off the, you know, I think the hosting. Like, it was just literally to keep the website up. Like, nobody was really making a profit, but because of that, they took it down. Ah, shoot, are you guys in ads? Ah, crap. Uh-oh, I'm out of gray. Do I have any more? Nope. Alright, back from Hat World. Yeah, I need to... Is this the... No, that's light. Where's my dark gray at? Oh, this is a different shade though. It's like too blue. Oh, I didn't realize I had... I don't know if this is supposed to be the... I actually wonder, are these like 2 different... I don't know if this is supposed to be the same color and they're just different dye lots, or if this is like a completely different color from this one, but... I think not. This one's actually more blue, so I think this is like a shade of blue, I think, technically. Oh, this is like a big chunk. I'm not gonna split all of this. This is like... Usually when I cut it like this big, it's usually just when I'm like traveling, just to make sure I have enough of that color. So let me pre-cut off a good amount. But yeah, that was like the sad thing with Club Penguin. It's like they literally got in trouble. I think some people went to jail. Hopefully they're not in jail anymore. But and the weird thing is, people were thinking like, oh, okay, well Disney, are you gonna do something with Club Penguin? And Disney's like, no. And it's like, bro, sell the fucking rights, please. Just they're like a hoarder. They're like a rights hoarder. Like, they buy rights to stuff and then they don't do shit with it. But they don't want anyone else to do anything with it either. I guess technically it was fine to have the Club Penguin game as long as they were not making any money off it. But as soon as someone made money off it, Disney was like, oh, hell no, don't you dare. And it wasn't even like they were making a profit. They were just basically covering costs, because they actually would have been the net negative, right? If they're like, someone had to do it like as a passion project, because they have to like pay for the hosting and all that stuff for the website hosting, all that crap. Literally, it was just to like maintain so it could just pay for itself, right? That's all it would do. And it was just like Disney was like, absolutely not. And it's so weird. It's just like, why? Ugh. And like, why are they wasting like, if you think about it, they like wasted like money of legal fees and shit just to do this. And for what? Like, they weren't even harming. They're not even doing anything with it. They have no plans to do anything with it. It'd be one thing if maybe they were planning on bringing it back. They're like, hey, wait, we own the rights to this, and we're planning to bring this back. How dare you? But it's like so weird. And actually, after that happened, the original people who made Club Penguin came out and they like were regretting ever selling to Disney. They're like, we should never have sold Club Penguin to Disney, because like it wasn't even Club Penguin's thing to begin with, right? It wasn't like, it's one thing I think maybe if you made your, like if maybe Disney made Club Penguin, like it was their idea, and even if they're not doing anything with it, I can maybe understand, but it's like, no, it was somebody else's stuff and they just bought the rights to it, but they don't, and they did a little something with it and then they decided to close it down. And it's like, wouldn't it be more profitable to sell the rights, make some money from them, right? Like, just sell it to somebody else if you're not going to do anything with it. Like, why are they hoarding it? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. And they saw that it had, like, people were, like, playing it. So why not just bring it back again? I don't understand why. It's so weird. Like, you saw, like, Disney got to see the outrage of people being mad at them shutting down the Club Penguin rewritten. It's like, bring it back then. The people want to play it. You know, maybe not as big as it used to be, but they could have it as like a little side project, like a low budget side project or something, you know? I don't know. Yeah, patents are bad too. They stifle creativity. Oh, it's not a B tier type, but it is a event spawn, so I'm gonna throw one anyway. We need more B and A tier type Pokemon. I want to catch one wearing a little Halloween costume. I mean, we have all, I guess we have all of the rest of October to catch, but still, I'm like thinking, what if I don't catch a single Halloween Pokemon? Or Halloween costume Pokemon?
Grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
How are you doing? Let me see.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
Today.
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Alright, the Kit Goo coming through. Pew pew. Let me see. What does it say? Well, I guess we're streaming some art. What kind of art are you guys doing? Oh, really? Nintendo's currently misusing patents right now. Ooh. What kind of stuff they done? Also, who are those followers? I can't see from there. Let me see over here. Oh, we got quite a few. We got Epic, Ocelot Man, Brizzle, is it Brizzle Tease? Hope I'm saying that right. And Tamara, Diamond. But welcome on in. We're trying to make a little spoopy house. So after we make this panel down here, we're gonna work on a Pokemon commission for NPShi. They want like a little Victini, the little Pokemon that's got like the big red ears. Let's see. I definitely gotta sew this on eventually. We're gonna work on their face today. Maybe a little bit of their body. I don't know. We'll see how far we get. But yeah, we got like part of the head. I gotta figure out how to fill in that gap with a triangle to make his head proper. I love that clip. I love the yeah, I love hot drinks. When I heard it, I was like, this will be a perfect raid message, like a raid video. It's just so befitting. And say, oh, drop on a follow before bed. Good night. Also, good night, Epic, and thank you so much for the follow, and same to you, Tamara. Like, I'm gonna guess it's probably quite late your time, because it's like 1:48 p.m. my time, so if you guys are over in the west, I can just imagine how late it is for y'all. Like, it's probably the middle of the night. Oh, okay, so I was raffle drawing requests to the community. Oh, so it's kind of like you just pick a raffle and like which prompt, and you just kind of draw, or like is it more like chat votes for what they want you to draw? Oh right, yes, we always love the little Pokemon. Also, Kate always recommends the best people. Oh my gosh, 1:48. Yeah, because you're Eastern time, right, Jeff? I think I always feel bad for people on Eastern time over in the States or Canada. It's like,
We can grab some
so
coffee.
late.
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Usually Pacific time has like the easiest. Even better if they're probably Hawaii's. They're like probably Hawaii and us are like not that too much of a time difference. Oh, why is it not showing me the follow? Utilities? I hope I say your name right. But welcome on in. But yeah, we're working on a spooky house, and also I have like this little. I whipped this up over the weekend, so this is like new for everyone in the stream. This cute little pumpkin house, little haunted pumpkin house with a little ghosty. I'm hopefully gonna try to make this a paid pattern. I have like no paid patterns. Like most patterns I make are just free YouTube videos, but they take a lot of work to film and edit. Like they're very time consuming, and I'm not even monetized on YouTube. But the problem is that my sister recently got engaged, and they're gonna have the wedding next year. Thankfully, it got postponed by a month. It was gonna be next October, but they changed it to next late November, like closer to Thanksgiving. So I was like, okay, I got 1 extra month to save, but I need to save like at least $200 a month to be able to purchase a ticket, because I live here in South Korea, and tickets to the States, they're expensive. Thankfully, they're cheaper in the fall and spring. I'm gonna probably go before, like probably a week or two before the wedding, so that I can be there for the bachelorette and stuff, because also I think if I purchase a ticket right before the wedding, I'm gonna get hit with that Thanksgiving price, which I was a little bit worried about. We don't want that. You know how airlines be around Thanksgiving. They really jack up the prices. Let me see. Oh, you're Atlantic Canada time. Oh, maybe that's like in between. Like maybe that's in between Central. I gotta see. Or is that like a let me see. I wonder if that's like further than Eastern time, because I have no idea how far that is. Close to, because I only know of the time zones really mostly in the States. Oh, okay. Oh, so oh my god, you got words. You're actually 1 hour ahead of Eastern time. Oh, dang. Because that's also what I was saying, because Canada kind of like scooches a bit more, has more land that way than the States does. Yikers, man. So, like, y'all got even worse. You're like a whole hour ahead. Oh, really? My goal is to learn some basic crochet before the year ends. I do recommend amigurumi if you ever get into it, because of course, always learn the basics first, like, you know, back and forth crochet. Because even if you mainly do amigurumi, you still want to know how to do back and forth crochet, because it helps you like make some stuff. Like I had to do back and forth crochet for these panels, or if you're like making an outfit or a scarf for your amigurumi. But once you like get the basics down, definitely amigurumi is a lot of fun, because like it's literally just single crochet and increasing and decreasing for the most part for most amigurumis you make. Like it's just much easier that way. Because I know with like some crochet, it's like you gotta learn all these like complicated stitches, and they do take a lot of brain power. I'll probably get back into bigger crochet, like maybe after after I move and I can have more yarn. But for now, I just stick with amigurumi because it doesn't take as much yarn as like say blankets or something. Plus also I got carpal tunnel from working on blankets and purses back then, so mostly amigurumi now just because it's better for my wrist. Oh yeah, amigurumi. Oh, I'll type it up for you. It starts with A. Let's see. There we go. It's a Japanese word. It just means like knitted or like a like a doll kinda. But it's like basically like the doll version of crochet, where you crochet in the round. But I love it because you can just make so many things with amigurumi. Like I made like little pumpkin prints of Moo Moo from, I don't know, we got any League of Legends fans in here. Like I don't know if anyone, probably no one knows of this character. Her name is Hachuping. We did her a little bit ago. But she's from this show called Catch Teeny Ping in Korea, and they recently have a new movie out called Sarange Hachuping, starring her. She's like the star of the show. But you can like make all kinds of stuff. And let me see. Oh, speaking of Caleb, because Caleb is someone I used to play Fortnite a bit with. Where is? Even got a Fortnite loot llama because I loved playing Fortnite so much. I was like, I want to crochet me a Fortnite loot llama. He's such a cute little guy. I love his like little side look. It looks so unhinged. That's what I love about like amigurumi. It's just so versatile. There's just like so many things you can do with it. You can make so many cute little characters. Ooh, back from getting myself a snack. Ooh. Speaking of snacks, I need to get some lunch soon because I have not eaten yet at all. And now it's starting to get to me like, oh wow, no wonder. It's like already almost 2. Good lord. It's late. I'm gonna push these over to this side because this is technically the good side, I think. Yeah, so I don't want that to be bogged down with loose ends on that side. Oh, Wesley just called me. Good night, coffee and chat. But have a good morning, day, afternoon, evening, night, whatever suits you. Yeah, actually, I've seen some people say like happy time zone. I need to like remember to say that because I think that's sums it all up, and it's just so much easier. Like, have a happy time zone. I wonder who came up with that, because that was like, I don't know why none of us else came up with that. That's like so ingenious. Kind of like the person who like came up with like happy holidays. Like I feel like that's like a perfect response, because you know not everyone celebrates Christmas, but there's like a lot of cultures seem to have holidays kind of close to that like time of the year, like in the winter, right? So it's like perfectly just like sums up all the holidays. Let's see. Oh, it's almost 10 p.m. for you right now. I'm guessing it's Sunday, right? It's Monday for me. Let's see, okay. The one thing I do like about the side panels is, thankfully, I don't have to do any kind of weird, like, increasing or decreasing. Well, this is not side panels, this is like the bottom. But eventually we will have to attach to it. I'm actually thinking probably to, instead of sewing together, I'm actually thinking I would probably... You know what, I realized I just could have done that. You know what, I'm gonna start a new thing now where when I make these, instead of making individual panels to sew, I should have done this first. Like make the bottom panel and then just join and just crochet from there. Why I didn't think of that? I'm an idiot. I could have saved myself so much sewing. Oh well. I guess the side panels I'll at least work from here instead of making them separate. Why I did not think that for me. Also, Velvet, welcome on in. And also thank you for the follow. I was working on a little haunted house. We got this one with the, like, the little porch. Got like a grimy window and a funky looking door, and then there's like the back panel of the house, and it's got like a cute little ghosty peeking out the back. But here's like our little design we wrote, or drew. This is what we're trying to go for. Here's also the side of the what do you call it, the roof will look like. So we'll have like some more windows. Also, I gotta make a chimney, but I'll do that like once we make the roof and all that. The roof is when it's gonna really start coming together. Also, we gotta make a porch. That's why this particular panel looks kind of weird, like all weird and bendy, because this is actually the porch part. I have like a little micro crocheted pumpkin I'm gonna put here. I need to make a candle to put there too, but that'll be more done once the thing is actually done. And for like the banister and railing, I'm gonna just do that with wire to help keep it nice and straight. Oh, gonna have to leave a lurk, but keep up the great work on your crochet. And also thank you again for the raid, and have a good lurk. And also do like your after stream self-care, because I know after streaming, like you feel kind of like, it feels like all the energy just got sucked right out of you. It's so weird. Like you'll be good for the most part, and as soon as you hit end stream, it's like all your body just can finally decompress. Oh right, yeah, it's like Sunday for ya. Oh man, does that mean you got school tomorrow? Or is it like fall break? I remember this is usually around the time fall break would start. My question is, I never understood why they just didn't put fall break by Halloween. I guess maybe because it's too close to Thanksgiving, but still, like, that would have been perfect. Like, we used to not have a fall break when I grew up. I actually remember when they implemented it. I think they took a chunk of our summer, though. I think that's how we were able to get it. But it was kind of nice. It actually is kind of nice to have some spread out breaks, to be fair, compared to like, because you know when you don't, it just feels like school just feels like you know. Wait, do I have enough? Let me see. I gotta make. It's looking a little bit smaller, but I want to make sure I didn't skip a stitch. Hopefully, it's just because of tension. Yeah, there should be 15, so maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, we got 15. Okay, so I guess it's just dipping because of tension, so I need to loosen my tension a little bit. Alright, Big Thunder Pop, welcome on in. Well, that's the thing, we had winter break too, though. We had winter break, which usually was 2 weeks. That was like the longest break I remember we had during the school period. And then we would have spring break, right? Which was only 1 week. Basically, fall break was basically like a fall version of spring break. It was just 1 week, I remember. Hey, so passion! How you doing? You want me to give you a shout out? Oh, you guys are playing Demonologist. Oh, a lot of people are playing some spooky games today.
Grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
We had someone who's playing Mortuary Assistant earlier coming in. Right, it's a soap raid. Also, Tim the Cadman, thanks so much for the follow. Also, Misa Crazy Cat, how you doing? We're just working on a spoopy haunted house, because back during my 3-year Streamiversary subathon, one of our sub goals was Chai got to vote for my next crochet project, and I had a couple, and surprisingly this one won by a landslide. We had like Trick or Treating Pusheen, which if that one won, I would have to do like a second poll to vote for like what the costume would be. Second one was Pumpkin Patch scenery, then a graveyard scenery, then we had the haunted house, and then a spooky frappuccino. I think like 2 people voted for the spooky frappuccino, but everyone else voted for the haunted house. I'm actually surprised no one voted for the Trick or Treating Pusheen. I thought for sure people would vote for that one. Oh, and so Pesh, I gotta show you, I did another little something over the weekend. I whipped this up. It's like another, because this was like quicker to whip up than an actual like regular haunted house, because this is like paneling and stuff. But I decided like, you know what? I need to make some paid patterns soon, because my sister got engaged and I need to start making money to, to be able to afford the ticket. Because, you know, like tickets to the States from Korea are very expensive. They're not as bad during the fall, thankfully. That's when our wedding is. It's next November. The problem is it is kind of close to Thanksgiving, so I think, but if I go early, I should be fine. I hopefully won't get that nasty Thanksgiving surge charge.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
We made this cute, like, little witchy pumpkin hut, and we got a little cute ghostie right here, which you can vote their name on my Instagram. Like, they have a little post of this on Instagram. The problem is the 3 people who voted, they all voted 3 separate names, so we still don't have a winner yet. But we have like Luna, then we had Bitsy Boo, but no one voted for that one though. But we have someone voted for Persephone, and the last one is Stormy. Let's see. Also, who was that? We just gotta follow. I don't know why the follow's not coming to the chat. Usually it used to. Now I gotta push down the activity feed. Also, Thunderpop, thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna try to make this like my first like paid pattern, because I made a paid pattern a long time ago before. I only had like one purchase. Probably wasn't that good. It was like this cute little Japanese doll with wearing a kimono. But it wasn't that good. I think I probably wasn't that good at pattern making back then, because that was like what, 2014? I think that's when I barely started learning how to do amigurumi. So I was really way too inexperienced to be writing my own pattern, to be fair. That was also before I became Coffee and Crochet. I didn't become Coffee and Crochet until I think like 2016 or 17, I think, because it used to be called the Korean Toy Box. At least my YouTube was. But thanks to, if anyone remembers Kappa, right? Like when the whole thing with YouTube where everyone was worried that people were going to get deemed as a for kids channel if they had like bright colors or cartoony stuff. And my name was literally, it had Toy Box in it. I'm like, oh hell no, I ain't no damn kids channel. So I was like, we gotta put something grown up, but like not too grown up. You know what I mean? Nothing like in SW. So I'm like, what's something super grown up I can do? And I was like, oh, something with coffee. And I was like, oh, what about Coffee and Crochet? And I was really worried somebody would take it. Surprisingly, no. I actually got Coffee and Crochet with 2 E's, because I have to add an extra E on Twitch because somebody already has it on Twitch, unfortunately, and they don't even stream. Actually, they're just like a regular user. But yeah, I had to squeeze that extra E in there for the Twitch. But no, for the YouTube though, it's perfectly 2 E's. I'm shocked I got that, because surely you think someone in 2016 would have taken that by then. Let's see. Oh, I had to had to shut down the the computer and stuff. And don't worry if you need to like raid and run, you know, because especially like how it is with streaming, right? You get like so sleepy, hungry, and tired, especially like because also like what time is it for you? Because I feel like it would be late. But yeah, I was talking about how I need to start making some paid patterns, because like most stuff I have planned for Halloween to make, I don't feel like they're complicated enough to be paid patterns. They're like more simplified, and there's stuff I've saved for like a YouTube video. The problem is though, I am not monetized on YouTube yet, and they take a lot of work. So I think right now I'm still gonna make something for YouTube. I want to make the cauldron, like this little cauldron right here. I have a little pattern for that I think would be cute for a YouTube video. And I think this will be more of a paid pattern, like more complex things, like things with more details in it. I'm thinking to do that. And I need to start saving money for my sister's wedding. It's not just that, I also gotta pay for it, not just the ticket, but I gotta buy a dress and all that. Thankfully she's not having a huge wedding, like not like, you know, where you go on big trips with the bachelor and everyone, and like the bridesmaids have to like pay for everything. Thank God, no. Like, she's not that kind of bride, thank goodness. But yeah, I do need to pay for the ticket though, and a dress. I'm thinking maybe to buy the dress here if I can find some dresses that fit. Because I know Korea is very big for like not really having stuff that fits oversized people, you know. I'm like in a weird in between of being, I guess, like normal size and obese. I'm not sure what is considered, because like I'm between like a size 12, 14. I think size 12 is where they stop in the store right before it becomes plus size. So I'm like in between regular size and plus size, like a weird in between spot. So like sometimes I have to get stuff in the plus size section. Some things I can get like as long as I get like an extra large, I'm fine. Some brands I can fit a large, so it's like it's crazy clothes shopping, I swear. But I do want to try to lose some weight for the wedding though, because I want to look nice, because there's gonna be a lot of relatives I have not seen in a long time. And the problem is these relatives have known me as chubby all my life, so I thought, I should really lose a bit of weight before I go. It's like a big, you know, they haven't seen me since I moved to Korea, so it's like I want to make a bit of a not pizzazz, like a shock kind of for some of these relatives, because I had some relatives that were kind of like fat shamed me when I was younger, so I kind of want to like, you know, rub it in their face a little bit. It was late tonight. We had our it was your 5-year stream anniversary, and I missed it. It was just a semi-relaxing night with a Lego building and some demonologist. Oh, happy 5 years! Oh my god, 5 years! Holy shit, I didn't know. I think in like a Wish I'd known. I need like, it's so hard keeping track because like I've actually seen a lot of people lately having stream anniversaries. It actually seemed like a lot of people started in the fall. I think that's when it seems like a lot of people started streaming. Or it's like when you got your affiliate maybe. I don't know if it's like, because I know some people do stream anniversaries starting from when they first started streaming or when they got affiliate. Mine is for when I got affiliate because I technically started in August and then got affiliate in September. I did mine like literally the last day of September. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, we like to keep it, yeah, low key. Actually, your streams always have like a very nice chill vibe. I also love all the crafts you do too. Like I love how you I can't remember if you crocheted or not. I know you embroider, but I couldn't remember if you crocheted or not. But I know you like did the diamond paintings and the soap making. I remember last year. Remember you were making those cute little Halloween soaps? Are you making any of those again this year? Those were so adorable. Like the little pumpkin soaps. Like I need a damn pumpkin soap. I just hate how like shipping is so expensive. I can't wait to move back to the States because then actually I can finally support all my fellow crafty streamers because I don't have to worry about expensive shipping. Oh, let's go, right? Selling out, we love to hear that. Selling out the markets. Oh, I almost forgot. So passionate. If you got like a website or something, feel free to drop the link. I forgot to say that for Kate that came in. See, this is why I need to make a this is what I was talking about, guys. I need to make a thing. Like a command that I put so it has like a little message telling raiders that like, hey, you know, thanks for the raid. And like also if you have like a shop or like if you want to share your social media, feel free to drop that because we have links open in chat. But yeah, if you got your shop though, so passionate, feel free to drop that because I didn't know if you sold online as well or if you're are you like only in person with the farmers market? I always see like soap businesses seem to do pretty good on Etsy from what I've seen. I can't wait today because I know like good soaps can sometimes be pricey, but it's for a reason though because you actually got good quality ingredients in there. Because yeah, a lot of like regular soaps dry the crap out of my skin. I can only use the Dove hand soap now from Daiso because all the other soaps are freaking antibacterial soaps and they dry the shit out of my hand. Let's see. Oh, there's not that much on there at the market. I mean on there at the moment during the market season it's in full swing, so well, that makes sense. So this is like, yeah, it's good for like like off-season sales, I'm guessing, and then like most of your sales are gonna be like in market. That's, oh my god, the little ghost. Oh, it's glow in the dark too. Wait, it's only $6. That's not bad. Damn it, I want to spend money. Oh my, I like that needle. That's so cute. Oh, caramel apple. Oh my god, I love caramel. You know those like caramel apple soaps? I mean not soaps, I mean the caramel, I mean the like the green apple suckers with the caramel on top, like that you get at Halloween. I love those so much as a kid and I've been missing them, and I found a trick I can do here in Korea because thankfully you can easily get like those like little cubes, right? The little cubes of caramel. I found if I got a little cube of that, I don't know if you ever heard of Haichu. I think they have Haichu over in the States. I think I've seen it, yeah. It's like, I think it's Korean candy. Is Haichu Korean? I don't know. But they sell them here in Korea, and they have a green apple flavor, and I found eating those together tasted exactly like those suckers. It was awesome. The problem is, I don't know why, Daiso stopped selling freaking, the caramel candy. I think they have the hard caramel, but they don't have the soft caramel, so I might just dupe for the hard caramel, maybe. But yeah, I was a little disappointed. They still got the Haichu, though. Haichu Korean? Oh, it's okay, never mind, it's Japanese. Okay, so it's not Korean. But yeah, I'll see like a lot of Japanese stuff here. Oh, it smells just like that. Oh, I would love that. I love caramel and apple, especially like Granny Smith apple. Like a regular red apple with caramel in it is just mid to me. But a Granny Smith apple with caramel is just peak perfection. It's just like the flavors just really go together. Also, I think, I don't know, how's this looking? Let's see. Because the problem is I want to make sure that, oh, never mind, this is the bottom, my bad. I don't want to make it too big, but I don't want to make it too small either. Right, oh, gotta run and lurk. Gotta lurk to run and grab, ooh, some liquid. I'm gonna guess that means hydrate. Right, we need liquid sustenance. Or else we're gonna become like SpongeBob, like that, that scene where he has no water. Speaking of that, I need to take a sip of water. Also, let me go. I'll be right back, guys, because I have not eaten any kind of lunch, so, but I have some boiled eggs in the fridge, so I'm gonna eat a boiled egg real quick because I am starting to get kind of hungry. But I think if I eat a boiled egg now, I'll be fine until probably after stream, because I have some chicken I'm gonna make later. So let me pop you guys in the BRB page real quick. And I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I feel a little bit better now. Let me get some water in. I got a glitch. Oh, no! Okay, never mind. Well, I mean, it was sad because it was an event spawn, but... Okay, it wasn't a tier B, because I'm trying to catch any tier B or tier A that comes in, because, like they said, those Pokemon have a chance of having, like, a little Halloween costume on. So I'm really trying... I really want to get at least one. Maybe even two. I'm gonna guess it's gonna probably last throughout until, like, Halloween, I'm guessing. That sucks though, I missed an event spawn. But what you call it? I'm gonna have a little bit of water. But I should probably correct myself. I don't have hard-boiled eggs, I have soft-boiled eggs. Oh, those are way better. Like, I remember I did not know what a soft-boiled egg was until I moved out. So I'm so used to having hard-boiled eggs all my life. Yeah, soft-boiled eggs are the way to go. They're way tastier than hard-boiled eggs. Like, the yolk is still soft, but not like... You can actually get them to where they're still liquidy inside if you're gonna put them on toast, but... You get it where the yolk is still, like soft. Like, it's fair, like, it's got, like, a soft pudding texture in there, and it's so good. Way tastier than a hard-boiled egg. Apparently they actually... Well, there's probably not that much of a difference in health, but they did say, like, you can, what do you call it? Like, it's like slightly better for your digestion if they're soft-boiled versus hard-boiled. It's probably not much of a difference, really, because they're both quite soft. But yeah, they just taste better, especially with a little bit of salt and pepper sprinkled on them. Oh, just chef's kiss good. I'm trying to keep some, like, hard-boiled, or at least soft-boiled eggs in the refrigerator to grab to kind of help with my gastritis. It kind of does help. Like, whenever I get a little bit hungry before the stomach acid tries to come flooding in and, like, irritate my ulcer, I will eat, like, a boiled egg, and it seems to be doing a pretty bang-up job, actually. Plus, actually, I always look a little bit worried because, like, you know, like, eating, like, 4 or 5 eggs a day is probably not good from what I've heard, but actually I know they have a lot of cholesterol, I guess, but it's, like, the good cholesterol, though, isn't it? And also, I actually looked up, like, what is the calories of, like, 6 boiled eggs? It's, like, only 400 something calories. It's like, wow. That's pretty low. Like, I didn't realize it was that little. I'm thinking it's gonna be like 800 or something. Nah. So I'm like team boiled egg, honestly. But yeah, it's just so sad I hear about, like my grandparents' generation, right? Like, they would, like, throw away the yolk. Like, oh, why did they listen to their doctors back then? The precious yolk, no. So it turns out I remember they did something, and it turns out there's something that is in the yolk. I forgot some kind of vitamin or something, or mineral that is in the yolk that works with this thing that's in the egg white, and they work together. And that won't happen if you throw away the egg yolk. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I forgot to write down how many rounds I did. Whoopsie. Okay, hold on. Let's count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, so did we make a square? I was gonna make a rectangle, but I guess I end up making a square. Oh, yeah, no, technically it is a rectangle, because if it was a perfect square, it would have been 15. Okay. That means round 17 is gonna be single crochet edge. Which oh, I'm not making this a pattern, so I don't have to worry about the stitch count, really. Maybe eventually I will, but I need to, like, start from scratch, though, if I'm going to. That might have to be for next year, and or for a gingerbread. Like, I'm probably do need to do a gingerbread house tutorial. And I think if I do it the same as this, then maybe it'll be easy for people to, like, just make a Halloween version. What the heck? Just went on the waitlist for therapy is 6 months long? Jeez, that's insane. It's like... Right, ooh, I think I'm in for a rough winter. Ooh, then, like, you know, just get all the things, you know, that help you feel, like, cozy. And, you know, like, that are good for your mental health. Like, all the things that just make you happy, just indulge in them. Kind of help you get through this rough winter. Because I know, like, seasonal depression probably will exacerbate your symptoms and stuff. Ugh. I don't know. I've heard about BetterHelp, but I don't know. I feel like I'm conflicted with BetterHelp because I heard some bad things about it. Is it really worth it, or is it like one of them like scammy therapy places? It sucks because I see so many like YouTubers get what do you call it, by BetterHelp? I'll get sponsored by BetterHelp. Alright, yeah, crafting in Twitch. I was like, right, do as much crafting to your heart's content. Don't let anyone stand in your way. Like, I know there's some people in our lives that are like, you're crocheting too much. Like, shut up, Karen. I actually did hear, like, so I used to think, you know, like how we used to think like meditation was only the sitting still, not thinking or whatever, but turns out actually meditating could actually be different for everybody. Like, in a way, whenever it's like maybe quiet and I'm like listening to some ambience or some like light music, I think that can be kind of considered my meditation almost. Even though I'm technically thinking though the whole time though, so it's like, but it helps me go through my thoughts though. I get some of my best ideas actually when I'm in a state like that, where it's like, it's just myself in the room and I'm just crocheting to either some like rain ambience or something. Helps organize my thoughts. That kind of stuff. But what do you call it though? And I've heard like, you know, like, I know like for some people fishing is like their therapy, and it does seem like a therapeutic act, especially if you're by yourself. Like you're just you in the water and you gotta stay quiet for the fish, you know? That just seems like a peaceful thing to kind of, it's like our own version of meditating, like, right? Like I don't think meditating has to be like the classic what we think of, because I just could not. I feel like I'm sorry, but I feel like I'm wasting time if I try to do that. Like, I feel like I need to be productive, and so at least with crochet, I feel like I'm being productive. Oh, right now I still can't pay. Oh, is that why there's a 6-month wait? It's because it's the one you can get through your insurance or funding? I was about to say, because like, dang, why is like there's so much therapy that has like a long wait list? Like, are there not enough therapists in America? But that would make sense if it's more of a financial, like it's like this particular therapist or this particular therapy place. So yeah, I guess if it's through funding or insurance, I can see why it probably would have a long wait list. Because out-of-pocket therapy is expensive. It's horrible, right? I wonder if like, I don't know. I like look at some reviews about BetterHelp, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of tricky. Because I don't know if the problem with BetterHelp is the thing as a whole, or if it's just maybe some people had some bad individual therapists on there or not. Because maybe there are some good therapists on BetterHelp, but even then, that still costs money though. And say, oh, I have another referral in the process, so I'm hoping to have better luck. Oh, let's keep our fingers crossed. I hope it goes through. That's another problem too. Like, does any like with the waitlist on the therapist, does that also mess with like any medication you have to take? Because that's why I think like, oof, probably BetterHelp will not work in that instance if it has more to do also with if the therapist is the one who can prescribe you certain medication stuff that you really need. Because unfortunately BetterHelp can't do that. I feel like BetterHelp's only like a talking therapy only. But yeah, it definitely is like therapy on a budget, unfortunately, because like they can't provide the stuff that like a real therapist can do, like with the medication. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, at least you're good on that. Because yeah, that would be scary if like that messed with like your access to medication. You know what? This actually almost looks like it's the same size almost. Oh wow, unironically, I almost made like the same size. I think this one's a little bit shorter. Oh, it's wait, this direction, okay. This one's just ever so slightly bigger, I think. Let's see, but I didn't know. Do you have like any? Do you have any like any close friends you can lean on in this time period? Especially if I hope your referral goes through though. Any like friends or family that like are trustworthy? Because I know sometimes, sadly, family can be toxic and they could actually be the root of our problems. Actually, it makes me think how much less trauma there would be in the world if like we had more of the chosen family mindset and not like being stuck with like toxic family for too long to where it does our mental health like a lot of harm. Like probably the world would be a better place if it was like more acceptable, but even nowadays, even like if there's like evidence that you had a family member that was horrible to you, so many of you like the other family member, like the flying monkeys, would be like, but family. Oof. I think I was gonna leave a yarn tail, but I think I'm not going to because I think I might. Well, wait. Well, maybe for this side I will. So to the front. Hey, Cthulhu, how you doing? Oh, it's good to hear. Mom's in my rock. Oh, thank goodness, because like I hear so many sad stories where people have like a toxic mom and it's like the root of their problems. And I was like thinking, I'm just so lucky that I have a mom, like a good mom. And I'm glad to hear yours is like that too. That's good. Yeah, probably stay close with your mom this season. I don't know if I have a goalet, but I will throw a Pokeball for it. Oh, that's good to hear. Like, I have a decent support system. Oh, both IRL and online. That's good. Because, right, sometimes it's good to have, like, the... Because I know some people are like, oh, online friends aren't real friends, but... I don't know, because sometimes I have some really good chats with people that I've known for years. Like, I've only known them online. But, I mean, like... Right, you didn't really see this kind of energy when people would talk about pen pals, and the difference is that we actually write to these people, we talk with them more frequently than we did pen pals, and it's just electronically, we're just sending electronic letters, like, but you never saw people bash pen pal friends, right? Like, oh, your pen pal friend, that's not a real friend. Like, I never heard that before. If anything, I've seen older people encourage having like a pen pal friend, right? But as soon as like now you have like, when you have online friends, all these old people are like, those aren't your real friends. It's like, well, sure, maybe we've never met in real life, but you know, of course, always good to have caution though, because like, especially if you ever do meet in real life, you never know who's really who. But as long as they're like, you know, they're not toxic to you, they give you good advice, and they're always there for you, then I consider them a friend, right? Sometimes we're not lucky enough to have the right people in our hometowns, right? Like, I had like no young people my age, like crochet friends. So it's kind of nice getting to have crochet friends that are like close in age to me. Because yes, I was friends with a lot of like elderly people, which was nice, but problem is though, sadly, some of those people have passed away. You know, they're not there forever, unfortunately. Oh, we'll get to see at the end of October, so I get to spend a whole week there. Oh, let's go. Right, because like definitely like last year kind of helped me a little bit because I got to see my mom finally after 4 years. Like, and it kind of hit me because thanks to this stupid pandemic, I couldn't visit them because the idea was we were going to visit them maybe like a year or two after I moved here, but then pandemic kind of changed those plans. And then even after everything was opened again, oh god, the flights were like, they were like 3,800 for an economy flight. Like, they used to be like, I think my flight here to move here was like 1,200, right? And to go to 3,800, like that's expensive. Also, hey Cthulhu, how you doing? Wait, I think I greeted you right. I can't remember if I did or not. Oh dear, is that a baby I just heard? I heard like a whale outside. It sounded like a baby cry. Okay, well, we got this panel done. So it's gonna go more this way. Now I'm thinking I was gonna just crochet the side panels, but then I realized I can literally just crochet back and forth, but just join in. I could have done with all the panels. I should have made the bottom one first. I'm such an idiot. I just realized, make the bottom panel first, and then you just work in the back loops, and then you make everything, and then you just like, then you just close it up and sew up the sides. Why I didn't think that? I'm such an idiot. Hey, Forest Cabin Threads, how you doing? I'm ahead of bed, but have an amazing stream. Thank you. Also, I love that cute little dancing mouse. Is so adorable. I'm gonna get to see our little new ghosty friend. Oh, maybe we can name him Doodles, because like we have like 3. I have like some chosen names already for this little ghost on the Instagram post, but we still got. I'm making a second one of these so that I can take pictures, so I can make it into a pattern. So we got that ghost. Because Chimera was like, that one could be Cedric. Actually, this one could be Doodle. Maybe because like Jeff the Fighter was like, name him Doodle. How about we make him Doodle? I think that's kind of cute. Like he looks like a doodle kinda, in my opinion. Also, I just realized one of his eyes is slightly bigger than the other one, but I think that adds to his charm. So we'll name him Doodle. He looks like a doodle. Next time Jeff comes in, I'll inform him that we decided to name this cute ghost Doodle. And then the other one could be Cedric. Right, he is such a cutie patootie. Oh, I don't know if guys know this YouTuber. I think his name is Red Flag Green Flag Guy. I love him so much. He's such a wholesome dude. And I like how he does both. He'll show like red flags with couples and then also green flags with couples. And like when he's doing the green flag, he does like cute aggression. And he'd be like, get honey roasted, you cutie patootie. And it's so adorable. Oh, really? Your coworker bought a micro crochet book and is going to attempt to make. Oh, that's gonna be exciting. What kind of stuff does the book have on it? I don't know if they showed you like a picture of it or not. I'm gonna probably assume it's probably gonna have either lots of flowers or granny squares or is it those like. I have seen some that have food though. Like there's actually a lot of micro crochet books in Japan, and they're all from like I think like the 90s and early 2000s. And they have like cute little food items and stuff. Like this stuff's been around for so long, but it's only now just getting popular over in the stateside, I feel like. Let's see, not sure. Oh, but she's gonna bring it for you to look at. Ooh, that'd be exciting. But yeah, tell her if she's like struggling, like she could probably it's still always good to try right away, like how you'll feel with the thread. But if they're struggling, tell her like, get some thinner yarn that's like Rye, get some like fingering yarn, get used to that, unless maybe they're already used to fingering weight yarn. But yeah, working your way down with the yarn thinness really helps. That's what helped me actually. Isn't it crazy? I actually almost gave up on tiny crochet when I first did my first attempt, and I just kind of gave up on it. But I'm really glad I gave it a second chance when I discovered it was honestly all thanks to that sport weight yarn. It was like a new yarn that got added in the store, and I bought it, and I was able to make some smaller items for once. And I was like, ooh, this is actually kind of fun. Let me just search for thinner yarns, and I can like stick with this instead of thread. And then I started splitting my yarn because like there was only a limited amount of colors, unfortunately, with the thinner yarns. Like even like the thin fingering yarns, like they never really had a consistent like brand of color, right? It'd be like multicolor or like textured. Like they didn't really have any good solid colors for amigurumi, unfortunately. Let me bring out our little Victini, because we gotta work on him. We're gonna work on his eyes today. So let me get these out. Maybe we can work on his mouth too, actually. So let me get the pinks out. I got like a dark pink for the inside of the mouth and a light pink, or not light, but like a bubblegum pink for his tongue. Oh, I need the black for his pupil. Oh, I'm gonna buy some finger weight yarn for a shawl. And I'm low-key kind of nervous about it being so small. I'm a four weight kind of gremlin. But I feel like fingering weight hopefully wouldn't be too bad. I don't know, I wish there was like I think sport weight, or I don't know what else sport weight is called, because there's another word for sport weight. Is it Aran weight? I don't know. No, because Aran weight's very similar to, I don't know, is Aran weight thinner than worsted weight? Because I think Aran is like a UK term, I think. I'm not positive. I always, because there's like double terms, right? There's medium and then they call worsted, right? Like they mean the same thing. And it's like, I wonder what it would be called, because it's not lace weight for sport weight, obviously. It's just a little bit thinner. And I feel like that would be the best to start out with, just practicing with that, getting used to that, and then you can like move down to like the thinner. But here's the thing, I think if you do really well with the fingering weight, then probably you could actually start doing small things like especially if if you make a whole shawl with finger and weight, that'll be like a really good lot of practice, like getting that, like, I think that's what it is. I think our hands are building like the little tiny like muscles in there, and it's probably also like training our hand-eye coordination. That's like my theory as to why it helps to work down yarn size and hook, because you probably do have to build the tiny muscles, like you have to do it, and you have to do it slowly too, like you have to work slower a little bit. I think people try to work at stuff fast, like how they do with regular weight crochet, like the normal weight, right, the medium, and so they think they can crochet just that fast with the tiny weight. I'm like, no, you gotta go a bit slower. Even I've gotten a little bit quicker, but even then to me it's still slow a little bit. Let's see, let me get, where's a little bikini picture? I think I'm gonna make the eyes like this. So we need to, oh wow, actually looks like I hardly would need, because the eye shine is so big. Wait, he doesn't have black at all actually in his eye. Oh, there's no pupil. Or, yeah, it's just white in the blue. Okay. It is a little bit dark up top, so I'm wondering if maybe, or how about this? Maybe I'll still make the circle separate just so it'll be cleaner. Because maybe I should make the blue, but I should stain it with like it looks like a darker midnight blue up top. That would look really pretty. Right, I know I'm gonna need a concert, so no good shows can be watched. But oh wait, King of Tulsa's back. I don't think I've ever seen that. I've heard of it though. What is that one actually about? King Tulsa. Oh, is that Sylvester Stallone? Let me see. Yeah. Oh, then I probably would like it. I like Sylvester Stallone. Anytime I want to watch like a cheesy Sylvester Stallone movie, I just watch what was it called? What's like the 90s? It's not RoboCop, it's Judge Dredd. I watched Judge Dredd. That 90s cheesy goodness. Oh wait, I forgot. I gotta have the picture up. Okay, so it looks like I start with the darker blue first. And thankfully his eyes take up most of space, so it's okay to make these kind of big. And the reason why I gotta make because sure, technically I could start with white and then just work my way around it. However, though, well, actually I would have better placement though if I made it separately, but also I don't want it to get stained. So I need to add those on after I stain it. See, is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Pale Moonflower, how you doing? Not Pale Moon, I mean Pale Leaf Moonflower. Wait, have I been saying Pale Moonflower this whole time? I don't know why, but I think from reading your name from far away, it looked like Pale Moonflower. Oh my god, I've been saying your name wrong. My bad. I'm so bad with because like also because actually both y'all's usernames are gray, but like yeah, the gray usernames are they kind of really do blend in with the background because I have it on dark mode. I tried changing it to bright mode and it's just it's too god awful. I have to keep it in dark mode. Anyone else feel that? Like ever since like these apps came out of dark mode, I can't go back. I just cannot. It's just too much for my poor eyes. Like how did we survive the 90s and early 2000s of the internet with everything being like a bright white background page for most like websites and stuff? Ugh. But let me show you the little progress we did on the. It's like only a little bit of progress, but we got the little ghosty on the back of our back panel. So we got him done, and we're gonna name him Doodle. His name's Doodle, and we just got a simple bottom panel done, so nothing special. Because we kind of been splitting our projects. What do you call it? This week, so I can hopefully get this commission done. Because I also need to mail out the postcards for the people for the top gifters of the subathon, and I usually mail everything at the same time because the post office is kind of a bit of a way, so I try to because the funny thing is if I actually go to the post office first and go again, it's like that just takes time out of my day to actually get some of these done, so it's just better if I get it all done real quick so I can send it all out at once. Oh, and I do need to go to Daiso and get some sticker sheets. Okay, let's see. I want to make sure I'm not making this too big. Okay, good. So now, time to change to blue. I'm gonna do it halfway. Get in there. There we go. Hey, tell him how you doing. We're now working on little Victini, but we got a little ghosty finally in the back window, and I kind of give it like a nice like little edging. It's not a shutter because it's kind of like a big, just a nice big. I don't know, call it a bay window maybe. I'm not quite sure. But it's like those windows that don't have any window panes in the middle, so it's like nice and clear. I really want to get windows like that. Just the only problem is I think you can't really open those kind of windows, which does kind of suck. I do like being able to open a window when it's like stuffy inside, right? And to make this a wee bit bigger, I'm going to do these in half double. Oh, you know what I realized? I'm an idiot. I should have been increasing. That's why it was looking kind of weird. Hold on. Oh, I missed another B-type Pokemon. I didn't see that because with the Halloween thing, so they said all like tier A and tier B Pokemon have our chance of being, if you catch it, it's likely to have a little Halloween costume on. So far that any of that I've caught have not had a costume on, unfortunately. Oh, I missed another one, dang it. But we still got like, what, 2 more weeks left? A little over, yeah, like 16 days left until Halloween's done, or Halloween's here. go. I'm trying to like grab the right one, but all these yarn tails just stick together. Oh my god, who is honking? Someone outside keeps honking in the streets. Like, what is going on? Alright, let's see how that looks. Okay, size looks good. Because they're supposed to be really big, the eyes. Let me see what it looked like. Let me crochet a little circle real quick. Oh yeah, that really brings the life to it. A little shine. It looks like a good size too. And I'll probably, hey Zoo, how you doing? How was coffee? I had just turned 29 this year and I'll be 30 next year. Yeah, coffee getting old. I know, the voice don't match it though. I've heard like people tell me like I sound so young. It's like, yeah, it's a bit of a curse. I don't look like, my voice and my face do not match. I'm one of them kids that got like mistaken as a teacher, as a teacher when I was a teenager. It's hilarious. It partially was just because of how I dressed though. I went from being goth, so I looked more my age when I was goth, to wearing a lot of my mom's clothes, like just jeans and a blouse and a button-up blouse. But I also wore my hair like Farrah Fawcett. Now that hairstyle's in trend actually. It used to not be. So it did age me a bit at the time. Oh, you're the same age as Mr. Coffee! Yeah, Mr. Coffee's 35. Oh, you meant the coffee on the table? Oh, because people call me Coffee. I made it before stream, and I'm trying to have like I'm trying to reduce my coffee a little bit. Because the problem is this is a coffee mix, so it does have quite a lot of calorie if I eat, like, I think this is like at least 200 right here in a cup. If I make a big one. That's how a lot, so like 2 of these would be like 400 calorie, and that's like a whole meal. So I've been trying to enjoy like 1 coffee per day. So I'm trying to drink them a little bit slower than I used to. I used to drink them a bit too fast. Yeah, it's like funny, right? Because like so many people, I got so used to people calling me Coffee. Like that's like just what everyone calls me. So I thought you're talking about my age. Or I'd be like, coffee is a meal, right? It'd be my breakfast sometimes. Right, so are monsters. Oh my god, my mom loved, actually she loved monsters. I actually couldn't get into monsters. I think the Java one was fine. That was like the one I liked, but like the regular green one, I just could not. But my mom loved Rockstar, she loved monsters. And see, are you able to fix up your coffee a different way? Oh no, that's the thing, is that's actually where the calories are coming from, is the milk. That's where it's mostly coming from, I think. I actually use, well, the coffee mix do come with, they they come with sugar already in it, unfortunately. The problem is though, this coffee I like, they don't sell the individual crystals. I wish they did, because the other option would be Maxim coffee, and I hate, with a fiery passion, I hate Maxim coffee. That's like the big coffee brand here in Korea. I use, let me show you. I use French Cafe, and so like one stick is like 50 calories, which is not bad, but the thing is I need 3 of these for a big coffee cup, so that's already 150. And then I like to add a little bit of milk, because like these don't really have, it tastes too watery if I put all the water, so I do top it off with a bit of milk, and that adds like another 50 calories. But yeah, I don't add any extra sugar or anything to it, but they do have a steffi version of this actually. We tried, and I think they were 25 calorie, because you're still getting calories from like because they also include a little bit of milk powder in here, unfortunately. I wish they sold their own crystal, because so Maxim coffee, wait, are you in a calorie deficit? Not really, but I am trying to lose a little bit of weight, because my sister just got engaged, and so the wedding's next year, and it just kind of hit me like, oh my god, there's gonna be family I haven't seen in a long time. And there's a couple family members that used to kind of fat shame me when I was younger, and I was a bit bigger right before I moved to Korea, so I kind of want to make them eat their words a little bit. The funny thing is, actually, when they fat shamed me, I wasn't even fat. When I look back at the pictures, I was like, whoa, I was actually pretty normal size for a kid. Like, yeah, I had a little bit of a tum-tum, but like, the heck? The problem is though, because after puberty, like my appetite increased. Now I'm kind of doing a little bit more for health though, to be fair, because like I do have high blood pressure. So I'm trying to reverse that before I have to be stuck on medication. Let's see, I'm like between a size 12, size 14 pants. And also partially it would kind of just help living here in Korea, because like the problem is I cannot wear pants. I think even if I lost weight, I probably still couldn't wear pants, to be fair. More of like a leg length problem, like the inseam would be too short. But the problem was though, yeah, it's more like, because I actually don't eat very much. However, I realize I'm like one of those people who drink their calories too much though. I do have a little bit of problem with that. I'm like a calorie drinker. That's my big problem. So I am trying to reduce that. I do prefer, the problem is if I try to use real coffee, because I have gastritis, so if I try making my own coffee from scratch at home, because I do have coffee beans, but yeah, every time I try making my own coffee, it's like, it kind of really upsets my stomach, unfortunately. I wonder why, because I've had coffee from, like if I order a latte at a cafe, that doesn't really bother me, but for some reason, all the coffee I make at home, I don't know, maybe I'm making the coffee too strong or something, but it always like puts me in a gastritic acid attack, and it bugs the crap out of me. But until I can finally like make my own, see, I need to find some coffee crystals I like though. I kind of prefer, because I notice instant coffee doesn't bug me, especially the coffee mixes, because coffee mixes are here in Korea. Oh yeah, we actually have a gym membership. I go every so often. The problem is I did have to stop going because of the freaking weather. It was so hot. And we had to walk to the gym. It's not like because we don't have a car here. And we live on top of a big hill, our apartment. So we have to like go down 2 hills because like the entrance to the apartment is very steep. And then there's like another hill we gotta go down. So going to the gym is fine. It's when we gotta come back. And it was, actually now I'm actually starting to go because now it's finally cooled off. But oh my god, during the summer, it was actually dangerous because I would almost pass out every time I'd come home. And I actually heard a couple people who have unfortunately passed away from heat stroke. Like that dude that passed away at the Disney Marathon. He even had like a little video he posted the day before talking about how he was feeling kind of uncomfortable outside. Like he just took his dog for a walk and was thinking like, oof, this weather, I hope I can run tomorrow. I really wish he didn't because he ended up passing away from cardiac arrest. And he was a fit dude. That was a dude that was fit, right? Like that, ooh. So I think global warming is freaking everything up for us. But we do have a spin bike though. So whenever I don't go to the gym, I actually ride the spin bike for like an hour. Just the only thing is that seat is uncomfortable as hell. Spin bikes need to really fix their seats because like, I don't know, I've never had trouble with a bike seat growing up, but I don't know what is it with spin bikes. But they are so uncomfortable. I kind of wish we had just gotten a regular exercise bike. Because actually, that's actually what I mostly do at the gym is ride the exercise bike because they're so comfy. And I could actually go on them for a little bit longer. I could go for like a hour and a half on the exercise bike there. Oh yeah, I would bring water with me. It wasn't a water problem, or even I'd even get a Gatorade. It was just literally that hot. To be fair though, Korea's humidity is like something else. I don't know if you've ever like been to Japan. It's even worse in Japan. Like Japan has like 90% humidity and Korea had like 88%. Like that's how bad it was. It was like 35 Celsius with 88% humidity. So I know 35 Celsius is like nothing compared to like how you see like, you know, how the temperatures get for like dry heat areas. However though, that humidity is just absolutely suffocating because your body can't properly, I think that's what was happening was like I was like like I'd be sweating, right? But like my body could not properly cool off like you can in dry heat. Like my sweat was just not evaporating. I would come home just drenched in sweat. Yeah, outside soup at that point, you really are, yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's windy and rainy. Actually, that's what it's like today. It's windy and rainy. Actually, the temperature came back a little bit. It's now 22 Celsius, which is a little concerning because it was just getting down to 14 Celsius. It was feeling real chilly here. And then it came back. I'm like, summer, stay away. It's fall. It's fall's time now. Go away. I don't know why the temperature creeped back up. That kind of worried me a little bit. I was so excited when it finally got chilly. I was thinking, yes, summer is finally over. But my problem though is not the exercise, because here's the thing. I used to take Taekwondo for many, many years, and I actually probably did my most working out back then, and it's funny because actually our Taekwondo school, we didn't even do that much Taekwondo stuff. We actually did more working out than we did like actual Taekwondo, like the forms and stuff. We did like lots of calisthenics, jogging around the little gym area. And I was always overweight though. Like I was at my most fittest though. I was like chubby fit, if that makes sense. Because actually as soon as I stopped Taekwondo, that's when the weight really piled on. So for me, it's more the eating. It's really more the eating than it is the exercising. Because even when I would go, let me see, like especially at my peak, when Taekwondo was like, I think when I started getting into a higher belt range, I started doing way more classes. Because like I would do 2 classes on Monday, because I had the family class and then the advanced belt class, or no, all belt class, my bad. Family class and all belt class, I did that on Monday. I would do 3 classes on Tuesday and Thursday, and they're all about like an hour each. So that's like 3 hours of working out kind of, with like a 15-minute break in between. And I'd also do 2 classes on Saturday. So yeah, I actually, and this was like when I was in high school, so you know, like walking around the, you know, high school campus, because my high school used to technically be a college, so it's kind of built like a college campus. But see, that's the thing, I don't really eat very much. Like I'd have like toast for breakfast, but that's what I'm thinking, because I started looking, it's like even when I restrict my eating, not really much changes, and I realized, yeah, I think it's definitely the calories I'm drinking. I think that's where my problem is, because I actually don't really eat a lot of fast food. I will say though, as soon as I moved, I actually gained a ton of weight when I moved in with Mr. Coffee. And because Mr. Coffee loves to cook, but he also likes to eat out. And I was eating out way more than I used to, than I did when I was in high school. Like when I was in high school, I was like maybe 170, I think, because I'm 5'6". I was like 170, but before my big trip to Korea, like the very first time I went to Korea, which was with my Taekwondo school, I got down to 155, and I actually looked pretty good at 155. Like, sure, I didn't feel comfortable wearing like a 2-piece bathing suit on the beach. Like I was not that comfortable yet, but I felt pretty okay wearing, you know, shorts and a short sleeve. Like my arms are looking decent. Like I actually felt the most confident in my body at that time, and I could finally fit into a size 8. Like barely though, I got into a size 8 of old-fashioned 80s jeans. I was so excited because I was like, I've always wanted a pair of 80s jeans. I could just never find them in my size. I got to wear them for a bit, but then sadly gained a little bit of weight back. Like I went back up to like 165, I think, after that trip. So I was like, dang it. So it's definitely the eating, or drinking, I should say. I do tend to drink my calories. And also as a kid, I realized, because we all ate the same. Like my dad was anti-fast food. He was very against it. And we always had like home-cooked meals. And I have 3 younger sisters, all skinny throughout their entire lives. So we all ate the same things. I didn't gain weight until after puberty, because I was skinny as a little kid. Something about puberty made my hunger grow up, but I did realize I drank a lot of milk back then, and I did not realize how much calories were in milk. I would have like 4 or 5 glasses of milk a day. Like I was a milk drinker, where it was insane. Right, yeah. Hey, retro lady, how you doing? Oh, I cut out most of the candy sweet. That's the thing is, I don't even drink soda that much anymore. That's why I was a little bit shocked. Because I did used to, like, around my high school... No, after high school. This was after high school. I would, because Master Kim would pay me a little bit of money because I started helping out with some of the younger kid classes. That were, like, I think, like, around, like, 3 p.m. or something. Though I didn't really work out much during that, like, maybe except for run after a kid or two. But that's not really much working out. But, what do you call it though? He would give me like 20 bucks a week, mostly for gas, but what he didn't know is that actually my parents would fill up because my dad used the truck as well, because the truck was technically his. And since my dad used the truck more than me, he actually would fill up the tank. So I kept the 20 bucks for myself. Plus also Taekwondo was like such a short drive away, it was hardly any gas. And I would use that to buy like snacks and cola and sometimes yarn. And what do you call it? I had a bit of a cola addiction for a while, but actually ever since moving to Korea, it kind of stopped because like Coke here is not cheap. Cola, soda is a little bit on the more expensive side. So I kind of had to stop, but I think I replaced my cola addiction with coffee. I think. And the problem is, so I didn't have the problem with the coffee when I was in America, because the coffee I would buy, I would put in my own like sweetener and milk, right? But when I get coffee mixes, apparently coffee mixes here are actually notorious for having you gain weight. Because actually Mr. Coffee said, yeah, his dad, who is really a scrawny guy, apparently had gained a lot of weight in the early 2000s because he would drink like almost the same amount as me. He'd drink like, I think like 3 cups of coffee mix coffee. So it's really, unfortunately, the coffee mix, I think, is what's holding me back. So I'm trying to reduce myself to just one big one. And or 2 small ones. 2 small ones would be like my smaller coffee cup that use only 2 sticks and a little bit of milk. That's what I'm thinking. I just need to find. I really wish this coffee though had their own crystals because the Maxim Coffee does sell their own crystals, right? Like because they sell the coffee mix, right? They're like the biggest coffee mix here in Korea, but they also sell the coffee crystals themselves. But it has like a really weird bell pepper aftertaste. I can't stand it. I hate it so much. It's so weird. It's like the big thing here. Oh, speaking of Mr. Coffee, there's Mr. Coffee right there. Ooh, should I Diet Coke addiction, but it gives me migraines. Oh, I do wonder, because I do gotta be careful. I'm careful with all the sweeteners, because I've heard a lot of bad things about some of the artificial. I usually just stick with stevia now. And like I said, that coffee I showed you actually has a stevia version. Just the problem is it's so much more expensive. Like, it's double price. And I just wish they sold the damn crystals by themselves. I tried looking and I couldn't find anything, unfortunately. Best would just be for me to get some, like, I do have coffee beans, but I think they've gotten old though. They don't taste the same anymore like when I got them. Because I think they're Brazilian Santiago. That's usually my favorite go-to. But yeah, I definitely think I need a lighter roast. I think it's do the heavier roasts, are they more acidic maybe? Or maybe Brazilian Santiago is too acidic for me, because like coffee I would get in the store, like if we went to stop by a cafe, those coffees never bothered me. It's always the coffee I try making at home. It's like, I don't know if I'm just using too much coffee ground maybe, because to be fair, I don't really know the proper usage. I think, especially when I try making a cold brew. I used to make a cold brew that did not bother me, but nowadays they kind of do. So I try to avoid coffee making at home until my ulcers are all healed up. Oh, cherry Pepsi. I've never tried cherry Pepsi before. Let's see. I'm trying to sew this eyeball, or like the eye shine on. I don't know why it's being very difficult. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's like, right, I don't hear the good things about artificial sweeteners. Plus, I actually love stevia. Stevia tastes pretty good. Well, to be fair, I do get the kind that's bulked for erythritol. Yeah, stevia on its own is a little bit right? It's kind of bitter, but honestly, erythritol and stevia are like a match made in heaven. It's basically what Truvia is. And, well, the problem is before, when we first moved to Korea, stevia was so, so expensive. Like a little bag, like this much, and it's the kind bulked of erythritol, so it's not as sweet as pure stevia. So you'd use it up quickly. It was $8. Now it's like you can get a kilogram for $5. So finally the price finally went down. But that was when we first moved here. It was way too expensive. But now it's become more affordable, so now we're using stevia more. And also I use honey. Like I use honey in my tea. I used to actually use honey in my new thing I call matcha lemonade, where it's like, it's just lemon, a little bit of lemon juice, water, and matcha, and you sweeten it with honey, and you actually don't even need that much honey. And it's like my new favorite thing. Oh, my dad loved using coconut sugar. I do like coconut sugar. I tried looking at the prices here, and it's too expensive. That's the problem, is a lot of the more, like, so before I moved to Korea, I actually lost a bit of weight, and I got down to at least a size 10. I was super happy because it had been a while since I was a size 10. I actually blew up to a size 16 when me and Mr. Coffee lived in San Francisco. It was bad. I agree, because we would eat out so much. And here's the reason why. Because we tried very hard trying to cook our own food, and we would sometimes, but that darn apartment, the one we paid $1,600 for. No, I think we paid $1,400. It became $1,600 after we moved out. $1,400 for a month. This shitty micro studio in the Tenderloin had a mouse problem, and the mice, we would try so hard with different containers. They kept getting to our food, and we had to keep throwing out so much food. And it was, we couldn't even use the oven, because they even got us a new oven. They took out the old one because they had built, like, the mouse had built a nest in there. So they removed it and they took out and they put a new one in. We made sure to really clean around and got all the mouse crap out. And not mouse crap, I'm sorry, mouse crap out. And guess what? We finally got that new oven put in. Guess what they did? They built another nest in there. So I gave up. I was like, so we ate out a lot in San Francisco, unfortunately. And or like microwavable stuff. So we could at least, anything we could keep in the fridge and the freezer. So any like dry ingredients, we just stopped buying. Oh, did I ever tell you of the mouse incident with the bread? Oh my god. Oh, I was getting ready for work one time, and we used to keep the bread at the top. This was when we just moved into this unit. This was after our original unit got flooded and we had to get moved down to a different unit. Actually, that unit, our original unit, didn't have a problem with mice. It was the first floor unit that's what had trouble with mice. I think it's because it was right by the trash place. And like literally that was a view from our kitchen window. We had this window above the kitchen sink, and literally the view was just the alleyway of trash. Such a lovely view. That $1,400. Yeah, it had such a lovely view with that price of rent. Oh my god, such a ripoff. And I was getting the bread to make some toast because that was like the quick thing I could make in the morning before I catch my Uber to go to work. And I picked up the bread and I felt something wiggling at the bottom, like, you know, when you hold like the bread loaf. And I look in, there's like a mouse in there, and I chucked the entire loaf of, I just out of a panic, I chucked the entire loaf of bread out the window. That mouse went flying. I even went back to clean that up later because I felt bad for just chucking trash out there. And the mouse was nowhere to be seen, so thankfully he or she was not harmed. But they went for a wild ride, probably went to go tell their fellow micey friends what happened. Oh, dealing with ants right now, and they got into our food, which I had to throw away, but we have traps now. Yes, I'm so glad I haven't had to deal with with ants in a while, thankfully, but my parents' home we had to deal with ants a lot because they had a garden. Yeah, it was just like a regular, like a big loaf. But the problem is I had just opened it, so all the bread kind of flew out when I threw it. So yeah, that mouse went flying. I had to like pick up all the individual bread after work and clean it up. The funny thing is, actually, most people there, like, you would hear a loud plop, and basically the units above us, they were just throwing their trash out the window into the alley. They didn't bother bringing it down. And here's the thing, I didn't blame them either. You know why? Because there was this homeless lady named Heather. I had some spats with her because she kept trying, her and her huge boyfriend, like he was a big old dude, like very scary. They were living in the basement area, which is where you need to go to take your trash out. And they would harass people when they would try to take their trash out. So I think people didn't want to even take their trash out anymore, so they just started chucking it from their window. Like, yeah, they didn't care no more. And I don't blame them, because like she would also harass. This is why I didn't like this woman, is because like a lot of the kids, like you only get one fob per family. Like there were whole families living in these units, right? They're studios, right? They're studio apartments. They're not meant for a family. But unfortunately, you know, like with prices and crap, because rent in there's expensive, and the whole family is like 5-6 people be living in one unit. And there's these really sweet kids. The family was from Syria, and they had I think like 3 kids, and they're really sweet. And you know, after they'd come from school, and they would have to like wait for their mom to come down and let them into the gate. And she would always harass them and cuss them out. These poor little kids, and like one of them was really young. Like I think he looked like 6 or 7, and the oldest looked like she was like maybe 10, maybe 11. And she would like get in their faces and get really aggressive. And she's like, I'm gonna get my boyfriend to beat you up if you don't open this door. Like, oh my, that's why I like, anytime she tried sneaking in, I would like grab her and kick her out. Just because after seeing that, how she was to those kids, I was like, you don't treat them kids like that. Get off, you crazy lady. Ugh. Because actually the funny thing is most of the other homeless people in that area were actually pretty chill. Some of them were actually really sweet and down to earth. But nah, she was a basket case. She was see, and the funny thing is she actually got kicked out of Glide Memorial, because we live near Glide Memorial where they would do the soup kitchen stuff. And she was mean to the other homeless people. Like she would always try to start fights and stuff. And she was a very petite lady. She was like shorter than me. I think she was like 5'3" or something. And she'd always try to do shit with people. I don't know what is wrong with her. Like she's got something. But yeah, it got so bad. She would be so aggressive and mean and like try to fight people just trying to eat their dang lunch or dinner, that she actually got thrown out. Like they actually banned her from there. That's how bad she was. Wait, did they go to the trash? No, they stayed into the basement area. They didn't even bother going to the trash, at least not that I know of. It was more they were staying in the basement area I guess to sleep, so they didn't sleep on the street. The problem is, well, they would come, and it was so dark down there, like it was spooky. You know those like basement, like it's like almost like a little basement tunnel area that are like barely lit by old ass lights. It was so dark down there, it just felt so unsafe, especially when they would pop out of the shadows. It was just ugh. So I don't blame people who just started throwing their trash out the window. They were like, nah, I'm not getting shanked by taking my trash out. And they're like, nah, that's not happening to me. So they just would throw their trash out of the window. I mean, to kind of be fair, it was mostly like, I guess as long as it was bagged, it would be fine. The problem is though, sometimes the bags would burst open though, unfortunately. But yeah, like if you just threw the bag out, then it'd be kind of no different than if you took the trash out anyway. The other problem was though, is that there was like a
grab some coffee.
what do they call
You wanna
them?
go get some coffee with
The
me?
bathroom also had a window, but it was basically to like an open like pipe thingy area, like what do they call them? A vent, I guess? I'm not sure. Also, who's that? Who just gave us a follow? Oh, but Claudia, welcome on in. Also, thank you for the follow. I know, right? You came in my rant of like where me and Mr. Coffee used to live. Ugh. Because actually, that's kind of like why I think I gained so much weight, because like we had to start buying like microwave food only. Because actually, Mr. Coffee loves to cook and he actually makes some delicious meals, but we had to stop cooking because of the mice problem. But we kind of talked about also like the trash problem too. Like people were like throwing trash out their window instead of taking it down, because like this homeless couple kept breaking in and they would lie in wait and pester people and stuff. Thankfully, I don't think they could have escalated, but the boyfriend, when I tell you, this man was like 6 foot something. He was big, and he definitely was eating something because he had muscle mass on him. He wasn't like tall and scrawny. Like this boy was eating somewhere. I guess because you know, to be fair, like I think he was still able to get through Glide. To be fair though, at least because I don't want to really throw his name around, because he never really did anything sus to me. He always like stayed quiet, but like his girlfriend would always, the Heather girl, she'd always be like, I'm gonna get my boyfriend to beat you up, and like she's just she's just so obnoxious. I hope maybe she was just, I really hope she's just talking out of her butt, but the problem is the guy did have like he just had like a very cold demeanor about him though, so it's like kind of like, ooh, is he gonna be like those quiet psychos? Like you never know. Ooh, what's your favorite food he makes? Let's see. He's pretty good at making pasta. I'm trying to think if there's any... But I think one of my favorite things he made was actually homemade pulled pork. Thankfully, because see, I actually realized I didn't even gain a ton of my weight until after we moved to that San Francisco apartment. Because like for the first year, we actually lived in Oakland. And thankfully, that apartment was much better. Because it was like in a neighborhood. So even though we could get through the gate, it was actually, those apartments are actually sad, because actually the apartment itself was quite nice. Like it was very clean. newly renovated. It had a nice kitchen area, so it was still a studio apartment, but it was bigger and had a nice, fully functional kitchen. I liked it. And we could go down the street to Rite Aid, but I had to go with Mr. Coffee because, like, the one time I tried to go to the damn store by myself when I first moved there, some dude tried to get me in his car and he followed me all the way to the store. And he tried to, you know, like how sometimes when you come along the side of a store, like they had like that side parking. I was walking along that way to get to the entrance of the store, and he tried to park to prevent me from going forward. I think he was trying to get me to go behind him so he could like back up and probably knock me down. But now I walked on this man's hood of his car because I'm like, I'd rather walk in the front because if I walk in the back, he could just like throw me in the trunk real quick. You know what I mean? So I was like, I'ma scratch your hood. You not. I know you stupid asses game. I don't play dumb. Like, oh, I get so heated when I think of these dumbasses because like, I'm thinking like, do you take me for an idiot? Like, honey boo, I'm from Memphis. I know y'all's kind. I know these little tricks you try to do. Like, I'm not stupid. Like, and he was so baffled, he finally just gave up after that. But another creepy thing about that though, I think that man had a friend. I think he's a human trafficker because I almost forgot about this, but like on the way home, I had another dude try to get me in his car, like a completely different dude. He's like, oh yeah, I heard from my friend. You wanna hop in? Let's go party. And thankfully he just gave up after I said no. But that first guy was so persistent. And it's like, I think they were some motherfucking human traffickers. Little nasty asses. I'm sorry, but human traffickers deserve to just all die. They're just they're the scum of the earth. Every single one of them needs to be thrown in a vat of acid, alive. Because they are the reason for tearing apart so many families. And so many lives. Like, human traffickers can go F off. And you don't get no empathy from me. Let's see, but that pulled pork he made though was really good. So he made that in the first apartment because we actually had an oven that didn't have that didn't have mice poop in it. Because like I'm still mad about the fact that I felt so bad about the dudes who came to put in the new oven at the San Francisco apartment because like I made sure to clean up a lot for them, get all that mouse crap out because they had a nest in there that I couldn't get to. Right, you had to like physically unplug and move the oven to get to the spot. So they took that oven away to throw away. I cleaned up the area before they put the new oven in, like sterilized it. I used so much cleaner, made sure to get it everywhere because I was hoping that getting rid of the scent that the mice would not build a new nest in there. And guess what they did? So we couldn't use the oven. I was so mad. I think I got to use it once before they ruined it again. And also the oven wouldn't work because I chewed through some wires, I think. So the little starter thing would not work anymore. It was probably dangerous to use because like probably it would cause a gas leak or something. So it was a gas oven. But they chewed through something where you couldn't, like the spark wouldn't work anymore. Like when you try to start like a gas stove. Ah, good God. I hated that though. It sucked. So we relied a lot on like microwavable food then. And actually even Mr. Coffee gained a lot of weight during this time too, actually. Like we both, his mom was so pissed when she saw him because we kind of basically moved from that apartment straight to Memphis and he moved to Korea first before I did. And his mom was pissed. And he wasn't even that big. I was actually bigger than him. But it was more than I guess what she was used to. Because in Korea, they're very toxic about weight and shit. They're very toxic about it. The funny thing is, I actually kind of preferred how he looked back then. Like I saw pictures of him when he was very skinny. He looked like a completely different person. Hey, it's a fine night. How you doing? Hey, let me pull this through real quick and I will give you a shout out. Hey man, Space, how you doing? And Boosted Busta, how you doing? Alright, it's Zidrade. Let me shout out. Where's my thingy at? Got my little keyboard right here. How you guys doing? You guys ready for the spooky season? Though it's funny because we were actually working on a spooky haunted house earlier. We're doing like 2 projects at once. Like first half of stream we'll do like we're working on the haunted house, and today we put in our little cute ghosty boy. And but right now we're working on Victini because this is This is a commission for NPShi. Let me lower that a little bit so you can see him a little bit better. But he's a really cutie patootie. We're now working on his eyes. Oh no, I forgot I was gonna stain this before throwing it on. Oh well. You know what? Hold on. I got an idea. Where? I'm gonna see if we can. Cause I forgot I was gonna stain the outer edge because it looks like in a lot of the photos like it's kinda stained with like a darker midnight blue. I wonder. Yeah, we can use some Sharpie. If not, I can always remake this if it gets messed up. I'm trying to be careful because I meant to do this before sewing on the pupil. Not pupil, I mean the eye shine. I just gotta be careful. I think that kind of works. There we go. See, now it's got some definition to it. Oh, I didn't make my... Hold on. I knew I was missing something today. Hold on. We forgot. Where is it at? I forgot to change this because I have to change it to this every time because it opens up in my default. I forgot to put my witch's hat on. Dang it. Let's see. Oh, you got a picture of your spooky PNG tuber? Oh, also, I have a little something that's new to everyone. I whipped this up over the weekend. I'm actually still shocked I got this done. And I'm trying to make a second one because I want to make this like a paid crochet pattern. But I made this cute little pumpkin house. Because really all you do is you just make a big pumpkin and then you just have to make like the little windows, and the hard part is trying to do like the swirls kinda, so I gotta figure out how to... I'm thinking of showing in dashes maybe? Of how to do it, because it can be up to... Because people can like change how they want the swirls to look, right? They don't have to follow exactly this. And we got a little ghosty, got the little hat. I am gonna change the belt to be down here more. So I do need to change that. That's like something I need to tweak. But everything else I think is cute. So I already made the doors and windows, and the ghost. I just need to make take a picture of making the pumpkin and then the hat, and then like probably do like a little. I'll probably get some.
We can grab some coffee.
Do you want to go get
graph
some
paper?
coffee with me?
And do like a little dash diagram that people can follow if they want to make the exact swirls I did. Oh, well, you know, yeah, we have links open. You can drop it in chat. Also, if you got like any socials you want to share, Sapphire, because I need to remember telling people that I think it was pretty good today, but I forgot to tell Kate. That came in earlier. I need to definitely make a command telling people like when they raid that they can drop their socials, or if they got a shop. Ooh, let me see. I want to see your spooky PNG tuber. Oh, it's so cute. I like how it's like crying. Oh, wait. Oh, this is too bright. Let me lower it. Look how cute. Oh, now it's too dark. It's so finicky, I feel like, with the phones, right? When you try to show. See, now it's bright, a little, almost too bright again. I love the little bubble. Is that like the brain? Oh, are they like a little egg? It's almost like, oh, it's like the little egg yolk coming out almost. That's so cute. Who also got a Pokemon? It's not tier B though. Because yeah, any tier B and tier A Pokemon, they have a chance to be in a little Halloween costume, and I'm trying to catch one. I missed two of them actually. I missed two tier Bs. No, one tier B and one tier A earlier that I didn't catch, so I will never know if I would have gotten that as a, what do you call it? I never would have known if I got that as a, like, Halloween Pokemon. I wonder if the thing is, if I get one that's a Halloween Pokemon, or in the Halloween costume, does that mean everyone else who caught it gets it too? Or is it, like, random? Like, maybe it's up to chance? I have no idea. Make sure this is all sewn up. I know, right? Yeah, I'm like wondering. And I wonder if it will tell you too. Like, does the game tell you, or do you have to like keep checking? I keep checking just in case, but I don't see nothing yet from the ones I have caught. Like, I don't see and no one else has said anything about if theirs had a Halloween costume on it or not. I hope everyone gets it to be Halloween though. Like, that would suck if only like one person out of the people who caught it got the Halloween version. That would be sucky. Everyone should get the problem is though, this is the reason why I think it might be different, because I always thought when you catch the Pokemon, I thought we're all catching the same one that will have the same stats and stuff, but no, actually people will have ones with different stats on it. Like, one person might have one with good stats, the other person might have one with horrible stats. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that, so that makes me wonder. Let's get rid of these fuzzies real quick. This time though, I will make sure to, oh, that got a little too close to my finger. I'll make sure to do like the Sharpie thing before I sew that on, because yeah, I don't want to accidentally like stain the eye shine with blue. We don't want that. I'm trying to make it as flat as possible. There we go. Let me see how that's gonna look. Because thankfully this Pokemon does take up a good chunk of their face, and it's kind of looked like the eye shine was more upwards. Like from this picture, right? Like the eye shine is more up, kind of slightly facing inward. That's what I'm thinking. Like, that would look cute. Yeah. Got some big expressive eyes. Oh, and I gotta add blushies. I almost forgot we got green. We got the green lit. What do you call it? From green flag to go, or the green light to add blushies from NPShi. All right, now to do the other eye. Actually, I'm also thinking this is like the good blue for. I need to look up the picture about Oranberry again, because it's one of the props NPShi wants them to hold. The little Oranberry. I think this was like the same blue. It might be darker. It might look. Let me see. I feel like this would be a pretty good blue to use as well. And then it'd be cute too, actually, because they gotta say like, oh, that Oranberry matches his eyes. I think that'd be cute. I think it might be a little bit grayer than this. Hold on, let me Google this right now. Let me look up Oranberry. Oh, actually, yeah, this is the perfect blue for that. Sweet, I can just use the same blue. Perfect. Yeah, that's like straight up the same blue. Look at that. It'd be cute. I just imagine this like Pokemon had a lover, then they'd be like, your eyes are the color of Oranberries or something. I don't know, something cheesy like that. It would just be so cute. Oh, I just went down an Etsy haul. Oh, did you find any good patterns though? That's what I assume you're probably looking down, because like, oh, there's like so many new patterns on there. Oh, a Caterpie! Okay, well, that's an OG Pokemon. I'm going for that. Oh yeah, because you said right, you're gonna try to do one with the what I call fingering weight yarn, so you gotta find a fingering weight shawl pattern. They probably got some good ones. Let me see. Ooh, okay, you got a pattern for finger weight yarn. It's the... Oh, I think I've seen that, right? The skull and spiderweb shawl. I think I've seen, let me see. I think I know which one you're talking about. Oh wait, this might be a different one, maybe. It's called like the Lost Souls shawl. I don't know if it was this one, but I saw this one go around a lot. I actually had someone in the Discord post one. Like, I think the color changed. I think their shawl was orange, but the skulls are black. Wait, let me go check. Oh, that sounds real cute. Okay, so this is like a different one. That's cute though. So it's like a legit spider web. Right, and it makes it easy to do like color change for the skull. This is so cute. It's giving like Monster High vibes a little bit. Man, I wish Monster High was a thing when I was a kid. We had mostly Brat dolls, but I thought Monster High was so cute when they came out of it. Alright, now I'm gonna actually cover the top part of Sharpie. I don't know why I got something in my eye. Okay, I think hopefully should be dry enough now. Where did... Uh-oh. Oh, thank God it's here. I was about to say, where'd the little circle I made go? Okay, let's try to get this kind of looking the same. That there. That right there at the top. Come on. There we go. Now we got some little eyes. Oh my god, we've been almost 6 hours, y'all. But we got a little eyes done. Let me see how that's gonna look. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna look so cute. Oh, he's gonna look so adorable when he's done. Okay, let's see. Whew, we've been on like almost 6 hours, y'all. And I have not eaten any lunch. So, God, what time is it? Oh god, it's like 4 p.m., y'all. Okay, well, let me go see what peeps we got today. Oh, jams, perfect imperfection. We're doing, what are we doing? Oh, they're working on a sock. I don't know if they're knitting it or crocheting it. Let me see. I think they're knitting. Probably the better choice, because yeah, I've heard people hate crocheting socks. When it comes to socks, knitting is definitely the way to go. They also sometimes, I wonder if they're using their own spun yarn, because they also spin their own yarn sometimes. So, Let us hit there. Stream number bumped up a nice number. Let's see. Alrighty. Okay, let me type our little raid commands in real quick. Oh wow, we just hit 6 hours. So if you're subbed, here's the sub command. And if you don't have access to the emotes, here is our regular raid command that use the Microsoft emotes. I try to make a raid command that looks, you know, at least similar enough to each other. They're not like too drastically different. Okay, we're gonna copy those. I'm gonna go ahead and paste it in chat. But don't forget, because there's been times where I forgot to copy the raid message. But tomorrow, so today's Monday, so I'm on tomorrow, by the way, guys. So tomorrow's Tuesday. Hopefully work on some more. I might try to work on a little bit of him off stream. I'm not sure. I don't know, because I do need to hurry to get this done. So I might be working on this off stream. So I know NPShi said they wanted to see him being done on stream. But look how cute he's gonna be. Look at his little eyes. Oh my god, he's gonna be so cute. Make a cute little patootie. And how much time we have left? Oh, we don't have much time. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Another crochet stream. Night. Give me something to eat.